Am I excited to hear about rumors of a new Eminem album coming this year? No.
Well, I'm ready. Are you ready, Sado?
So, Robert, let's do this.
Let's go. Forcing the wife to give me a kiss, but then you bring up the whole panda sitch, calling me a pedophile. Well, isn't that just rich? Lock him up like the boss man Jack into his Dropbox. Forgot to review the tech. Insult me while high off seltzers. Keno Casino felt you. Now dickers, that being said, operate my own household. What do you live with your parents?
What a loser.
Stressbot iPad, reply guide to kinda sad. You are nothing but a soundboard of fart noises and clapping. Can you not quit the internet every weekend then? Come back with shippies now, guys. I can't have a midlife crisis. It is impossible, man.
I can't have one.
When Evo and came not 2, not 3, but 4. Someone brought up, hello Jew, I gotta ban one. If you like my shit, send me a tip. I'm buying Canva. You just gotta hope like the wage quit. I'm stuck in diamond. All my inputs dropping. All the buttons made by Sanwa. I'll exploit my wife on stream. She says I gotta ban one. All the stress of living with a pig made her a fat one. I just gotta pull a new JPEG. I got that hoe. I just don't know what the hell to think. They're talking stakes now. Laying down the law. If you derail, I'll lean in. 1 minute man's in, next minute he's gone. This rigmarole, no Dixie cannot stop tipping a wheel when I hit the heck goal. It isn't my fault that Argentina is one of the trolls like JJ Lugo. My hair like the pitch. He thought it was cool to say 50 bits. You must be on drugs. What are you, Ricky at his kid? Fuck Boogie and his scams. And the cancer he don't have. Went and fucked wings at a shit show, but he lost it like a crypto. Screw the locals, let's co-op. I'm a god cat as a band. King be cruel needs to be stopped, needing I gotta ban one.
When they say my life is really not like itchy bands one. When they fail to tell me when to blink, I'm stuck in diamond. Do not hold your breath if you were waiting for more Brian. I love your suggestions, no I don't, I'm gonna ban one. You should see me tearing up my stick, my knife's a fat one. When it doesn't help, I'll blame my wrist, I'm Carrie Diamond. I just yelled at Derek, shit, I hope that June was spying. Kirk is back, he made another sock because they banned
When
one.
I challenged you and you demanded bans for it, it sure was cute. You thought you're worth that much, you're just a scammy bitch. I turned down 10 times that amount when Keem would try to hand me it. He never came to your ass with that, cause you ain't worth a sandwich. Discriminating by color, you call no man your brother if he isn't your precise color of peanut butter. That is dumber than dumb, but if you just take on all comers, then we could get with each other and make a nice fluffer nutter.
Oh, the camera's on.
And I know that you were grooming a minor like Panda Lee. You jumped the gun there and your legs are real spindly like mine are, bro. You sure ain't Jaha. I ain't scared you're gonna give me a shiner. Think I don't know a poser and a whiner? I'm the finest wine designer.
Fuck with me, then come to me. But do not bring your jug of pee. Yeah, I know you've got a jug of pee, so pour it out, just once for me. Do you believe you're gonna be the one who gets one up on me? I'm the killer you pretend to be. Am I serious? Go ask T.
And I hope you didn't disconnect yet, cause we were about to get to the good part. We learned about your debt and the daughter that you have kept away. What a deadbeat is. Did you ever meet this human being you made? I'm in complete disbelief. As a parent, you can't compete with me and Derek. Even I'm more careful with my ski. Oh, and Dale, do you follow this? So I know you say you're a scholar. This is a little hard to believe. You're giving us lots of glimpses of your cognitive. And if your IQ's in the triple digits, or fuck that, even in the double digits, then I'm surprised when you misunderstand every word and you talk about angel jizz. So I'ma keep wrecking you like I was Broly, cause I am the one and the only one. You are still hoping that Hollywood notices you. I am telling my club not to phone me. I'm the real deal, you're a phony. So don't quit your day job, my homie. I don't have a job, cause my piggies can keep me afloat. But speaking of, I gotta go and ban one.
Guns the same, my shirts never fit, here comes a tantrum. Into manifesto, don't read it, what's a vagina? Did nothing but it says counter hit, remember chill now. I'm like Trump and you're all assassins, I gotta ban one.
When they're spamming really stupid shit like Romance Catherine, I don't need to touch her since I gave that bitch a diamond. Ban BITW, but thank him for the tips now. Though I love my pay pigs now and then, I gotta ban one.
Know what, how about this? Ban, go on forever. Support has been slow for Elden Ring, here's a reminder. Concentration's gone cause cat is sick, this is my life now. David said it's always sick, shut up, I gotta ban one.
When they take attention off of me, I cannot stand it. When they say I shouldn't wear the hat of a dictator. When they say that Maximilian Dude's appeal is greater. If I'm having fun not on my phone, it's cause I banned one.
Blue Kid did a super chat saying new Eminem track is a blast from the past. Yeah, I guess Eminem must have released an album today because you're like the second or third person to talk about Eminem today, right? He must have dropped a new song or album.
Yeah, normally I would, play Rage Quit Hero, but what can I say? I already don't want to just like be here because I'm be here, yes, but like I watched Raw Phil, and I don't want to be a part of this arc in any way, shape, or form. It's bad. It's Triple B fucking just talking about wrestling, and don't get me wrong, guy has his hobby. You can tell he's really down with professional wrestling, and that's fine. Good for him. I'm sure it's like me talking about oh, hold on, gotta mute the laptop there. Hold on. See, it's already a disaster stream, but yeah, it's I'm sure it's like me talking about Dragon Ball abridged or something. Yeah, if you're into it, people are you're into it. People are gonna laugh, but if you're not into it, people look at you like, oh, okay, well, you like this. So I don't begrudge. Is it Ashton? I don't begrudge Ashton for liking wrestling. What I begrudge him is that he's on a show with Phil, and Phil is just going, yeah, no way, yeah, huh, yeah. It's not fun. So yeah, I'm glad that I'm doing this now because it was rough. So before we get into the actual shenanigans that I want to get into, there was something that I think Jad covered yesterday that I wanted to take a look at, and it was this reply to his. Good morning, everybody. How are you? I'm awake. Yes, I am. It's this response, I think it was to his video, his 20 most disappointing, which is what I was going to cover today, and then Monday happened. So, but yeah, this was great. I think the main issue, this is a response to it, and it's really well written, right? I think the main issue of your stream is running into there's a gigantic gulf between your view base and your support base. You could say your audience is a solid 300 to 700. I think that's heavy. But 98% of the financial support comes from 3 to 4 individuals. So basically this guy starts calling out the hypocrisy of Phil. Basically saying, look, you say that you want to do this for your people, you want to do this for your viewers, but when you don't get support via these 2 or 3 people or 3 or 4 people, oh, it's got to go to Band World, yeah, that's a wage quit. And yeah, basically saying, look, it doesn't look like it is what you say it is. So he talks about Marvel Rivals in the second paragraph, says it's massively popular. It's number 4 on stream. On Steam with 170,000 players online. You banished it to the rotation because one of those 3 to 4 wheels didn't show up and drop a ton of money the last time you played it. Goes on, talks about killer frequency, and then basically sums it up with, I understand it in the short term, it's how you make a living, but and it seems foolish not to follow the money, but I think you have to make a concerted effort to break away from it, depending on just a few people and not be so quick to drop more popular games just because an Iron Chef Sakai doesn't drop in every single stream. Could be tough in the short term, but diversifying where your support comes from would be far more healthy for the stream in the long term, and I think would allow you to start attracting a more diverse audience, which would in turn allow you to play a more diverse set of games. Now, the remarkable thing is not the comment. The comment could be done by anybody, It could be done by a supporter. It could be done by a detractor. Sure, it could be done by a detractor. But really, my ask is, is there anything about this that seems insulting? Because I don't see anything. All I see is a guy going, look, this is where you're fucking up, or how I see you're fucking up. Well, Phil took the time to respond to this. Yeah. And said, Iron Chef Sakai was not around during the entire RPG Overload arc for most of this year. Marvel Rivals failed both during the beta and over the summer and at full release. It's very easy to seem like you're smarter than everyone else when you only select the points of data that back up the point you're trying to make, which, that being said, mentioned this already, that is literally Phil's argumentative style. it is cherry picking things. And I know we're going to get into that today because I happen to know one of the bits that Phil goes on talks about, going after his dents and and he compares it to. And the comparison is actually mind numbing. It was what made me go, okay, I'm going to have to react to this as opposed to the most disappointing. We may get to the most disappointing. We may get to the most money gainy. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the new one is. The happiest, the best, the most surprising playthroughs. I don't fucking know. Doesn't matter. If I don't follow the games that make me money, I won't be able to play games for a living, you guys. And I will never outgrow this limitation because of my massive hater base that will never go away because YouTube allows them to illegally monetize their Flander? Hi diddly ho. Liable towards me. And there are enough mentally stunted people who watch YouTube and enjoy that kind of content. This has all been gone over ad nauseum, but please continue to act like I'm the problem. And be sure to monetize it somehow for maximum benefit. Yeah, so it goes full condescending, just doesn't hear what the guy is saying. Just, it's disgusting, right? And yeah, Restream Bill, don't mind if I hi diddly do. I couldn't not talk about this because Phil says that, he addresses the detractors. He addresses that I've debunked this or I've debunked that. None of this in here, hey, you got 3 to 4 individuals. Sakai didn't come in and bail out Marvel Rivals. The issue, yes, he focuses on Iron Chef Sakai, right? But he basically says, you need an Iron Chef Sakai. You need a whale. He said whale without saying whales. Otherwise, something goes to ban world. Immediate focus is on Iron Chef Sakai. Yeah, well, he wasn't even there for the RPG Overload arc or even most of the year. Now what? Right. We were using Iron Chef Sakai as an example. Okay. Address the fact that you need to be whaled out most of the time. No, Iron Chef Sakai, why'd you bring him up then? It makes no sense. Obviously, you don't know what you're talking about. You're a detractor. And it bothers me. It bothers me way too much. But yeah, I had to bring that up. So what's up, everybody? How you doing? Oh, shit. Did I forget? I did forget. Hopefully this works. Yep, it did. I don't know if you noticed in the right-hand corner there, but that went from 111 to 112 because I'm streaming, meaning we hit another tier 0 goal.
Am I supposed to ride the boat to school?
Yes, you are.
Blood for the blood god!
Except, my Twitter covered it up, but, you guys know what's up. The other one thing that I was looking for, I lost it. Oh, no, don't tell me. I did lose it. Oh, no, I know where it is. It was on That Being Said. I know it was on That Being Said. So, give me a second. That being said. There we go. I had not seen this, and I wanted to bring this up. I had not seen this. This is amazing. Let me mute and pause and bump it up here. I had not seen this before. So,
all right. So apparently, Only Iced Coffee is saying he has talked to detractors before. He hasn't confirmed that this interview is real, but he says he has talked to the detractors before. All right. So Only Iced Coffee, allow me to ask you publicly, why would you do that? You do realize.
Yeah, so right out of the gate, why would you do that? Bitch, I am a fucking person of my own independent being. I will talk to whoever the fuck I want to talk to.
That any word you would say to them would be immediately used for drama purposes. Seriously, like anything you say is always absolutely positively twisted for something negative, something dramatic, something bad. I think you're well aware of this, actually.
Yeah, so another aspect of this that he goes, it's twisted for something negative, it's twisted for something bad. That means it's explainable, or you should be able to explain it away. So why just shut it down as, it's going to be used for drama? How? Why? Why can't you just explain that shit away?
Which is what's kind of baffling to me. That you would
I know,
still
Dark Mage,
talk to
I know.
them and waste your time and just cause problems for everybody, right? Because that's exactly what happens, right?
Causing problems for everybody. Who's he causing problems for, Phil, besides you?
This is common sense talk here, that the moment you waste time on them is, here it comes. Here comes a million fucking stories about it. Here comes...
Okay, And?
Things that this meant this, and this meant that, and this meant this. Personally, I haven't heard anything these guys are talking about or saying that is you or not. I can't even say, oh, this is you, this isn't, because I don't know. I haven't heard it. I don't care. I don't want to pay attention to it. But why on earth, right, would you be doing that? Do you not understand that that's just a pain in everyone's ass? No, really. Like, not only my ass, but everyone who watches these streams, these idiots come on here and talk that, you know, oh, did you see there was an interview? Did you see that this happened? You see that loud? No one cares. Seriously, we're here to sit here and enjoy ourselves and have a good time.
Right? We're here to sit here and do what Daddy Phil says that you should do. You dared talk to a detractor? You fucking piece of shit. You have upset the balance. I'm not a cult leader, by the way. I'm not a cult leader. You just need to go sit in the penance chamber.
Right? That's what my streams are about. That's what they've always been about. We're not here for any of this bullshit on the outside. And let's be very honest and transparent up front here. Only Ice Coffee used to be a very huge supporter of this stream. Right?
Okay, I haven't seen this.
Right? Back when I was on Twitch in particular, he used to gift a ridiculous amount of subs. He would tip, he would contribute in many different ways. Then he was a moderator for me for a while. Okay. And that helped out a ton. Okay? But so much drama got wrapped up with Only Ice Coffee that it became such a hassle. Every day was something talking about him, oh, this and that and this and that. It's like, Jesus, man. Like, I just want to fucking come to stream and say, it's time for gaming. It's time for...
So, you gave me money. You supported me. You followed me. You moderated for me. But now that there's drama, get fucked?
Fun, everyone. Let's be chill. And every day you get these people coming in, saying all this stupid shit. It's like, dude, man. It gets to be so much. Like, I just want to fucking unplug from this bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I think that's a pretty good segue into what we're going to be covering today. So, wow, I honestly did not know that we were going quite that route. That's next level fuckery is what that is. That actually kind of like, I'm not exactly pleased. Well, I've never been pleased with Filbert. Come on now. What are we talking about here? But oh my God. See, guys, it's just a disaster stream today. Did I mention that? Did I mention that it's a disaster stream? I don't know if I did. But if I didn't, it's a disaster stream. Because of course it is. And I can't click on anything to save my life. My God, make it stop. There we go. Hopefully. Maybe not. Maybe so. There we go. I feel better now. Live editing on the OBS. Because why not? Yeah, it could be worse. Yeah, it can only go up now. Watch power outage hit. That'd be awesome. So yeah, this is the full stream, so don't worry about the 4-hour mark there. This is, like I say, the whole thing. We're not going to be doing the whole thing. If we have time today, I want to go ahead and do the, I saw a bit of, on a Vega stream this morning, I saw the most surprising or whatever it was fucking games. And it was pretty heavy, man. Like I don't know where Phil comes off just being the way he is. I don't know if that makes sense, but fuck it. Yeah, but fuck it. God damn it. What is wrong with me? So, but yeah.
For the blood god!
Yes, the Victim 1 podcast. Goddamn right, Nexus Galaxy. So yeah, spoiler alert. Tico's full victim at some point. I don't know when, but at some point. So, fuck it. Let's get into it. Otherwise, we're going to be here all fucking day.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Level 1 Podcast.
I already don't like you.
On today's show, we got some big updates, including the big reveal of the name of the new wrestling commentary show that I'll be doing tomorrow.
Yeah, it's Smart Guys, which is what it used to be, right?
At exactly this time and place, only over on my React channel, unless you're here watching on Kick. Also, we got some tech news coming out of CES, the big game tech show that happens once a year, and we'll be talking a little bit about that, plus updates on my current playthrough, scheduling, and the like. A nice chill show. Lean back and relax. It is time for another...
Let me pull this off to the side real quick. I'm trying to see if I can't get... No, of course not. Why would I be able to do that? Fuck. I was looking for an equalizer. I can tell that the bass sounds a bit heavy. I was trying to drop it, but alas, I don't seem to be able to. We're going to get to suffer today.
Fun morning edition of the Level 1 Podcast.
Not a podcast.
Not.
Dear God, man, that is some bass. Good Lord. Like, there.
All right, Alrighty, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show.
There we
I'm
go.
DSP, and this is the Level 1 podcast for Monday, the 6th of January, 2025. Hello and welcome, everyone. As we have another lovely day of content scheduled, let me actually adjust a little further. Every day, I'm basically trying to find the perfect spot for this mic where it'll be not blocking the background, but like in the ideal spot.
I don't know if it's this one or if it was a previous one. I don't even know if it was on a stream. I just know that there was a time that somebody was like, hey, you're cutting out, could you move the mic closer? Hey, you're cutting out, and he was like, yeah, and I'm not doing anything. I'm not going to change it. Okay. I've done everything I can. It's like, yeah, and banned him.
Where I can talk and you can hear me better.
Hey, Doc. Hey, Reaper.
I swear we're going to perfect.
Yeah, by the way, hi, everybody. Claire, Oleander, Dr. Reaper, Nugs, Dapper, Maffey, I'm sure is in here somewhere. Farrell, Nexus, MRC. How you guys doing, man? It's... I am alive.
This eventually. We got to get there, right? People have been telling me that this mic is designed to be closer to you. I'm like, well, when I'm gaming, that's fine. But when I'm here on the show, how am I going to have the mic in my mouth? It's going to be messing with the set. That's why yesterday we switched the portal gun to the other side. But every day, a little bit more improvement. Okay, every day a little bit more tweaking in the light, and we'll figure it out. It's a matter of getting to the point where we're perfected and we're in the right spot, right? And we'll get there. So no worries there. But be sure to tell me if there's any problems, if it sounds like the mic is dropping, etc. We can always tweak it. In fact, one thing that I wanted to do, now that I'm just thinking about it, I did want to loosen one of the filters just slightly.
You want to loosen it?
Because I did notice that it was dropping just a tiny bit last night. I want to do the noise gate. I want to loosen it a little bit further. Okay, I loosened it a little further. I'm hoping that when I game now today, it won't pick up more noise. We'll have to see if there's an echo or not. But, every day a little bit more tweaking, right? So anyway, welcome to the show, everybody. I hope that you're all in good spirits. I know that recently I've been having some tech issues, right? And
yes, it's actually quite remarkable that you have the tech issues. You then exit your stream and you do nothing to alleviate the tech issues. I mean, it's pretty funny if you ask me.
I think I finally figured it out. I really do. Like, it was funny because yesterday, once again, here I am. I'm struggling to try to get everything working right and to get the pop-ups to work and everything. And I'm frustrated. I'm like, why is this not working? Why is that not working? And after messing with these things over and over, I think I start to understand what's going on.
Just FYI, we're 4 minutes into the podcast. Sorry, I'm not calling it the pre-stream. And we've talked about literally nothing except, hey guys, there's a name for the WWE show.
Yeah, look at this. So I think here's what's happened. Okay, I think I finally figured it out. Quite frankly.
Quite frankly,
I have a whole new layout, set up for stuff since this new PC a month ago. And what's been happening is I keep changing my setup every day. Like, there's a little different, right? So what's ended up happening was, as I tweak one thing, I screw something else up. All right. So, for example, right now I would click on something to edit it, and as I'm going to click on it to edit it, I accidentally click on something else. My layout here is totally different.
So you accidentally click on something else, so you fuck it up. You are the problem.
Like, my laptop is in a different position further to the right. My keyboard and mouse have been repositioned. And I think what's happening is I literally make one misclick and it would screw up an entire part of my layout. Like yesterday, I couldn't figure out why can't I click on and edit my leaderboard. And
so learn what Control Z is.
Come to find out, I think I clicked on it and there's a way that you can lock something in OBS so you can't edit it. And I think that's what I did. I think I accidentally locked it so you can't edit the item anymore. Now, what's funny is, I'm trying to replicate that right now. Like, for example, let me just test something quick.
Okay.
If I go to my gameplay screen, okay. Oh, and by the way, I had this hidden by accident. There we go. And this is where I was having issues.
Okay.
Because it wasn't allowing me to edit, but now I don't see that. It's so weird. What was happening was I was misclicking stuff.
Yeah, so the goddamn computer was doing exactly what you told it to do. You are worthless, and randomly were clicking where you weren't meaning to click, and so you broke it. But it's OBS's fault, or it's YouTube's fault, or it's your mouse's fault, or it's not your fault. No.
With right click. And when I right-clicked and misclicked, it was screwing the entire group of stuff up in OBS, leading to tons of problems. Like, I couldn't even get my pop-ups to work right.
Oh, no. Not the pop-ups.
I couldn't even get my pop-ups to work. They're all screwed up. And it's my fault for misclicking. They were auto-resizing.
Wait. What was that?
What was
that
what I'm going to have to do
bit?
is some of the things that I screwed up the sizing of, I'm just going to have to
hold on.
Resize. I couldn't even get my pop-ups to work. They're all screwed up.
Okay, yeah, I got that.
And it's my fault for misclicking.
I cannot believe I heard that. It's my fault. Wow.
They were auto resizing and being all messed up. So what I'm gonna have to do is some of the things that I screwed up the sizing of, I'm just gonna have to re-add. and start over. But I think I'm getting to the bottom of what's going on.
The tier 0 goal was met at $0, Wolf. It was at 111. Today's at 112 because I started streaming, and the support that you guys gave me of $0 and 0 subs and 0 kick memberships and 0 tips, that all added up to let us hit the goal.
On that these things are screwing up, and I apologize for the tech issues. You may notice something a little different with our leaderboard. All right. So
yeah, it's scrolling. Like, congratulations, you have found technology that existed since probably the early 80s.
So here's what's going on with the leaderboard. I have it now on basically a ticker, a scroll, which is what tons of things do. You know, you see newscasts do it, podcasts do it. So I'm going to do it like that from now on. Now, here's how it's going to work.
Let me guess. Okay. You're going to update it and it's going to scroll. That's my guess. Let's see. I might be Snorstradamus here.
People contribute to the show. I will add in their contributions. As that leaderboard gets more populated, it'll actually like change its size. It resizes automatically. So basically it'll always fit the screen, but it ends up looking better the more information that's on it. So you might say, well, what do you mean? I'll show you. Ready? Because some people already in chat are like, well, that leaderboard, it's weird. I can't put my finger on it. Ready? Watch this.
Yeah. Okay.
See what I mean?
Why is this a feature? Why is this a thing?
I have received.
Fanboys, woo!
Why is this a thing, Phil? Hold on, guys. Did you know in OBS you can resize windows? Yeah, look at that. So now I can resize a window to be the size that I want it to be, correct? And you guys won't have to worry about it not taking up a lot of space on the screen. I did this for you guys. Aren't you so happy?
So as I put more information on it, it now will auto size to fit the screen.
I don't care.
And so it'll always fit. But the more on it, the skinnier
Fanboys, woo!
the letters. So if people contribute and we put your names on the leaderboard, which you will always get credit for when you contribute, the leaderboard will change its aspect ratio there. Because some people are like, oh, it looks like it's right now.
It's aspect ratio. It'll change its size, dude. It will fit the fucking screen or whatever. Why does he do this? Why?
It's like stretched. Well, it is, but it will actually fix itself as people contribute and we get people up there. You see? So I know it's weird. People are like, what? So here you go.
Yeah, people are like, what? Oh my God, it's moving left to right. That's way too much information for me.
We're going to try this out today, all day. We'll see how it works. I think that it's going to end up looking good. But the thing is, it's changed. You know, I've had a static leaderboard for what, 7-8 years, right? Ever since I started doing the leaderboard back in 2017. So some people are like, oh, I'm afraid of change. I can't handle change. I don't want them. It's moving. It's driving me nuts. Well, this way, it always fits. With the other leaderboard, we were having issues getting it to fit. And the scrolling and the auto sizing makes more sense than having it not fit and look awkward, okay?
So you went to fucking YouTube and found this and okay, yeah.
So let's try it. Let's see how it goes. Who will be the first contributor today to the show? So we can get you up on the leaderboard and see how it works, right? So anyway, so tech things aside, all right, today's show should be great. We got a lot of topics to talk about today, including some tech stuff.
By the way, today's show was not great. This show that we're watching, just from the one part that I saw, the little bits that I saw, this is, we are here to suffer, boys and girls. We are here to suffer together.
Coming out of CES, what is it? Isn't it the Consumer Electronics Show, correct? That's what it is, Consumer Electronics Show. A couple things there to cover. I'll show you more stuff happening over the week as well, because this show usually has a lot of big announcements and things that happen in the tech industry. So we'll be talking about those. Plus today, I'm going to reveal, excuse me, I tickled my throat. And I'm going to reveal the logo and new name of the wrestling commentary show that will begin tomorrow with myself and Ashton.
Yes, we...
Why
okay.
is there
Remember, we've been talking about
here? Am I supposed to ride the
for a while now. We finally put it together. Tomorrow morning, in the place of this podcast, I'll be broadcasting this new show on my DSP Reacts channel, as well as on my Kick channel. So you'll be able to watch it live, and of course, after the fact on demand. Tonight is the big premiere of Monday Night Raw on Netflix, and I have Netflix now. So I'm ready to watch it and take notes.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Dude, can I know most of y'all ain't, you know, the youngins in my fucking stream. Can you imagine like walking up to, I don't know, your parents and being excited going, guys, I got Netflix. Okay. Did you buy trash bags too? What the fuck?
And talk all about it over the course of tomorrow's new commentary show. All right, so we're going to talk about that this morning, the big announcement.
God, okay, so the snort filter is just gone.
Plus, we will have updates on everything going on, all these playthroughs and the like. In fact, I think what we should do is we should start with this. That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
Money, please.
Supported
Give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money.
yesterday. Thank you all so very much. We hit 3 goals yesterday when it comes to support. And that means that we are only 2 goals away from having our next fun celebratory event, which is going to be a marathon of gaming. And we've talked about it over the week. Every day we're like narrowing it down a little more. So what are the options right now? Option number 1 would be a rageathon, where basically you guys pick maybe like 4 rage-inducing games, and I try them over the course of the day, and we see how it works. Sometimes...
Dude, do you have a cold? I mean, I do, but I thought that was the whole point of your little dainty fucking touch to mute, unmute, which, by the way, I have found a new visual tick that actually causes me physical pain. I actually have to twitch my neck to make the sensation goes away, to make the sensation go away. And it's when he daintily takes his hand and with one finger presses that thing right in between the mic to mute it. I don't know why. It bothers me.
With these games, they become playthroughs. Other times, it's just a really annoying day, and then we never get back to those games because they piss me off so bad. I remember games like Super Meat Boy and getting over it and stuff like that in the past. Or number 2, a Mega Man marathon, where I'm going to buy that Mega Man Legacy Collection on PC, and I'm going to play through all the classic Mega Man games, trying to challenge myself to see if I can get through the first 6 games in one marathon. That will be a daunting task because some of those games are quite challenging, but I'll try to do my best. How far can I get in classic Mega Man within a marathon? Keep in mind, I'll be probably drinking during the marathon, so
oh, what a surprise!
I'm going to be on my absolute best game. Or the third option, a marathon of Dino Crisis, a game that you guys have always wanted me to play over the years. You've asked me time and time again to play and replay this game. But I always just get through basically the intro of it for a marathon, like a Halloween marathon, but we never get past the first hour.
That sounds like a you problem.
And yeah, it just basically becomes kind of a situation where everyone wants it, but it never happens. And
okay, well, wait a minute, wait. If everybody wants it, why don't you make it part of your fucking docket, my dude?
Disappointing, I've never gotten any further than the intro. But now I have it on PS5 Pro. It has the ability to save whenever you want. So, I mean, this would be an ample day, a perfect day. Let's play through Dino Crisis, see how far I can get during the marathon, and then probably finish it up as a playthrough later on in the month, right? So, those are our 3 options. We got to think about what we want, because there's a chance today we may actually hit 50. Now, FYI, I told you guys I would do the marathon right away. However, being that tomorrow I have the wrestling commentary show, we can't do it tomorrow.
Get fucked, get scammed.
All right, but we could do it as early as Wednesday. So if we hit 50 goals, we'll do the marathon on Wednesday. All right, it's cool. And that means there's going to be food, there's going to be booze. I actually opened up last night the pack of 90, they're called 99 fruits shots pack. You guys told me to get this at the liquor store, so I
99 fruits shot pack. What?
did. It's 10 different shots of 99 proof liquor. And
okay.
They're all different fruit flavors. I've never had this before. It's 99 bananas, 99 oranges, 99 watermelons. I was like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder if it's any good. It probably is crappy, It wasn't expensive, but man, just taking shots of those.
Snort.
Over the course of the day, maybe for certain milestones of support.
That's a quick way to a hangover. Fantastic. Let's go.
Get me all juiced up. And then I got to play this freaking marathon, right? Or whatever it is that we choose. So we have to figure this out. Now I'm curious. I think what we're going to do, I'm going to do a poll both on Kick and on YouTube this morning to determine which marathon you'd be more interested in seeing when we hit the goal.
Okay, we're just tapping right into Sufferfest because it's time for a poll, which means we're gonna get Phil narrating as he types.
All right, so let's do it. You don't think it's 99 proof? No, it is. The shots are 50% alcoholic volume. So that's what? It's supposed to be 100 proof. It's 99 proof. Yeah, they're really strong, that liquor.
Does he?
Oh, by the way, so before I'm going to do the polls in a second.
I didn't know King Cobra liked the 99 bananas.
Dick Jones is our first contributor of the day. My bad. Dick Jones just gifted 5 memberships on YouTube.
Fucking cuck.
Congrats to those who just got a membership. Thanks to Dick. Thank you so much, Dick. Let's get Dick up on the leaderboard. Thank you so much for getting the momentum going there. That's going to be our first $15 of contributions for today's stream. Thank you so much. And as you can see, the leaderboard already looks a little different now that we got that the first contributor up there. All right. So thank you, Dick. I appreciate that very, very much. And Then we're getting the momentum going. Now let's continue, right?
Well, close, Lulu. Yes, he would love to get Dick on the leaderboard, but more specifically, he would love to get dicked down on the leaderboard.
Going in the right direction. Good morning, Game Boy. How you doing? How's everyone doing this morning? What's up, Avarice? A lot of people are just showing up and saying hello. Good morning. Good morning. Thank
Stop it.
you. Okay.
Fucking applause.
Oh, the polls. Duh, I got distracted. Let's do these polls right now.
Oh my God, squirrel.
Oh. All right, so let's do them on both sides here. Poll.
Here we go.
Which marathon
Told
should
you.
DSP do this week?
I fucking told you.
Option 1, Rage-a-thon. Option 2, Mega Man 1 through 6 challenge run. Option 3, Dino Crisis. Okay. Let's have it run the maximum. And then I'm going to do the same poll over on the YouTube side.
Oh my God. No. What?
Marathon, DSP.
You couldn't just copy paste?
Do this week. Rage-a-thon, Mega Man 1 through 6.
Cal, I do
Challenge
too,
run
man.
or Dino Crisis. Here we go.
Oh my God.
All right, polls are going live on both chats. Please vote, whether you're watching live on YouTube or on...
Please vote. I don't. You know, it's just the presidential election. I don't vote, but you guys, please vote.
On Kick. I'd love to hear your opinion. Obviously, if you're watching this on demand, I'd like your opinion too. Please share in the comments. All right, Hypnotic Jinx with a $20 super chat this morning says, let's get
Cuck number 2.
the marathon going, boys and girls. Thank you, Hypnotic Jinx. That's our first super chat of the day. By the way, are the pop-ups working? Did that pop up when Jinx just contributed? Because I didn't see I was doing the polls. Hopefully it's working. So thank you, Jinx, for a $20 super chat. That gets us up to $35 of support and climbing so far today. A great start. Thank you, Jinx. All right. It did show up? Good. Thank you for telling me. All right.
What's up, Depeche? Blown the fuck out.
Good stuff. Please vote. And here's the thing. I'm glad we're doing this today because we have to figure out, for example, let's say that Rage-a-thon wins. Okay, and we decide we want to do a Rage-a-thon, which I'm okay with. We got to figure out what games. And I don't know what games at all. You guys would be interested in seeing me play that you think would be rage-inducing. It could be games I already have that you know I play and I rage at, like maybe Street Fighter, or it could be brand new games I never heard of, right? Again, I'm open to that. You know, you guys support me so much. I don't care if I have to buy a few games to do a marathon. I mean, the whole...
Really? Because the last marathon you did, you looked up a game for $35 and said, oh my God, that's so expensive.
reason we're doing the marathon is because of your overwhelming support. So I'm down for that. You know,
now magically. So who did you talk to? Who did you talk to that made you realize that you were being a colossal piece of shit? And of course, no apology, right? But now he doesn't mind spending some money. Okay, yeah, that's scummy as fuck.
I have that flexibility to do stuff like that, which is really cool. Okay, so please vote. Let's have them roll. We're gonna keep rolling for another 3-4 minutes here, and I'll let you know the results. Okay, so real quick, let's talk about yesterday, okay? Yesterday was great. I had a great return day to streaming yesterday, so thanks to everyone who hung out and supported the streams yesterday. First stream was Dark Souls mods, you know, the remastered mod, which is a graphical mod, plus the Age of Sunlight mod, which is a gameplay mod.
God, I'm gonna have to go downstairs and make an energy drink sooner. Like this is, I know it gets good, but this is, I'm considering eating my sock for fun.
Had a ton of fun in Dark Souls yesterday. I had forgotten basically how awesome Dark Souls is in regards to it being an open world where everything is connected. Because I was playing and I was like, so we found the back way to Blighttown. And it was funny because with this mod, Blighttown, as everyone knows, infamously was a very badly performing part of the game. Like, it would run horribly. It would be choppy, and because of that, enemies would be sniping you and poisoning you, and it would just be a nightmare to play Blighttown, and it was really the graphical big hiccup of the game.
Okay.
Well, guess what?
What?
It runs beautifully with this version on PC. But...
Oh, really? Did you print a picture that we can put on the fridge for you, Phil? We're so proud of you, our little 6th grade son.
With this graphical mod, parts of it are incredibly poorly lit, so you can't see anyway. So it's kind of like, so now the game runs well, but now you're overwhelmed with these graphics that, like, it's hard to see. So it's a
oh my gosh, what a fuck. That is terrible. How was Recess, Phil?
Different reason why it's challenging in this part. But man, yesterday we had giant progress. We got through all of Blighttown. We fought Quaylag. We actually went further in and we fought Ceaseless Discharge. Then we backtracked and we went back to... We got through all of Blighttown. We fought Quaylag. We actually went further in and we fought...
Hi, Phil. Thanks for stopping by. Bro interviews Phil again. Now, you were saying that you haven't engaged in maritals with with Cat in quite some time. Why is that?
Ceaseless discharge.
Ah, I see. Yes, ceaseless discharge. That would put a damper on things. I completely understand.
Then we backtracked and we went back to Sen's Fortress and we beat all of Sen's Fortress. We got to In Orlando. We actually did a bunch of big upgrades to weapons. I wanted to try a different weapon, so I think I'm using the Bardish or Bardiche now, however you say it, because it has giant range, like a big sweeping attack. I like that. So, yeah, try out some different things. And
oh yeah, Vanguard D nice. I thought about, doing it at 1 o'clock, 1:30 and being like, hey, we'll cover the pre-stream, because I completely forgot they were doing the fucking wrestling thing today. And I found out they were doing the wrestling thing today, and I was like, fuck, am I glad I'm not watching that shit.
Overall, really great stuff. Although I realized, man, I skipped stuff blatantly. Like I didn't ever fight Capra Demon.
The top 20 sociopathic moments? No, I haven't.
I didn't go to the depths and fight the Gaping Dragon. I'm like, yeah, that's the beauty of Dark Souls 1, is that there's all these different ways to do things. You don't have to do them in one set way. You could beat the game in different order. You could skip entire portions of the game. So now we're in Orlando. Next time when we play, we're probably going to go into the Painted World. I don't see why not, because we have the item to do it. The Peculiar Doll, we already got it.
The Peculiar Doll?
So, yeah, more Dark Souls coming later this week, and I'm excited for that. The playthrough's been doing really well. People are excited for it. Me too. So, more coming, okay? And then last night, it was the premiere of my year-end series, the top 20 most disappointing playthroughs of 2024.
Yeah, and I heard that he went full special, but then I heard that today's was like, well, yesterday's was even worse. So that's why we're here today, to watch this.
And the truth is, a lot of people were shocked.
Tapper, is this true? Were a lot of people shocked?
I don't know why. It's almost like people weren't paying attention in 2024 or something. But, the trend last year was basically, I can't really play RPGs these days.
God, I don't want to go through this again, Phil. I have been through this I don't know how many times.
Every RPG that I've tried, whether it was a good one or a bad one, because there is a combination of the game not being very good versus the game being great, but still not being able to hold attendance and support, right? And so, yeah, like some of the stuff on there was cool because you got to see some of the games that sadly just weren't that good. But then there was games that I actually really liked, but it was disappointing because I couldn't get people to come back to engage and support with the content. Cases in point, Multiverses, Marvel Rivals, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Metaphor, just to name a few of the games that I feel were good, but I couldn't get them to click with the audience, right?
Right. So do me a favor. Go get a job.
Now, the thing is, it's not like I couldn't get anything to click with an audience. There's been tons of games that I've played that worked really well. Pretty much any Souls.
Define audience. I want that. I want Phil's definition of audience. He says, does it click with the audience? I want his definition. Because if audience is paying members, then yeah, it clicked with your audience of like 4. But like, that's not an audience. That's catering.
Born or Souls-like I played in 2024 worked perfectly. Whether it was actually Elden Ring and its DLC, whether it was another Crab's Treasure, those games worked. I mean, even the Bloodborne run on PS5 Pro did well, right? Fighting games, they still managed to do pretty well. Whether it's me returning to Street Fighter 6 or playing some classics like the Marvel Collection, it does good. Even the month and a half that I did of Tekken 8, people liked. Anything that's pretty much action-based or a hot new release, and even this year,
hot new release,
some good indie games, right? That they all resonated and they clicked. It just seemed the running pattern was these kind of multiplayer games where, for whatever reason, it's not the genres that you guys are used to. Like Multiverses is more kind of an arena party style, almost Smash Brothers like fighting game, while Marvel Rivals plays like Overwatch. And for some reason, people just didn't really want to watch those more than a couple streams. Same thing with these RPGs.
Dude, all you do is bitch, moan, and complain that the game is broken, that you did the thing perfectly, and it's not your fault, and that everybody else is cheating, and that the game is this person needs to be nerfed, and this person needs to be buffed until that person kills you, and then that person needs to be nerfed. And then when you played with the person you said that needed to be nerfed, and you fucking suck at them, then you're like, well, this player needs to be buffed. And I gotta tell you, Phil, after so many times of it, you just stop caring, and no one wants to watch that anymore.
Overload was a major thing in 2024, and I'm sorry to say, I can't make people show up, engage, and support with certain kinds of games.
No shit, that you're supposed to attract them.
I do my best to make them entertaining. When you're doing an RPG...
No, you suck. You suck at making them entertaining.
And you realize there's going to be a big dungeon you're grinding in. It's going to be kind of repetitive. Have some fun, casual conversation, right? Open it up. Let's talk. But what ends up happening...
No, you don't. You don't do that. You don't allow the chat to get derailed. And if they don't know anything about the game because they're watching you play it, they can't offer advice. They can't be like, hey, try this or try that, because you'll call them fucking retarded. You'll say you don't know what you're talking about, or you'll say that they're spoiling. So what are they supposed to say, Phil? Your example. We're getting ready to go to a dungeon, and I know it's going to be grindy, and there's a lot of repetitive process. Okay, I haven't played the game that you're talking about, right? Whatever it is, I don't care. What am I supposed to fucking say? What? Wow, Phil. You exist. I mean, I'm not complimenting you because you don't deserve it. Okay, I'm not. I won't deride you in this instance because I don't want to get beyond. But what the fuck am I supposed to say? Good job on beating that mob. Ooh, that was a cool move. Wow, the colors are pretty. Like, what the fuck do you want them to say?
Is some people just get turned off. They don't want to show up to the RPG streams. Oh, that's a JRPG. Yeah, it's going to be boring, and then they just write it off. It's a shame because over the years, as you know, I feel like some of the best playthroughs I've ever done were more social experiences, more so than they were gameplay-centered experiences. You know, Dragon Quest XI, that's a game that basically was 2 entire different plots. And it worked. It was actually one of my more successful playthroughs, but it was because we had a group of maybe, I'm not even kidding, probably about 50 people who really liked RPGs and kept showing up. And we had some really awesome nights just chatting it up, having a good time, talking about life and other things while enjoying an RPG. It wasn't always about just the game. I just wish that more people would be like that. They would,
Well, hold up.
Who really liked RPGs and kept my more successful playthrough. Basically was 2 entire, they were gameplay-centered experiences. You know, Dragon Quest XI, that's a game that basically was 2 entire different plots. And it worked. It was actually one of my more successful playthroughs, but it was because we had a group of maybe, I'm not even kidding, probably about 50 people who really liked RPGs and kept showing up. And we had some really awesome nights just chatting it up, having a good time, talking about life and other things while enjoying an RPG. It wasn't always about just the game.
Okay, you could comment about sound, visuals, animation, art style, and fighting styles. But for how long? The dungeon noises are creepy. Yeah, the visuals are good. The visuals are bad. The animations are smooth. The animations are choppy. You know, I mean, I get it. Yeah, you could talk about the game, but I don't. If people haven't played the game before, I think they're going to be less apt to talk about it than they are whatever the fuck. It's his chill stream. Like, fucking guide it, man. Do something. Just guide it.
Wish that more people would be like that. They would come and hang out.
Yeah, basketball? No.
Instead of it always being about the game, it would be more about just hang out with us and have a good time. Maybe it's not even a game you like, but you can still have fun conversation, right? But no lie, there were some games this year that I said, let's just turn off the game and do a Q&A. And the Q&A segment of me just talking with you guys would actually bring in more viewers, engagement, and support than me playing the game.
Right, because we want to know what unhinged, out-of-pocket shit you're gonna say, okay? Your draw, the reason why people hate watch you, the reason why everybody watches the fucking pre-stream pisscast and very few people watch the gameplay is because there is nothing fun about watching you hold a controller or a keyboard and mouse like you're in a fucking wheelchair and staring at a screen going, man, come on, and then rage for like 5 minutes, then fucking give a speech about how you're perfect and the game is broken, and then go back to like, yeah, the Q&A session where you go on long rants about how
here. Am I supposed to ride the boat to school?
Where you go on long rants about how you're not racist. Yeah, that's the content people come to see, Phil.
And that's sad because I feel like in the past that wasn't the case. That there were times when I could play whatever I wanted and people would just show up and hang out, and that's just not the case anymore. It could be many different factors, you know. Could it be you?
Is any of the factors you?
But the fact is, people do like me and my content, but they don't.
Guess not.
Don't show up for certain things. And I can't change that. All I can do is try to convince people to give it a shot. But if they won't, if they're kind of prejudiced against it, which I really, be honest, I think they are. I think that there are people who like JRPGs. They're just not my viewers anymore. Those people have moved on and gone to other communities and stuff that focus solely on that, which me.
Or they've left you because you were a condescending prick and they didn't want to hang around you anymore.
I'm not going to do that. I'm a variety creator.
I need to write some of this stuff down, Farrell.
I think, honestly, it was Baldur's Gate 3 that tipped the scales there. Because Baldur's Gate 3 was a 140-hour playthrough. It took 3 to 4 months to beat. And I think some people just lost their patience. They didn't.
Yeah, you did it for one guy.
Want to stick around because they weren't interested in RPGs, and I played it for so long they were like, screw this. And then every other RPG that I played after kind of became the brunt of that anger that Phil spent 3 to 4 months playing this instead of other games, and we're upset because we wanted to see him play other games. You know, and that's what I said. I really feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is probably going to be the last insanely long RPG I ever play. Like, it just doesn't fit my style of content. If I was the kind of person who would play the same game for 3 to 4 weeks in a row and not change games, then we could play a Baldur's Gate 3. But that's just not me. You know, I have an audience that likes the fact that I play variety, right?
No. Good. Was that a double?
No, I have an audience that likes the fact that I play variety, right?
Nope, it was just one.
So
okay.
anyway, in regards to this, I urge you, watch the countdown from last night.
No.
I would love to have some discussion around it.
No,
of course,
you wouldn't.
I just love how you get people who, they're so toxic and negative, right?
Oh, are they?
Instead of treating this as an opportunity for us to have like a constructive conversation. Instead they come, well, it's all your fault because you're a piece of shit and you suck and your content sucks. Okay, so.
Yes, and yes.
You're saying nothing. You're an idiot. If you don't like me, then you're never going to like me. It doesn't matter if I'm playing a fighting game, if I'm playing a Soulsborne game, if I'm playing a JRPG.
Just because I don't like you doesn't invalidate my criticism. Now, granted, if all I did was call you names and say that you're a piece of shit and that, there's no reason behind me saying you're a piece of shit, yeah, you're not going to be able to logically respond to that. I totally get that. But Phil, you're not willing to have the conversation. When I say that, based on your behavior, you're a piece of shit, you're like, oh, okay, so you don't like me. I'd be asking, wait, what behavior? Because I would then know if you, or if I was in your shoes and you were in my shoes, I would then know if you are full of shit or you're listening to misinformation or something like that, or if you have a legitimate gripe. But we don't want to chase down that rabbit hole, because if you did, you'd find out that you're the problem and then you would have to change. And as we know, with the exception of your little fucking leaderboard, you don't change.
If you don't like me, you don't like me. Right? Like, so your opinion is invalid because it's not who I'm looking to try to listen to help and improve. Telling me I suck doesn't help the content. All right? Telling me how to improve would help the content. But
please see that first tweet that we talked about today where the guy was like, this is how you improve. And you were like, yeah, get fucked.
That's the funny part. Everyone wants to say, it's your fault. Okay, so what did I do wrong when I played JRPGs? How can I be better? No one has an answer. So,
no, I've totally got an answer. You won't like it.
Then you don't actually have a valid opinion. You don't. Your valid opinion is, okay, I didn't like it, and here's why, and here's what you can improve. That's constructive criticism. That's a valid opinion, not just, you suck.
You suck. If I can make a recommendation, like go to public speaking, go to social interactions, like actually talk with people. You might go to like a theater class or something like that to learn how to improv, to learn how to, tell a joke without laughing at your own joke. You might go see a shrink to learn what emotion is. You might go to those pods that they legalized in either Oregon or Canada. I can't remember, but it's for people who are terminally ill, and you get in the pod and you push a button and then you take a long nap. That could help your content.
And of course, the other thing is people who are upset because they want, Rear Tricks, you gifted this up. I'll check in a second. Thank you for telling me. Again, for some reason, the pop-ups on Kick aren't very good, so I keep missing them. Please always tell me when you contribute, and I swear I'll shout that out in a second. The other thing is, in regards to, these playthroughs that fail, or not necessarily
don't think so.
Fail, but people won't engage with them. So then I said, in 2024, by far, this was the year that I took control of my content.
What?
And I said, listen, if people aren't going to show up, they're not going to engage, and they're not going to support a certain playthrough, I'm going to move on. We have many, many options of things to do. It's not.
Whoa. What about Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth? You had $10 streams and you refused to give it up. And you said, I have the right to play what I want to play.
Like, I have a lack of options or content. In fact, I have an overabundance of things to do. So if we try something and it doesn't work, we're not committed to having to do it. We'll go to something else. So now, of course, these people turned it into another negative meme. Phil only plays games for money and then he wage quits.
Yes.
Right? Ladies and gentlemen, can I ask you a question? Can you name me a single business, successful business on planet Earth, that they try something, whether they're creating a product or they're doing a service or whatever it is that they produce, the customers don't like it, but just on principle, they decide to keep doing it anyway?
Windows Mobile Phone, Windows, the federal government, taxes.
Does that sound like smart business? Does that sound like something an intelligent business would do to stay afloat? Let's just keep doing the thing that no one wants and is failing.
No, okay, so here's the thing. You are looking at this from such a binary perspective that it is actually borderline infantile, okay? I try thing no worky. That's how infants think. That is how literal children think, okay? Now, you have a product. In this case, we'll say, fuck it, we'll say an Android phone, right? You have a phone and it's tanking, okay? Now, Phil, what you're saying is I should shut down selling Android phones and I should go sell bottle openers. Well, why would you go sell bottle openers? Well, Android phones weren't working. Well, could you look at the metrics? Could you look at what it was? Perhaps you could get feedback about what it was that wasn't working. And like, for, we'll just say the phone. Well, the people just hated the battery life. Oh, okay. So all you have to do is change the battery, make the battery life better, and maybe it'll sell. So for your instance, Phil, maybe if you stop insulting every fucking person who comes in, maybe if you stop acting high and mighty, maybe if you stop acting superior, maybe if you have a little humbleness, maybe if you try treating people with kindness, maybe if you become decent, maybe if you I don't know, become a good person, people would be more apt to watch you. But
no, right? Like, could you think of any business that would do that? No. But because I'm doing it, it's not good, right? I listen to the feedback of my audience. If they say,
you don't!
Hey, listen, we don't want to see Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Move on and do other stuff. Okay, so I stopped playing. He quit. He's a quitter. He only plays
Yes, you're a wage quitter.
for money.
Yes, you only play for money. That is the only reason you do this. There is no passion. There is no love. It is literally so you can get a paycheck, right?
Running a business. This is not Phil is a millionaire because I won the lotto or I have rich parents or something. You know what I mean?
No, you're waiting on them to die. We know.
And streaming is my hobby.
And trust me, if you win
Why
the lotto...
is there a boat here? Am I supposed to ride the boat to school?
If you win the lotto, it'll be gone in a month.
No, that's not the case. It's my job. It's what I do to support my family. It's what I do to maintain
You don't have a family.
a living, to pay for the mortgage on this house, to keep this set going, to keep the, you know what I mean? I need to be successful.
Dude, no. You need to be successful is not a burden that you throw onto the customer. Like, you don't advertise, this is the brand new Android phone. And if you don't buy it, Tina from manufacturing is going to, lose her fucking double wide down in Alabama. Like, that's not how you advertise. But, well, I mean, it's how you advertise, but whatever.
It just doesn't make sense. When you criticize me like that, it doesn't make any sense at all. It's called moving the goalposts, right?
Yeah. So, and this is exactly why Phil will never engage in a conversation with me, right? Because it is so easy to cut through this bullshit. He would be cornered within 0.2 of a second, have no way out, and then would resort to either name calling or saying that I'm stupid because I listen to detractor bullshit, or that I don't have proof here, or that I don't have proof there. And I mean, then I would retort those claims, but it would be over in a matter of fucking minutes.
So previously, if I played a game and it wasn't working, but I stuck to it, for example, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, that absolutely happened.
Boys, woo!
Previously, if I played a game and it wasn't working, but I stuck to it, for example, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, that absolutely happened. People were saying, we don't like it, do other stuff. And I said, well, listen, I like it, I'm going to keep playing it.
Yep, that was stupid of you.
I played it to the end. I got nothing but complaints from mainstream viewers the entire playthrough. They're like, move on. No, I'm going to stick to my guns and beat it. So I beat it. I get told I've done
fanboys, woo!
the wrong thing. You really screwed up. You should have been doing other stuff. You should have dropped the game.
Correct.
So then when the next game comes along and the same thing happens and I get the same feedback, okay, I'll listen to you. I'm going to drop the playthrough. You're doing...
Incorrect. There is no feedback on Marvel Rivals. There's no feedback that I never saw once in chat. Someone saying, drop this game. And if it is a vast minority, not vast majority, vast minority. A vast minority is a oxymoron. A minute minority. There we go. Although that seems redundant. A minority would say, okay, drop it. So the difference being, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, everybody was saying drop it. All of them. Like, they were like, this fucking sucks. It's terrible. I'm bored. I'm leaving. You got low support. People said, I don't like this. And you were like, no, I almost stick to my guns. Right? The one time you actually stuck to your guns, you shouldn't have. Then we'll go back to Marvel Rivals. Guys, I'm not getting support. That is not direct feedback saying, I don't like the game. What it might be, Phil, is direct feedback saying, we don't like how you treat us. We don't like you. But, whatever. You keep doing you. I mean, you've only been doing this for 16 fucking years and you still don't have any savings. I mean, what do I know?
Doing the wrong thing, Phil. You should have stuck with it. Wait, what? Yeah,
vocal minority. Thank you, MinTuTube.
See? So it doesn't matter what I do at all. I'm always in the wrong. Okay? That's why when I get dumb feedback like that, I just don't listen anymore. Because
obviously. And well done. Well done. I want to get better, but I'm not going to listen to feedback. Brilliant. Let me know how that works out for you.
There is a difference between, again, constructive versus destructive. I want to help you. Here's how to improve versus you're just always in the wrong no matter what. I've totally stopped paying attention to the latter, and I'm very appreciative of the former. The reason that I'm still here today,
No, you're not.
okay, is because I'm getting positive, constructive criticism from you guys.
No, you're not getting well, you are getting positive constructive criticism, and you're interpreting a lot of it as fucking hate.
But thank you to those of you who are trying to help, who are sharing your thoughts and actually giving me some constructive stuff. Okay, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Now, in regards to this moving forward, we're going to have to take a look at various different games and see what works and what doesn't. You know, I think one thing that I've really enjoyed doing in the last couple of months is testing the waters with indie games and stuff like that, and just throwing them into the schedule every once in a while. Balatro, that's a game that I would have never played, but because I gave it a shot, it worked for a couple of streams. I don't have to play it all the time, but interjected every once in a while for variety, right? The coin game, same thing. And now Killer Frequency, where I played it last week, had a good time with it. We enjoyed the stream. I'll just throw it in every once in a while. Don't have to do it all the time, but it's good for variety. I like that. I like that flexibility, and I'm glad that I'm doing stuff like that now. And I think that seeing that you guys have suggested, you know, these kind of games, hey, try them every once in a while. This has been a great new thing for the schedule and for the gameplay we're doing, and I really like that. And I want to keep doing that. If there's other indie,
does anybody? I don't know. Are there a ton of like only gaming streamers that like schedule out weeks in advance what they're gonna play? I feel like that this is like too much work.
Games and things that I'm missing out on that you guys think would be great for me to try, please continue to suggest them. Please continue to remind me of them. I would like to try those out and throw them into the schedule when I get the availability for that. So, thank you for your honesty for those who actually care. For all of the white noise of the idiots who just say everything I do is wrong and it's all my fault. Yeah, I'm not paying attention to you. You're just
Then how do you know that we're saying things?
a bunch of fucking whiny bitches that no one cares about, and nothing you say is ever going to help me. So I'm just going to ignore the nonsense. Okay. So anyway, enjoy the most disappointing playthroughs of 2024 countdown from last night.
No.
I hope you'll enjoy it. It's 2 parts, 2 hours, took 2 hours to get through. Okay. So it was great. Yesterday was great.
Why am I
2 goals hit.
toxic?
We are on pace to do the marathon as early as Wednesday. If we can hit 2 more goals between today and tomorrow, we're definitely doing this marathon on Wednesday. Now, preliminary results are in. People seem to want a rageathon. Okay. Now I'm down for that. But if you guys want a rageathon,
you need to tell me exactly what I should play.
I need to know exactly how this is going to work. What games would you like to see in this rageathon? Should it be games that I've already played, like Street Fighter, where you know I always rage when I play Street Fighter? Call of Duty, you know I rage when I play Call of Duty. Or do you want to see brand new games? And if it's so, what games?
Dude, Phil, you're making me want to fucking just go back and start working again. Like, I have shit processing in the back. I can do limited work right now. That's why I started the stream. But Bill, you're making me want to go back and work. Like, how bad is that?
I wonder, which would you like, right? So how do I do this? Do I put up a poll? We could put up, or not a poll, a thread. Do you want to post up a thread on DSP Gaming where people could start nominating stuff? We could do that.
Meth Bear, that ain't happening.
Marvel 2? I don't think Marvel 2 has really caused me too much rage. In fact, I dominate when I play Marvel 2. I usually spank everybody.
Oh my God.
Right? Hotline Miami, I've already played that. I already played all Hotline Miami. 1 and 2, right? I think I beat both games. Donkey Kong 64, I mean, the problem with that is viability. Like, how would I play Donkey Kong 64? How'd I play it?
You would play it on an N64.
Last time.
Probably an emulator.
I play it last time. Does anyone remember?
Gee, Burke. Thank you, my brother, for 8 months. Member of the Rats even. Hey, and good news to the gym rats and the neophytes. I got more work done on that video. Right now it's sitting at about 35 minutes, and I still have a boatload to get through. So there's content coming. There's content coming. It's just...
Big juicy butt.
It's taken me a hot minute. Like, it's been a fucking weekend, my dudes. Like, snow and ice shenanigans was so much fun. So I'm trying to carve time out to make it happen. I know it's slow going. Forgive me.
I actually don't remember how I played.
Alexander C., member of the newbies. Thank you for popping your membership. Thank you for being a newbie. I appreciate you.
Fortnite? That's a possibility. I haven't played Fortnite in ages. I don't even know what it's like anymore.
It's like Fortnite.
Rayman, that's a tough platformer. Fall Guys? I don't know if that would cause me rage.
Why is there a boat here? Am I supposed to ride the boat to school?
X-Shooter says, what is this? People are just noticing this. We're 6 days into...
It's a fucking portal gun. You've mentioned it before. Just say it's a portal gun. Move the fuck on. Please, I'm begging you. Make this stop.
And people are just noticing my portal gun. It's a portal gun replica. It's miniature, though. It's not life-size. It's very small.
Make the bad man
It doesn't work
stop.
either. It was supposed to work. You put batteries in it, and I put batteries in it, and it doesn't even turn on anymore. I think it used to light up orange and blue if you held the button down, but now it doesn't even work. But yeah, it's over a decade old.
Make the bad
And I never really used it for
man
anything, but there you go.
stop.
Portal gun replica. I wonder how many people even remember the Portal gun. Because Portal 2 is so old. It's over
Portal is a fucking classic, dog.
decade old, right? So no one really talks about Portal anymore.
That's like saying, I wonder if people know who Super Mario is.
It's just a shame that Valve forgets about all their games, right? It's just sad that at one point Valve...
Yeah, Steven, yeah. It's a replica. It definitely doesn't open portals for real. No.
Was such a huge game developer, and now they don't make games anymore. It really is. So I don't know. Like, what do we do? Do you guys think I should post up a thread on DSP Gaming for you guys to start nominating games? Because if we end up doing this like Wednesday, we need to get nominations in right away, you know? Oh, I know the classic Mega Man games are rage-inducing. That's for sure.
Dead air. Don't make me run the test, Phil.
Why is there a boat here? Am I supposed to ride the boat to school? Why is there a boat here?
Crash?
Am I supposed to ride the boat to school?
That's the thing, you know, I understand people are like, oh, like when Phil rages. That's great, but what could you think of that would make me rage at this point? I've kind of played everything, you know? Like, I've kind of been there, done that with most of these games, so...
Street Fighter 6, Call of Duty, anything that has netcode, Tekken 8, yeah.
I don't really know what would be rage-inducing at this point. I know, that's actually quite true. Avarice says, troubleshooting tech issues is rage-inducing. I think the tech issues I've had in the last month have induced more rage than any game recently.
Yeah, because you're a fucking idiot. Every fucking tech issue that you have had is solved with like 2 minutes on fucking Google.
Seriously, these tech issues, I just want to get over them. I just want to get past them and be like, have a consistent setup that just works. No problems.
That just works. It just works, you guys. This man is like the fucking poster child for the fucking iPhone. No, you just turn it on and it just works. Sure. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Ease of use, moving forward, every day is something new.
Oh, I know, Farrell, I know it's not the netcode, it's the fact he's facing. I know that, but he's gonna rage out and say it is the netcode. That's what's hilarious.
The leaderboard hasn't exploded so far. Like the letters didn't like pop all over the screen, fuck up, and crash the stream or something. Call of Duty Hardcore? We can do that. We can do multiple hardcore multiplayer.
Oh, hardcore would make you its bitch.
Okay, I just want to say something too. I want everyone to understand. For example, if we do this Rage-a-thon, which it seems like that's what people voted for, that's what they want.
Okay.
Understand, this is not the end of it. Like people are, oh, now we're not going to get Dino Crisis. Now we're not going to get Mega Man. Guys, this running goals, right, is how we're doing things from now on. So we just hit 50. That's the goal.
So now, guys, for the next one, all you have to do is give me, I'm going to speak real slow here, $7,500. And then I'll play the game that you want, you guys.
When we hit 100, it's a viewer's choice marathon. Then it resets. And then we do 50 again, we do another marathon. You see?
That's right. So we're just $15,000 away.
So this is going to be running all year. We're probably going to do many marathons that are exciting and themed because of you and your support. So you don't have to worry. You just don't have to worry at all. Okay?
Okay. Sure, Phil.
I can't wait. I can't wait for future marathons. I can't wait for fun stuff.
Now, guys, I wonder if he'll talk about his fucking soft goals again. Dead air.
I don't know. What do you think? Should we do a thread right now where people start suggesting games, or I don't know? What do you want to do?
Suffer and die.
Yes, that's what I just said. I said at 100 we're going to do viewer's choice. I was not listening.
What was that necessary? Was that little quip there on the end? Phil, what did you get out of that? I'm genuinely curious, right? It's like, oh no, at 100 we're doing the viewer's choice thing. Obviously you weren't listening. Why did you need to say that? What was the point? Other than to feel superior, to feel smug, to look down at the person who took time out of their fucking day to watch you. You what was the point? What's up, Jay Wuso? How you doing, man? Big ups.
Oh, what's Tetris Effect? I've heard about people talking about Tetris Effect, but I don't know what that is. I've never played it.
Dead air.
XCOM. See, here's the thing. That's the other thing about Rage-a-thons. You have to pick a game that I can get into within like a half an hour. It can't be, oh, Rage-a-thon. This game has a 45-minute intro. I'm never going to get to the game. There's no point, right?
Sure, Phil. Whatever.
Well, Drew Corporation says maybe you should wait for the weekend for the marathon. Number one, Saturdays are my day off.
Okay. No, I'm gonna let him fucking cook. I'm gonna let him cook.
Okay, that's number one. Number two, people don't want to wait around for the reward, especially if, for example, let's say today we hit 1 goal. Let's say tomorrow we hit 1 goal. If I wait till the
Lulu, I'm not surprised. I'm not. He'll never admit it. He's too much of a fucking coward. Like, he just is. He does not have like that fucking ownership, like chromosome or what chromosome that he needs to be able to say, yep, it was me and I apologize. Nope. No, man is a just beta male bitch through and through.
weekend for the marathon, why would people want to keep going with the goals? They'd be like, well, you didn't give us our last reward, right? I do have to kind of give you guys the rewards really quickly, within a few days, within reason too. Obviously if there's a reason why I can't do
That's right. He ain't got that dog in him.
a special event right away,
Yeah, he probably has extras, Ricard.
But in this case, I think we want to do stuff timely, right? Or else, well, let's say, for example, we hit the goal. Oh, I'm not going to do the marathon until Sunday. Okay, so now we have 3 more streaming days. People are going to be like, well, you didn't give us our reward. They're going to be upset.
Snort. Why don't you just schedule it?
Jump King? Did I play Jump King before? I swear I did. I'm pretty sure we played Jump King before. You see what I mean? See, the idea of the Rageathon on paper sounds good. Let's get games that will make Phil be raging all day. And he'll be drinking too, right? So he'll be performing poorly in the games and then he'll be raging. But
dude, I tell you what, it's been, what now? Yeah, it's been 7 days. It's been a week. Dry January, dude, Phil needs to do a dry month. Straight up.
When you start to think about the viability of it, well, how viable would the Rageathon be? Well, I don't know, right? Like, what would actually make the Rageathon be better? Well, you need rage-inducing games. How do we determine those? Crash Team Racing, I already played that. Jump King, I already played that. You want to see something original and different and fun that I've never done that's going to cause rage. I've already played a lot of these games.
Dead air.
Here's the funny part, because if you guys haven't noticed this morning, and this has also been going on, it's all detractor shit. If these people think I'm dumb or something. So here's the new thing.
Well, finally. Are we finally to the fucking... Are we to the meat and potatoes? Okay, because the salad was fucking horrible. Okay, the soup tasted like piss. Are we to the fucking entree? Are we to the main fucking course of this? Please, God, tell me we're here.
Oh, Phil, you're a bunch of whales, and these whales come by every day and they support you.
No lies detected.
You should just let them dictate everything you do, because then obviously you'll stay in business, right? And here's the funny part about that. If you have an issue with people who like my content and come by and support it, all right? Number one, I know you're jealous. It's just
what? Of what, Phil? I beg you, tell me what I should be jealous of in your life. What? You own a house. I own a house. You are sitting upright. Yep, I fully functional as well. I can sit upright and I can stand up from a chair. Right? Hold on. Like, listen to this, guys. You hear that? I just stood up. No problems. My legs feel healthy. No problem. And this is all from my power walks, you guys. Okay. I have a little bit of some love around the midsection, but nowhere near as bad as you. Like, what? Maybe he explains. Phil, explain the jealousy. Explain it to me. As a matter of fact, somebody brings it up and it was very, very accurate.
With people who like my content and come by and support it, all right? Number one, I know you're jealous. It's just the truth. You're a jealous motherfucker who wishes that you had someone who liked you and your content and would actually come support you. That's the only...
Oh my God, you guys don't like me? Aww.
The reason you have an issue with someone coming by and being a big supporter of my content. That's number one. Okay. Number two.
Dr. Detractor, this was all just a fucking cruel ploy?
Two. Then if that's the case, then why don't you contribute too? Think about this, right?
If that was the case, why don't I contribute? Because I fucking despise your existence.
If the issue is that there's a bunch of people who come by every day and they support.
Oh, Dr. Detractor, thank you.
But it's only a small group of people.
Love you too, girly.
Well, then don't you think that if others supported, then it would negate that? Instead of sitting around and whining and complaining and saying, oh, I'm so upset that just a small group of people support Phil. Then if you came by every day and you said, well, I'd like you to do something different than what you're doing. and here's $5, to show you that there's effort towards that we would actually support other things than just the things that your whales come by to support.
So you do know they're whales.
To show you that there's effort towards that we would actually support other things than just the things that your whales come by to support, right? Then maybe it would change that.
Maybe it would change that. So what you're saying is what? Give you $5 and hope? Pray? No, absolutely not.
But instead, people just sit around whining. Like, these people on the internet are unbelievable. I swear, these are the most miserable people. They can't.
I mean, don't get me wrong. On this stream, yes, you have made me miserable. But, I shoveling snow 2 foot deep. I was fucking miserable. Holy shit. Sliding around, busted my ass on the ice. That was miserable. It really was. But overall, I'd like to think I'm like middle of the road. I'm happy when, happy things happen. I'm sad when sad things happen. I'm disgusted by you because you're disgusting, but I'm living.
Can't be happy for anyone. They can't enjoy anything.
Whoa, I can be happy for people. I hate you based on how you treat people, based on what you've done in the past, based on how you don't own up for what you've done. That's the only, well, hate's a strong word. I strongly dislike you.
Instead, it's just how everything around them is wrong and unfair and, deride it for this, bring it down for this, tear it down for this. Nothing has a point. There's no point. Even
nothing has a point. No, you're not listening to the point. You just skip it. You go right to, you've said bad thing about me. You must be detractor, and you don't listen to the point. It's a you problem, Phil. You don't listen.
If I have 5,000 people today who give me $1, or if one person gave me $5,000, it doesn't matter. You understand?
It does.
Why is there
actually.
Here, am I supposed to ride the Monko to school?
Look, I've had streams where $2 were flowing in, right? And dollars here and $5 there, and I appreciate every fucking red penny that comes my way. But when I've gotten $100 or a fuck ton of Danish kroner, yeah, I stop and I thank that person because it is a singular person that is putting forth that effort. It is not a group that is coming together. It is a singular person that is special to that person. They are electing to do it. It does matter, Phil. Why don't you get that? God, what the fuck is...
What the hell is wrong with you?
And that, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how we get there. It's that you get there. And then what content you put out in the meantime. Is it fun? Is it entertaining? Is it positive? Right?
But you're not fun. You're not entertaining. And you're one of the most toxic people on the fucking planet.
That's what matters. As long as I'm working and putting out good content.
You're not.
People coming by and supporting me. I don't care how we get there. Now, if you have an issue with the way that we got there, then change it. You change it, not me. I can't change it. I can't make people come to my stream and contribute. And
oh my God. Yeah, Dapper. Work is the manifestation of time.
As crazy as this sounds, all right? Because some people actually think that I am some kind of like a crazy mind-washing cult leader.
You are a crazy mind-washing cult leader.
I don't brainwash people to contribute to me.
No, you brainwash people instead to not listen to anybody else but you, that if they listen to anybody else but you, they're bad, and that they'll be punished. You've proven this. As soon as you found out that somebody goes and talks to a detractor, you ban them. That's cult mentality.
It's never happened, okay?
Yes.
Never. People come and contribute because they like the content, because they like me. That's why they're here to support. If it's 5 people today who majorly contribute and I hit my goals, or if it's 50 people today who contribute and I hit my goals, I still hit my goals. I can't make a certain person show up and contribute or not contribute. So the fact that...
No, but you guilt them. You absolutely guilt them into it.
Anyone tries to hold that against me as a fact of like, you're failing or you're doing well. None of that makes any sense. You're a moron. And no one should have issue with that either. Who cares?
Yeah, and the conversation topic control, lest we forget.
Who's contributing, who's not contributing? How does this have anything to do with me or anyone's power? It doesn't. Like, and why is it your business?
Bingo. Now we're fucking disassociating. I knew it would come up. Now we're just going to disassociate. That, hey, even... What's the narcissist's prayer? I didn't do it, and even if I did do it, I thought it was correct, and even if it wasn't correct, blah, 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 and then, like, at the very end, and it's like, and even if I was wrong, I wasn't really wrong because you told me to do it, and even if even if I was wrong, it's none of your concern, or something like that. It's so bad.
You know, does anyone who's a successful streamer, does everyone go and look at all of their finances to see who specifically contributed what and how many? No, only me.
Right. Why only you, Phil? You're right there. You're right there. Why only you? Could it be nobody else has cried poor and screamed at the top of their lungs, please help me, my house is being taken away, only to find out that they spent $40,000 on iTunes gift cards and PayPal transactions? Could that be why, Phil?
Because again, hyper-focused, over-obsessed people, no lives, no jobs.
When did I get fired?
No anything going for them, just sitting around on the internet being toxic all day. Okay? It's fucked up. And I have to deal with that every day. So it's the funny part, like, if you have an issue, well, man, the same 5 people come and support Phil every day, then why aren't you? If you like the content, why not?
I don't like the content.
You support content you want to see. Say, hey, Phil, I would love and I would support this other game you're not playing right now. Please consider it, and then contribute. And then maybe other people would say, wait, that's true. I want that too. And then we could do other stuff. Right? But I mean...
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Phil. You want me to go away. You want detractors to go away. Here's what you have to do. 1, admit you're down from the rafters. 2, admit you spent the $40,000. Okay? Beg for forgiveness. Beg for it. From everybody that either that went homeless or had to take out a bankruptcy because of your fucking begging, okay? Beg for forgiveness. Swear to Christ you will never beg again, that you'll never feign being poor ever again. Show your finances, okay? And that would be enough of an act of contrition. I'd go away. I would find someone else to talk about. I would find, $300K. Well, Lulu, I was talking about within the bank leaks. That's what I was talking about. I would go away. I would find somebody else to quote unquote hyper focus on. Okay. But you are just so scummy because you will not admit what you've done. And you think it's okay, and you sit on a fucking high horse of I am superior when you've literally crushed people beneath you. That no, you have to like make amends somehow before we go away.
Again, it's called business. I am not a big time dude. I don't get hundreds of thousands of views a day. I don't get 1,000 viewers on stream a day. I don't have the ability to just do whatever I want and the flexibility to do whatever I want. I have to play what people want so people will support. That's called business. I'm a small business owner. Do you get it? I'm not a
no. And fucking stop saying get it. Okay, please.
Million sub YouTuber who went viral. I'm a small time dude, and I'm happy with that. But that's
wait.
I'm not a ginormous million sub YouTuber who went viral. I'm a small time dude.
No. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. Charlie didn't go viral. Okay. Any fucking major streamer didn't go viral. Okay, they busted their ass for what they have. Okay, so don't minimize them as in like, oh, we won the fucking lottery of YouTube. Hell, you claim all the time that you won the lottery. You have 200,000 fucking subs, you fucking bitch. Oh my God, it's 200,000 subs. You can't reach out and make something that entertains even 5% of them. What the fuck is wrong with you?
And I'm happy with that. But that's very different. And I'm tired of these morons who think that they know everything who know nothing, because if they knew anything, they'd be successful YouTubers. And they're not.
Well, I mean, by all intents and purposes, it depends on what your level of success is, right? 1,000, 2,000 is what I have now. I consider myself, for what I started this little project out to be, this little hobby of mine out to be, I consider myself successful. I'm not quitting my fucking job to stream every day. I don't have that fucking charisma, nor do I have that fucking... I don't have the... I'm going to call it stamina, strength for it. Dude, doing a stream, I don't know how to put it, but it is a constant drain on a social battery, so to speak. And the days off in between that I get, in terms of like streaming, I say days off, but I do Tuesdays and Fridays typically. The times that I'm not streaming, I actually enjoy. So Yeah, I'm not going to do this full time. I have a job. What are you on, you fucking piece of shit?
So instead, they just sit there and they're miserable that someone would come by and support me, right? So anyway, can we get back on topic now instead of listening to morons? That'd be great. I would love to know what we should do for this Rage-a-thon if that's what we're doing. All right, totally. I'm down for that.
Play Russian roulette with every fucking chamber loaded in Minecraft.
All right, I'm being told that I need to do shout-outs, so let me take a look. I was trying to stay on topic, but I'm being told that I need to do shout-outs. Okay. So, let's take a look at Kick, because apparently I missed stuff on Kick, and I just want to confirm what I missed and didn't miss. Let's see here. Yeah, yesterday on Kick sucked. Yesterday, no contributions on Kick. Wow.
What the fuck? I thought you said it didn't fucking matter, you fucking piece of shit. I thought you said if you got $5,001 donations or one $5,000 donation, it didn't fucking matter because you hit your fucking goal. Now all of a sudden, I have to have it equally spread out between it needs to be Kick, it needs to be this, it needs to be that. When the fuck did that happen, Phil?
I had 0 contributions on Kick yesterday. Sheesh. Kick, wow, 0. I had 0. Yeah, yesterday on Kick sucked. Yesterday, no contributions on Kick. Wow.
And there was much rejoicing.
0. I had 0 contributions on Kick yesterday.
And there was much rejoicing.
Sheesh. Okay, Rare Tricks did gift a subscription this morning. Thank you, Rare Tricks. That's what I missed. 1 gifted sub from Rare Tricks. Okay, let's get that up on the leaderboard. And thank you.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Rare Tricks. Again, my apologies, because Kick doesn't, for some reason, Kick isn't really working well with the pop-ups and stuff. It used to be more prominent when someone contributed, and now it's not. So now I guess I just have to periodically go check manually to see if anything came in. It used to be way more prominent when people contributed over there. Now it's kind of like it's hard to even see when people are gifting and stuff, unless there's like a ton. Like if someone drops a bomb of 10, then it's easy to see because the whole screen floods. But when someone gifts like 1, it's like gone in like seconds, and I don't even get to see it. So thank you so much, Rare Tricks. And my apologies.
Clinker 10 legs. There we go. Clinker 10 legs. Good call. Good call.
I didn't shout it out right away. I didn't see it. We got a couple of tips that have come in that I need to shout out.
Just the tip?
Jinx is saying that there's no mods on YouTube. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Some days we have mods, some days we don't. I'm well aware that there's morons in there saying dumb shit. But as you can see, I'm running the show. I'm not really paying attention to it. If you see someone specific who's being a jerk, let me know. Tag me and give me their name and I'll take a look. But I'm just trying to, I'm just trying to pay attention to the show and not pay attention to the idiots in chat. Okay. So some shout outs. First tip of the day is $5.02. Let me go ahead.
Okay.
Here we go.
Who is it? A troll? Oh no, he wouldn't have.
Thank you for the $5 tip. Let's read what it says first. Man, what the fuck was this past year? I know your Game of the Year countdown is today, and I don't typically tip, but I wanted to offer my 2 cents and $5.
I wanted to offer my 2 cents and $5, ergo $5.02. Holy shit.
Get a single game in 2024.
That was actually kind of clever.
Or that was genuinely new and good. There was a gazillion sequels. There was a metaphor, and I guess, but that is just kind of like medieval Persona. The Indiana Jones game and Marvel Rival games are both cool, but they're basically licensed titles. Black Myth Wukong and Stellar Blade were good, but not that good. Is the best example actually Balatro? Really, a card game? Wait, I've got it. Maybe the best game of the year was a Hermit Crab. What the hell happened to the industry? From Disgruntled Grammar. Disgruntled Grammar. I mean, yeah, to be honest, like I've talked about, I do feel that last year was incredibly underwhelming for games. I just, I feel like...
Okay.
The industry let us down when it came to all the big releases that we were hyped for. Most of them weren't very good. Or if they were just underwhelming. Games that were question marks, like Star Wars Outlaws and stuff, just weren't very good. And then we did have some solid entries. We had some shocking entries. See, the thing is, I don't really want to mention it because tonight is my top 10 best playthrough, or excuse me, top 20 best playthroughs countdown. So I kind of don't want to spoil what I'm going to say are the best things of the year. Definitely Another Crab's Treasure, which is what he was referencing or she was referencing there, is definitely one of the games that I thought was one of the best of the year. But it was just a bizarre year where most of the good games were RPGs, but it's hard to recognize a good game when there's another 17 of the same genre that came out in the same year. It's just oversaturation. So you couldn't really enjoy the best games because they were too similar. So then what's left? Underperforming game, disappointing game, woke game, joke game, yeah, it was just a weird year. I really hope 2025 is better.
Good God. I'm awake. Thanks, wrestling. God. Jesus, fuck.
Listen, I don't mind hanging out with you guys and playing indie games and having a fun time. I really don't. Like Balatro, Coin Game, killer frequency, smaller style games such as Another Crab's Treasure, I'm down for playing those games with all of you and having a good time. But man, would I like to have a year where we actually have some big games that are good, AAA games that don't suck.
I have received
Femboys, woo! I have no femboys here.
Because that's all I used to play. I used to only play AAA games, and it used to be great. And now it's like the industry just doesn't support it anymore. The games that come out are freaking just really disappointing. Okay, I received a $2 tip.
I should have seen that one coming. I should have seen who was Pope. God damn it!
I understand. I can't contribute publicly because your detractors spam my old YouTube channel, so I had to delete it. Yeah, and I'm sorry to say, this is the problem with being mass harassed.
Russian Milk Bear, thank you for the 5. Reminder, we hate Phil.
I am the pinnacle of male fitness. I can stand up from a chair.
And I am. I did it on stream live, you guys. I stood up from a chair. Thank you, Russian Milk Bear. I really appreciate it.
And stuff like that. Like, it's funny because people say to me, well, Phil, the reason that that you're not a big YouTuber is because you don't just play whatever you want. Well, I can't play whatever I want because then I don't get support, right? I have to play what people want. Oh, well, then, you know, you should just...
No, so what they're trying to say is they're trying to field the dreams this for you, Phil. If you play it, they will come, okay? If you play... But there's an adage. That adage kind of has as a catch to it, right? You know, if you build it, they will come. For the blood god! Okay. Now I'm starting to get immune to it. So, thanks, Farrell. As made clear, right, by the Kansas City Royals in 2015, if you, like, I grew up, like I've said, in Topeka, and Topeka, Kansas was only about an hour and a half away from Kansas City. Royal Stadium was never packed to the gills, right? Kauffman Stadium, never packed. Until 2015. And then seats were going...
Femboys, woo!
Then it was you had tickets going for $5,000 a seat in the fucking pennant game because they played well. Everybody wanted to watch them because they were so engaging. The game was so good. The content was good. Okay.
I have received Femboys, woo!
So when people say play what you want, what they're trying to tell you is play something that makes you better of a streamer, like that makes you fun, that makes you interesting, that makes you, you know, more desirable to have than a cactus enema. Okay, like that's what they're telling you to do. But what you're hearing is, oh, I should just play whatever I want, and then people should magically give me money. Yeah. Iviga, what's up, man? Member for 7 months. Remember, he can't play what he wants or Rim Hogan's taint.
$10 will go a long way to make Cat stop crying.
Because the detractors ruined everything for him. He could have saved humanity. Front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick. All right, there. You got your 5, Viga. Thanks for being a member of the Rats for 7 months, dude. I appreciate it. Ranter with 10. Thank you, my guy. I bet the wrestling show will be the equivalent to, if you could read this in your best guru voice, I'd love it. Phil, stop making out with your boyfriend. I can hear it from here. It sounds like... There you go, Ranter. That's my best nail voice for you.
Become mainstream popular, and then you can play whatever you want. What? What are you even talking about? How could I ever become mainstream popular? There's literally a group of people.
You have to atone for what you did. That's how. That is literally the only way how. You must atone for your actions.
Who are so unhinged, who are so antisocial, they are sociopaths, that if someone just happens to find me in my content...
Whoa. I strive for sociopathy, then means emotion wouldn't dictate, you know, how I feel sometimes. You know, I know sociopathy is a bad thing, or being a sociopath is a bad thing, but, you know, when you wear your heart on your sleeve most of your life, sometimes it can kind of be attractive.
A newcomer, and they come to the channel and say,
this is Derek whining that he got, and Phil is screaming into the void about, oh, okay.
Hey, I'm going to hang out for a few days, and they do. These people then stalk them. They go to their social media. They go to their YouTube page. They go to everything. They leave nasty comments. They fucking do everything they can to harass them.
I mean, I don't. But okay.
Does that have anything to do with me? No. It has to do with a bunch of obsessed, crazy people. And so you should just become more popular. How would I do that exactly?
become decent. Don't be a prick. Don't be an asshole. Don't be a condescending fuckstick. What else?
When anyone who's new even shows up and shows
of male fitness, I can stand up from a chair.
Russian Milk Bear with a 5. Thank you. Would it not just make more sense to become a master of one thing, not 4 or 5 different communities? Yeah, exactly. So Russian Milk Bear, actually, I got taught this very recently. There's a thought process that is innately drawn in humans, as I understand it. I haven't read this book. I was talking to a buddy of mine who read a book or was reading something about this. And basically it said, think about what you're absolutely best at, you know, be it in business, be it in a hobby. What are you absolutely best at, right? So we'll say weaponry for me. What am I absolutely the best at? And it's handguns. I am a fucking surgeon with a pistol. It says, and where are you weakest, right? And my weakest is mid-range with through an ACOG and or an EOTech. It's just, I don't know why I'm not that good. Okay. That said, what should you focus your training? What should you focus your energy on? And the innate thought that most every human has is, I should train.
Blood for the blood god!
I should train with the mid-range rifle because that's where I'm weakest at. The antithesis, which is the correct answer is basically the antithesis, and it's no, you should focus more on the pistol. You're already good at the pistol. Now, if you clean it up, you will go from good to exceptional. Whereas if you stay at good with the pistol and you bring the mid-range rifle up to okay, it's like, yeah, that's neat, but you could be exceptional in this one thing instead of average in everything else. But Russian Milk Bear, he won't do that. No, he won't do that. He wants to be loved by all. That's the one of his main flaws is he cannot be disliked by people. Like, he says he doesn't care about the detractors. He fucking cares. So he I mean, look at him. He constantly talks about us. So yeah, you're spot on. And I'm sorry to go off on a side tangent here, but yeah, it's yeah. Soulblade Hero, the one that my best, the one I'm most accurate is a Gen 3 Glock 22C, chambered in 40.
A tiny piece of positivity, they get harassed by crazy people. So
if I had to pick, I have not actually fired a Walther PPK, so I'd go with the Glock 17 since I'm more familiar with the platform.
How could I do anything to fix that situation exactly? You have to understand, it doesn't matter how much I change for the better. It doesn't.
You do not get to measure if you change for the better. Other people measure that.
Matter, how much, I listen to feedback. It's never good enough for crazy people. You get it? Like, look at me now compared to a few years ago. A few years ago where my setup sucked. I was constantly complaining that I was broke and all this kind of shit. Now,
okay, so Phil is emotionally fat is what this is. And
I am the pinnacle of male fitness. I can stand up from a chair.
Russian Milk Bear for the 2. Side tangents are my specialty. Well, I appreciate it, man. I really do. Phil is emotionally fat. He spent 16 years getting emotionally fat. You know what? Let's say 15. We'll say 15 years getting emotionally fat. He has gone on a diet a bit, right? By admitting that he was down from the rafters. He still is. We know this. Squaring the camera, listening to, reading out the shout outs, like when they come in, that is actually positive change. I'm down with that. Counting all the contributions. That's a W for Phil, right? Absolutely it is. So I'll give him that one. So he's on this diet. Here's the problem. And it's the problem with body fat as well. People who took 20 years to go from normal to morbidly obese, as soon as they get on the diet, they expect the diet to get them back down to normal weight in 6 months. It took you 20 years to get to that weight. It took him 15 years to get this much emotional, psychological, the bad name of Phil Burnell. Now he's expecting, well, I changed this stuff, guys. How come you don't trust me? Because you're untrustworthy. You have to earn it.
Different. Okay, but it's still not good enough. I'm still a bad person. I'm still doing the wrong things. I'm still e-begging. I'm still rage quitting.
You admitted you e-begged. Don't get me started.
Bar will never stop being
male fitness. I can stand up from a chair.
Russian Milk Bear, thank you again for the 2. He is a master of begging like no other. He is a master beggar. There's a way of somehow putting that into master and baiting. Like, he baits people into giving him money. Therefore, he is a master baiter.
Ooh. All right, so...
oh, yeah, he doesn't count them all. That's true, Clinker 10 Legs. Thank you.
This is pretty messed up, that there's people who just want to come by and discover me, oh, this is good stuff, let's hang out, and then it gets ruined by these mentally ill people.
Let's go.
But that's the point I'm making. What it is with these people is they've created a vicious cycle. They realize that if they sit around and create toxicity around me, then content gets made. They make money on it. Then I can't become a bigger content creator because anyone who comes by to hang out with me and enjoy my stuff gets harassed by people on the internet because there's a ton of content out there that says I'm a bad person, even though it's all slanderous and defamatory and false.
Bullshit. It's not slander, defamatory, and false. I post factual shit about you, motherfucker.
It doesn't matter because it's a vicious cycle. As long as they keep making me look like a horrible person, they make money, they get popularity, and then more people believe it, and then more people harass my viewers and fans, and the cycle continues.
Well, guess you should find a new line of work, huh?
It's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, give monies.
Let's continue.
Oh, now we're in. Okay. The let's continue. I don't know if you guys can pick this out just off that. One more time. I want to hear it.
Let's continue.
He's pissed. He is. I don't know what comment it was, whatever it is. He's off kilter.
Yes, Disgruntled Gramer, thank you for the tip. They did another $1 tip as a follow-up because I hadn't shouted out tips. And so they were like, did my tip go through? It did go through. My apologies. I was trying to play catch up here with contributions today. So thank you.
8, Farrell. It's the 8 haircuts to rule them all.
Disgruntled Gramer. But no, yeah, I don't know what's going on with the industry right now with games and everything. You know, I'm really hoping that in 2025, yes, I'm okay with playing indie games that are great, but please give us some big games that are good too. Not that every major AAA studio falters and fails and makes crappy games now. I just don't get it. Okay. Yeah, and I see now people are talking about it in chat, you know, relative newcomers, people who the last few months have been very supportive and they've all been harassed. It's like, so what did I do to deserve that? What did they do to deserve that? We didn't do anything. We're literally...
No. I'll go out on a limb here and say that people, now don't get me wrong, Iron Chef Sakai is a very special case. If you take Iron Chef Sakai for all he's worth, that's on him. Okay. Cause, before I found out that he was was he a Derek? Was he the Derek guy? That back Derek? I can't remember. Anyway, it didn't matter. Eventually he went back to him, which you went back tail between your legs. Fine. He can take you for all he's worth. But I, 1, don't hunt him. And then 2, I open my stream or I open my inboxes to him and say, hey, look, if you ever want to chat. I don't say if you ever want to dog on Phil. I don't say if you ever want to fucking just tell me all the fucking secrets that you and Phil talked about. You want to talk, you know? And I don't fucking go after them in terms of like hunting them down in that regard. With the exception of tracking at least what his YouTube playlists were. I did look up some shit on Derek after I learned about him. And yeah, he's just as unhinged as everybody says. Now, I want to get the context of why I was talking about this. I remember already.
Yeah,
Hold
and
on.
I see now people are talking about it in chat, you know, relative newcomers, people who the last few months have been very supportive and they've all been harassed. It's like, so what did I...
Right, so they don't deserve that.
You deserve that. What did they...
What did you do to deserve it, though? All right, so... There's a difference between harassment and information, right? If somebody was able to find out who one of these people are and they are a brand new supporter, they do not know anything about your history, I do not see somebody sending them links to, you know, what you've done in the past as harassment. I see that as information. I see that as being informed, okay? Whether or not they listen to it at that point, that's on them, okay? But yes, I would want, if somebody came in out of nowhere and gave you $200 and said, man, I just started watching you. You make me laugh. Here, I thought I'd give you this. And I thought that they didn't know about your fucking history and how much you lie and how much you beg and how much you cheat, basically, and steal from people, so to speak, in terms of, you know, saying you need it for one thing and then going and using it on somebody else or something else. Yeah. I want to tell that guy.
Blood for the blood god!
I do want to tell him that, but I also want to tell him, this is where your money's going. Once he's informed, I'm hands off. But yeah, I want him to be informed.
We do deserve that. We didn't do anything. We sit here in our lane.
And yes, you did. You lied. You lied. You lied. You lied. You lied.
Now, having a good time and not bothering anyone, right? Keemstar said it himself. You know, he's talking about review tech and how crazy obsessed he is with me and stuff, right? And he said it his best. He's like, listen, you don't have to love DSP or whatever, but he doesn't bother anyone.
Yes, you do.
So why would you ever care? Why would you harass him? Why would you make fun of him? No one, you know, he doesn't do nothing. He just sits around and makes his content for his audience. So why would you even bother with the guy? Why would you be obsessed with him? He's right. Keemstar is right. There's no reason for anyone to care except those who like my content. That's it. If you don't like me and my content, I'm not harming anyone. I'm not going out of my way to hurt people. You know, I'm not recruiting.
What?
Armies of children and corrupting them. So what is your problem with me?
A lot, but let's go on.
Yeah, listen, Copeem says, imagine tracking someone down at their place of business and yelling at them because earlier in the day they bought a ham sandwich somewhere. Who cares? You're right.
Imagine tracking someone down at their place of business, yelling at them because they bought a ham sandwich somewhere. Huh?
Right. You're absolutely right. Like, think of it this way. Actually, this would probably be a real life example. Let's say for some reason you're very anti-Christian. This is hypothetical.
This part. This is the part that I was made aware of.
Let's say you're very anti-Christian. So you sit outside of the local Chick-fil-A because you know that Chick-fil-A is owned by Christians, okay? You watch someone buy a chicken sandwich. You watch them eat the chicken sandwich and enjoy it. And then you follow them home. And outside of their house, you start to protest and say, down with this person, they ate the Christian chicken sandwich. Or you go to their place of work and you start Did you know that someone inside that building ate a Christian chicken sandwich? Like, what? Incorrect
analogy. Okay. Straw man through and through. What it's more like is a charity, a false charity that they say, we're helping children. We're helping. You know what? I've got it. It's the IR.
What the hell is wrong with you?
It is like a charity called the IRS Angels, right? Fake charity, right? Just made this up. The IRS Angels. Donate to the IRS Angels. What we do is we find low-income people who are behind on their taxes, right? And we work with them and try to get their taxes paid off for them, right? That is what is being purported. Give us money. We'll pay off disenfranchised people's back taxes to help them get on their feet. So I pay $1,000 to the IRS Angels, right? Somebody hears about that. Somebody who knows what the IRS Angels are doing. And they come up to me and they go, did you give the IRS Angels $1,000? I said, yeah, I gave them $1,000. They're going to go pay off some people's taxes with it. And they say, no, they're not. No, here, look at all these transactions. Do you know what this is? This is them going out and fucking buying strippers or drinking on the company dime, buying oysters at restaurants and stuff like that. Yeah, it's all a front, man. It's just so the fucking board on the charity can live high on the hog. They're not giving money to anyone. They're spending it all on themselves. That's the more apropos analogy. You see the difference, Phil? It's not because they're buying the chicken sandwich. It's because the company, the corporation, the charity, you are inherently corrupt. That's why we're warning people.
What are you talking about? That's how these people act. Someone came to Phil's stream, tossed them $5 because they like his content, and then they went about their merry way the rest of their life, and then you left the stream and followed them to their social media, to their personal
Meth Bear, I agree.
accounts, to their real life content, to their real life stuff, and you harassed them because they donated $5 to Phil. What? But I'm the one who's crazy. I'm the one who's in the...
There's depth. His hands aren't flat. There's depth. Is he a C cup? Oh my God, Phil's a C cup. Wow.
Wrong because I make content, because I stream, because I enjoy my life, because I like games, because I hang out with people. I'm the problem?
Yes, absolutely, because that's how you see yourself.
No, sorry, you've exposed yourselves. You're the fucking problem. You're the weirdos, not me.
I mean, okay, so yeah, I can get that I'm a weirdo. That tracks. By the way, this is about where I cut off, because as soon as I knew that he was going down this Chick-fil-A route, I was like, yeah, I'll go ahead and fucking react to this instead. So everything else from this point on is is I haven't seen. Dead air.
Oh, see, I don't know. Lorraine says, do you think it would end if you worked a random regular job, or does it end on the internet? Who knows? But again, these people are crazy stalkerish. Crazy stalkerish. You've seen.
I wouldn't bother you if you went and got a job. As a matter of fact, I'd probably start a fake account, go on your stream, and tell you good job for getting a real job.
Some of the things that they've said and done. They've tried to intervene with simple things like, oh, I'm ordering food for an event, and they would try to mess with the store that I've announced that I'm going to order food from. You know, they literally try to intervene with real life stuff. You know, they've harassed people.
Oh, Meth Bear, he actually. If you haven't heard it, there was a time he was like, it wouldn't matter if I rescued an orphan from a fire and then fought off alien hordes and then did this and did all this, you know, obviously very good stuff. People would still be like, oh, did you see that? He didn't pick up trash on the side of the road. It's, it's just hyperfixating on anything I do wrong. It's like, yeah, it's
Blood for the blood god.
It is delusions of medical proportions
around me that literally have no association with me just because they're in proximity to me in real life. So just think about that. You know, maybe if I were to quit and shut down everything completely, 100%.
God, that would be so awesome. Please do that.
I will not stream ever again. And I went out and I tried to have a real.
Yeah, you tried because you have no skill set. Again, Phil, have you come to the realization that you're quite literally useless yet? Has that sunk in? Because of all the things that I've said about you, if I could only impart one thing, if I only knew one message of mine got through to you, it is that you, as a man, are useless.
Job offline. I bet people would still stalk. I mean, right. With Wings of Redemption, he tried to do, what was it, a DoorDash job? And they got him fired from DoorDash. You know, he didn't do nothing wrong. They just...
I'm going to doubt that. I don't know anything about that story, but I am not going to believe that they fired him for no reason.
Did what they could to hurt, because again, these people are unhinged, and this is what I mean. When you support these YouTubers who are doing toxic content, you don't...
guys, this is you now that have that watch or have donated or have subbed to me. This one's for you. You guys are broken. You guys are fucking weird. You guys are fucking crazy. Listen to Papa Phil.
Understand that they are grooming an entire generation of...
I'm sorry, fucking what?
You know, he didn't do nothing wrong. They just did what they could to hurt, because again, these people are unhinged, and this is what I mean. When you support these YouTubers who are doing toxic content, you don't understand that they are grooming an entire generation of people to be awful people.
No, I'm not letting them get to me. I am not letting them get to me. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Bye.
Nothing wrong. They just did what they could to hurt, because again, these people are unhinged, and this is what I mean. When you support these YouTubers who are doing toxic content, you don't understand that they are grooming an entire generation of people to be awful people. I'm going to repeat what I just said, okay? Because I think this is something important that people need to start calling out. This is very, very important that everyone understand this, okay? If you support toxic YouTubers who all they do is stalk and harass people, you are supporting people who are grooming a generation of people to be antisocial sociopaths. And you are telling everyone that's okay. If you watch that content and you support that toxic content, that all they do is hate on someone, they slander someone, they crap on someone constantly, you are telling a whole generation of people it is okay to behave like that. And it's not. What's going to end up happening? We're going to have an entire generation of people who are just sitting on the internet all day, antisocial. What's going to end up happening? We're going to have an entire generation of people who are just sitting on the internet all day.
Oh, hi there, Kettle. Name's Pot. Have we met?
Antisocial, who are trying to ruin other people's lives.
Oh, hi there, Kettle. Name's Pot. Have we met?
That's not good. That's not even acceptable. That's a societal problem that we're going to have to now tackle, because we have an entire generation growing up where all their social interactions are on the internet. They only have...
Oh, hi there, Kettle. Name's Pot. Have we met?
Friendships. They only have these relationships.
Oh, hi there, Kettle. Name's Pot. Have we met?
With people on the internet. They don't even have anything in real life that's real.
there, Kettle. Name's Pot. Have we met?
That's fucked up. You have to have that real life connection, that real life stuff, a real life of your own, friends and family and a job and meaningful stuff.
Hi there, Kettle. Name's Pot. Have we met?
You can't just sit.
This is bait. This is bait. It has to be bait.
On the internet crapping on people all day, and there's people that this is it. So now,
Trevon, Womack, I want to get mad so bad. Words not fun now. Stroke brain. Bames John has a strong call of ambulance.
You've allowed people to monetize the hate. You've allowed people to make livings off of it. Guess what? You're fucking up society. YouTube is majorly to blame for this because they don't care. They have no morals or values. As long as the money rolls in, they'll monetize any.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Majorly to blame for this because they don't care.
They don't care.
They have no morals or values.
They have no morals or values.
As long as the money rolls in,
as long as the money rolls in,
monetize anything.
They'll monetize anything. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the perfect description of Dark Side Phil.
It's messed up. That should not be allowed to continue. I feel like laws should be in place against it.
Okay. And exactly how should these laws be enforced, my fjord? Please, do go on.
Why are you allowed to monetize actual lies?
Yes. So we should monitor what people are saying. Yeah? Very good. Very good. We tried this once in the 40s. It did not go well.
How does that make sense? I don't get it. Because, offline, this shit doesn't fly. But online, everything...
I'm not quite sure I understand. You may want to avoid this topic. You talk shit all the time online. And you are very weak, sir.
Goes? I don't get it. I need to win the lotto.
What?
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. First of all, I've already said this. If I ever, or somehow, by some random chance, became actually, affluent, all right?
Don't worry, Phil. You won't.
I would still make content. I want to make this clear. I would still make content. I would still, put out streams. I would still play games.
No, Farrell, that was my short little brown man.
Definitely be less.
Or short little man with the brown mustache and the short mustache.
It definitely would be at a smaller scale, but I would still do it because I love it. I actually have passion for this. It's not just to make a paycheck, it's because I actually enjoy myself.
Really?
Okay. And I love it. I love hanging out with you guys. I love the interactions we have. I do. That's what I'm really here for. I'm not here to, print money.
Yes, it is. That's what you've just said. You said your business is the whole reason you're here is to make money, and that's why you're here.
If that were the case, I would be doing 20 other things that are more profitable than this. Because how many...
You can't. No one believes you. You can't... What other things could you possibly be doing? Okay. And don't say drama content, because you do drama content.
Opportunities. I just had the opportunity months ago to get into drama content, and I didn't.
Uh-huh.
I could have done that, and I could have been way more profitable, but I don't care about that, right? I stuck to my guns.
No, you did. Oh my God.
But anyway, yeah, if I ever were to become affluent, maybe I would have to start something in regards to showing everyone that you can't just say and do whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, calm the fuck down, Iran. Okay? Yeah. You did, and to the Russian part of your brain that's saber rattling as well, calm the fuck down, okay?
You can't create an entire toxic community of sociopathic people and tell them it's okay to go harass people. You can't make a video outright lying about what someone said and then try to...
I don't.
...mobilize people against that. That's illegal.
You can't make a video lying about somebody and mobilizing people. Okay, cool. I need you to point out the video that lies about you, Phil. I need to know where that is.
It has been, but no one takes action for it, which is ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, and we're right into a nail bite. Excellent. Yeah. Slander of Phil. Why don't you stand against that post over there?
Nothing would make me quit content creation for good. I've said this before and I'll say it again, okay? It's this simple. I will quit when I feel like it, when I'm well and good, when I'm ready and I make the decision. Okay, it's not going to be this person says I'm done or this, it's me. I'm the one who controls my destiny. All right, I'll be here streaming and making content for you guys every day until I feel so fit that I don't want to do it anymore.
Oh, okay. Everybody, the useless man has said that he's going to do it when he's good and ready. He'll be as useless as long as he wants to be useless, okay? Don't you dare expect him to have any value whatsoever. He is proud to be useless and of no value to anyone in society. Let's go.
Okay? I'm in control. Nobody else.
Dog. I don't even feel like I'm in control of my life, and I'm about as stable as I've ever fucking been, okay? If the second you actually think to yourself, I'm in control, that's when a shower explodes, you dumbass.
Or else, it would have been a long time ago when I would have stepped down and said, fuck this, it's not worth it. I'm not going anywhere. It's all good, Look Crafty and Arcade, good to see ya.
Jesus Christ, come on, man. I've had my finger hovering over the button, and I need you to break siege mode. Jesus Christ, the Zerglings are dead.
A fixed monthly wage from YouTube, what would I play? Like, to be honest...
There we go.
With you guys, I would always have a chill RPG in the rotation. Always. Always. I would always want to have a relaxing game that's an RPG-style game where we can hang out and have fun, all right, while we're also having social interactions with a game. Like, it's not just about the game. The thing is, I can't do that right now. Like, that's what I would like to have more flexibility of, to play maybe a chill game all the time, right? Hypnotic Jinx, thanks for a $20 super chat. He says, I donate, but I'm not trying to dictate what you do. I enjoy your take on any game that you play, and we all have a good time together watching. So,
do we?
So stop saying that whales tell Phil what to do. They don't. They don't tell me what to do at all.
They do. They absolutely do. They dictate whether or not a game stays or goes. This is a fact.
Oh.
This is verifiable.
In fact, it's funny because, and by the way, Ashton is in chat. I'm about to make the announcement. Now that he's here, now's a good time to make the announcement about tomorrow's wrestling show. So I'm going to show you guys something really cool in just a sec here. No, in regards to this, it's funny. Do you ever see someone who's a big contributor of mine coming by and demanding that I play or do something? Have you ever seen that? I don't recall. I mean, maybe years and years and years ago when you had, I just screwed that up. No, I did it right. When you had, guys like that Tutankhamun guy and shit like that, right? And they were like, you should play Street Fighter 5 and shit. But now it's been so long. The people who come by and hang out and support in big ways enjoy the content. And they come by and support it. Like, we had people coming by supporting Killer Frequency, but also fighting games like Street Fighter 6, but also Stalker 2, Indiana Jones. Does any of that sound like a common game? They're all different. They're not coming by and demanding that I play this game or this game or this game. Here's the pattern. When I play certain games like these JRPGs, that's when no one shows up. And does the big support. You notice that? That's the real pattern here, right?
No. The real pattern, the pattern you should be staring at or looking at, is the fact that you can't get more than 5 people you're reliant on 5 people to fucking live.
That's, if anything, I just feel like they're not mainstream enough. Is there an audience for JRPGs? Yes. It's not my audience. It's just too small of a slice of the pie that cares about JRPGs, and that sucks because I love them. It's one of the games I would love to play more and more. Thank you, Jinx, for the super chat. Okay, let's do this, guys. Now that Ashton's here, right now, it gets me back on track. So, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, in place of this podcast, we got something special going on.
Oh boy!
Tomorrow, for the first time in over a decade, I will be doing wrestling commentary. Okay, over a decade ago, for several years, I had a wrestling show.
I don't care.
Okay, it was called Smart Guys. And it was a show that I did with my friend and co-host John Rambo. And every week we would watch pro wrestling.
Former friend. He wants nothing to do with you. You burned that bridge, and he will never be your boyfriend ever again.
Wrestling. And we would comment on it, whether it was WWE or at that time, their major competitor was Impact Wrestling / TNA / whatever the hell their name is today. I have no idea. And then every once in a while, we would talk a little bit about something else. I mean, hell, during the run of that show, we actually attended WrestleMania and talked about it live on the show, which was really cool.
Yeah, I know. You flexed on... Well, so apparently I have seen more of this stream because I came in when Phil started flexing on how much fucking WrestleMania tickets were and how he could afford them and stuff. But remember, guys, he's a small-time YouTuber. He never made it big, you guys.
It was, wrestling's been a part of my life for a long time. And
DSP's going to spend 2 hours talking about Hogan appearance on the show.
What happened was two key factors happened that got me out of pro wrestling. Okay, factor number 1...
you grew up? No. We can mark that one off the board.
I moved across the country.
Okay. You incurred probably $15,000 worth of credit card debt to move to fucking Washington. Brilliant.
And when I did, I had a falling out with Rambo, and we actually had plans to continue with the show, but it never happened. And so I always kind of
a falling out. Phil, is that a new Beamer? And are these all multi-$100 statues in here? Yeah, aren't they cool, guys? Did this come from the fucking Project 7 money?
The idea out, hey, you think I should do another pro wrestling show with someone? You know, any idea? And at the time, now this was 10 years ago, people were like, if it ain't with Rambo, then just never do it, because it wouldn't be appropriate.
Of male fitness. I can stand up from a chair.
Russian Milkman, did he stop watching when he saw the DSP get a job sign? Oh my God, I completely forgot about that. Thank you, man, for the 5. That's thanks. I still remember seeing that for the first time and about dying.
Okay, but it's been 10 years. 10 years have passed. Things are very different.
Femboys, woo! You guys just love the femboys, don't you?
Different person. The world is a very different person now.
Well, right? So what?
The world is a very different person now. Of course it is. The world is a very different person. The world is a very different person. Okay, but it's been 10 years. 10 years have passed. Things are very different. I'm a different person. The world is a very different person now.
Phil is an alien.
I have received
Femboys, woo!
The world is a very different person now. Of course it is. The world is a very different place now. Excuse me.
Oh wow, he corrected himself. I'm actually shocked.
And so, times are changing. Now the other factor. I stayed a fan of pro wrestling over the last decade. The first 5 years, I was heavily into it. I was watching Raw and SmackDown, and for a while here, WWE Network had all the WWE content. So I was watching NXT. Yeah,
Trevon. He went and got it just for this. And actually today, it was not today, but on this show, like one of his opening things was, I now have Netflix. Like, dude was smug as shit. We're like, oh my God, you have $7.99.
Watching things like the Mae Young Classic and what was the other one? The Cruiserweight Classic, stuff like that. I was watching all the content on there. I was watching, to some extent, some of Impact and TNA. Okay. And I was getting into it. And then, there was the big hype that AEW was going to be coming out and all of that to be a major competitor with WWE. So all this was happening. And I stayed watching pro wrestling.
And I don't begrudge anybody for doing wrestling, for watching. Oh, shit.
I have received
Femboys, woo!
Joshua Klon with a 50. My dog, thank you. I'll read this out and then I'll gush, okay? Dave, you are the epitome of failure. When normal people are improving themselves and lifestyle, you have gone backwards. And on top of that, instead of being a man and owning up to your shortcoming, you blame everyone around you. Brother, I can't say that any better. And that's probably the most frustrating thing about it, right? Is the last sentence. Instead of being a man and owning up to your shortcomings, right? And I've said this before, probably I'll say it many more times. The reason why Phil is, I think, so, I'll say in tune, why I have a hard time not wanting to react to Phil. I see a lot of myself in Phil. Now, granted, this was 10, 15 years ago that I see myself in Phil. But there was a time I did not want to take accountability for my actions. It was always somebody else's fault. It was always, I was the victim and they were the problem and blah, blah, blah. And it took a lot of soul searching to pull myself out of that. But I'm dumb as a brick, right? So if I can do it, anybody can do it. And so what it strikes me as is that Phil is actively choosing not to take accountability. He knows he's wrong. He's come to grips with the fact he's wrong, but he's fine with being wrong. Or worse, he actually thinks he's a victim. And of course, that implies, I got to blame everybody around me. So, Joshua Klum, man, thank you so much. I don't know what to say except thank you. I will do everything in my power to keep earning, to earn what you have, what you gifted me today. I truly appreciate it. Thank you.
Blood for the blood god!
I do appreciate blood for the blood god too. As a matter of fact, we haven't seen that, because it was covered up by the window earlier, so.
Blood for the blood god! For the skull throne!
There we go.
Act in TNA. Okay. And I was getting into it. And then, there was a big hype that AEW was going to be coming out and all of that to be a major competitor with WWE. So all this was happening. And, I stayed watching pro wrestling, all the way through early 2020.
That's what it was. I was going to say, I don't begrudge anybody for enjoying wrestling. You can enjoy wrestling to your heart's content. The way Phil talks about it always hit me as cringy. Just because I don't know. It felt like he was like, it affected his personality. Like, I remember there was something like he was going through like a goddamn notebook of fights and talking about it like on his stream or something like that. I don't know. It seemed way over the top to me. But maybe that's just how wrestling fans are. I don't know. I've never been a pro wrestling fan myself. So, I mean, I've known about it. So Ranter, you're deep into it too. So see, I don't know. So, let me put it this way, Ranter, or let me ask you, because I know you're obviously a fan, Wrestling Ranter. Is Phil pretty common? Is that pretty much what the fan type is? Is that normal? Or am I right in thinking like he's a bit over the top?
For the blood god!
I am now awake, Lillipin Fran. Thank you. Wrestling ain't my thing, more of a UFC fan. Yeah. But yeah.
So even though
I don't act like that. You have people who act like that, but that's a small minority. Okay.
doing the wrestling commentary show anymore, I still watch pro wrestling for about 5-6 years.
I am the pinnacle of male fitness. I can stand up from a chair.
I just watched WWE like a long movie. Not really, but entertaining. Russian Milk Bear, thank you for the 5. And that's kind of what I've seen is that a lot of people who like it, from my experience when I was in wrestling in my younger years, it's common to act like that. They're young teens. Okay. I just watched, yeah. So I've heard that it can be like almost like the dude's version of a soap opera. Right. He is what we would call a casual fan. He wants to say he has over the top love, but you can tell it's fake and phony. Maybe that's what I'm picking up. Ranter, is his enthusiasm seems disingenuous. It seems like he's trying to belong. It seems like oh yeah, well, if you talk to me about this match, I would tell you why it's so wrong. And it's like, dude, it was just a match. Calm the fuck down. Dr. Detractor. No. You don't have to apologize for being quiet. You're good. You're good. As a matter of fact, isn't it like Dark 30? Go to bed, woman. Make sure you eat something first. But yeah, maybe that's what I'm detecting here, Ranter, is the disingenuine fuckery.
And I stopped. All right. And the reason that I stopped, it's pretty simple. Okay. In 2020, COVID hit. And when COVID hit, pro wrestling changed. No more arena shows, no more big hype. And for me, I remember I was sitting there watching WrestleMania, the first WrestleMania in 2020 with no audience. It was in the Thunderdome, which was just a virtual dome, no cheering and nothing, right? And I'm watching it and I'm like, this kind of definitely feels very different. It kind of...
No. Watching professional wrestling with no fucking audience feels different? You don't say.
Exposed pro wrestling for what it really was. It was really the crowd reacting to what you were seeing in the ring or in the promos. That really was half of the product. Without it, it just didn't really stand up. And a lot of people say that was the dark ages of wrestling. I have to kind of agree. Not necessarily that it was their fault, but if anything, it shows that it is that real social part of wrestling, that the fan reactions immediately that makes it hype. Just like a sport. Imagine how...
The Russian Milk Bear, I completely understand, man. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you. Have a good one, brother.
Sporting event in an empty arena. You think anyone would care about a major NBA game if no one was there to cheer or watch? So when that happened, I tuned out. I just didn't care anymore. And the other thing was that it had become such an investment of time for me to watch Raw and SmackDown, which at that point, I think Raw was like a 3-hour show. SmackDown was a 2-hour show. NXT was like a 2-hour show. So you're watching like 8 hours of just WWE a week. Then a pay-per-view event would happen. Now I got to watch another 3+ hours. But now I got to keep up with the other federations. It was too much. And especially...
Dear God, like, is that really a thing? Like, you can't just like jump in and like catch up with stuff? You have to like be watching the whole fucking train?
Because I wasn't doing content on it anymore. At least when I was doing the wrestling commentary show a decade ago, I could justify watching a lot of wrestling because I was getting a product out of it. Now it's like, why am I even doing this? I have other things I want to do with my life besides just watch pro wrestling all day. So I dropped it and I stopped watching pro wrestling. And I swear to God, I have not seen a single match of wrestling since WrestleMania, whatever that WrestleMania was. I think it was 2020. Okay. So yeah, I haven't seen a single match. I've seen highlights on social media and stuff like that, but I haven't seen a single pro wrestling match in almost 5 years. So now, tonight,
he's got his gems on his phone, and he can just play scoot them around, and he can see the match on his phone.
I'm gonna watch Monday Night Raw on Netflix as it debuts. I'm gonna take notes, and I'm going to tomorrow on a new show share those thoughts with you, and it's gonna be great because we're gonna have Ashton, who also is a longtime fan of pro wrestling, who has not been disconnected from pro wrestling like I have for 5 years, who's going to be my co-host. We're going to, I feel, feed off of each other pretty well because it's two completely different takes. Someone who's just getting back into it versus someone who has been with it all along. And I'm going to be jumping back in and not understanding half the crap, I'm sure, because I've been gone for so long, while he's been there and he's probably going to be able to fill in the blanks for me of the things I'm not getting or understanding. That's why I think the show is going to be fascinating, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, January 7th,
maybe that's what it is, Dapper.
2025, the official relaunch. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Smart Guys, The Revival.
Bitch, you thought this was a good idea?
It's going to be hype. It's going to be exciting. And it's going to be interesting. I think a lot of eyes will be on it because I haven't talked about pro wrestling in a very long time. So, everyone, I hope you will join me tomorrow, the same time as this show, all right? Probably we'll start broadcasting around 11:30-ish a.m. Pacific time on DSP Reacts, which is youtube.com/@DSP Reacts, or on my Kick channel, DSP Gaming Real.
Who the fuck made this for you, Phil? Because you didn't make this. I do not believe you made this.
That you guys will join me, and we're going to have a good time with it. Now, it's only going to cover Monday Night Raw, but dependent on how well it goes, dependent on how people like the show.
Oh, come on. You know exactly what you want to say. Fucking say it, you fucking coward.
This will then determine what kind of content, how we cover it in the future. Will we actually cover more or less wrestling? Will it be more federations, less federations? Will it just be Monday Night Raw? Will it also include SmackDown? Will it be the pay-per-views? I just found out. I literally just found out.
No, he's not going to say.
I have AEW on HBO Max. Well, it's just Max now, right? AEW just got added. I didn't even know that. So now that I know that, maybe we can watch some AEW and comment on that. All right. But just to forewarn you, we can't show any footage. YouTube is so strict about wrestling. If you show any WWE footage whatsoever, you get copyright smacked.
Wait, so this is, yeah, that tracks. I mean, no, they had something up, didn't they? They had to have. I was watching, that's why I was so bored when I first came in to start the stream. I was watching Triple P and Phil talk about their fucking wrestling shit. And oh my God, they didn't. They didn't have any, it's just them talking about it. That's it. So it's like watching the fucking Chiefs Broncos game and then sitting down with somebody and being like, hey, they didn't play Mahomes. They ran fast and the pass ball was passed well and the run ball was run well and there was sports. That's what this is.
And we're doing the show so you can watch it. We don't want to do the show and have it be hidden forever. We want people to be able to watch the goddamn show. All right. So we can't show you any footage. We can't even show a screen grab of the goddamn stuff because YouTube is such a stickler for content when it comes to copyright and WWE. So
I think WWE is more the stickler.
Tomorrow will be a good litmus test, I feel, for if this kind of content can work in 2025. All right.
Spoonie used to do it with Wrestling Rancher, but he had knowledge and passion. Unfortunately, he is right. Said YouTube doesn't let you show wrestling footage without owning the copyright. Well, I could maybe get Ashton. I've seen his energy, but I'm just thinking of. Actually, this is what I saw today was Ashton going hog wild. They used to do this and they used to do this and this was really cool how they came out and they did this and it was really cool how they did this and then I got Phil. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting that you said that. I'm embellishing only to a very slight degree.
Will we be reading contributions? Good litmus test when it comes to copyright and WWE. So tomorrow will be a good litmus test, I feel, for if this kind of content can work in 2025. All right.
What?
Right?
Never mind.
Will we be reading contributions during the show? Yes. Yes, we will. I'll be accepting contributions on YouTube. I'll be accepting contributions on Kick. And ladies and gentlemen, it's a 50-50 split. It's a fair, even Steven deal. All right? So that's how we're going to do it. It's going to be fair.
Trust me. Triple P is doing you the favor. You're not doing him the favor.
So I feel people that like Ash from his show will be coming over. People who like me from my content will be coming over. It really is a true collaboration effort to see if we can actually get a really cool show going. All right? It's time. It's been a decade, man. It's been a freaking decade. It is time. to bring this content back and see how it goes. All right.
Crackheads actually have more value as well.
I'm excited for it because I haven't done it in so long. It's something so cool and different, you know?
Yeah, seemingly. John Rambo got a 50-50 split. He got 50% of the nothing that Phil said that they got, and then Phil kept 100% of everything that they actually got.
I feel like it'll be more interesting because I've been away than if I watched it all along, to be honest, because I was so burnt out on pro wrestling when I stopped watching, and now...
why can't they make a new channel? You would think they could.
I'm actually very interested to get back into it. Okay? So tomorrow, Smart Guys, The Revival, Episode 1. I hope you will all join me for the fun. By the way, there's probably going to be some technical difficulties because I...
Stop that. Stop it. Somebody get the fucking cat spray bottle. You know, stop it, Phil. It's a bad kitty.
Because it's my first time I'm doing something like this. I'm trying a virtual camera setup in Discord so that Ash can see me on camera, but you guys can see me on camera, but it's more high quality. You know, there's probably going to be some tech issues. But the good news is, hopefully it goes well and you guys like it, and then we can do it regularly. And if it works out, it does. If it doesn't, no skin off our backs. At least we tried something new. But
dude, I really hope, and I'm not going to watch it, but at some point I hope, maybe in a private call or whatever, Phil was explaining his 2-camera setup, and Ashton, like in that Ashton voice, was like, "Are you fucking retarded? You know you could do this with 1 camera, right?"
Feeling positive about it. I am. Like, I'm excited to watch Monday Night Raw tonight. Okay? I am.
He is. As a matter of fact, you can tell he is because he's told you now 3 times. I am excited. Yeah, we believe you, Phil. You don't have to tell us more than once. I promise.
Correct. To explain, we're going to have to explain this on the show. So what is a SMARC? A SMARC is a smart mark, okay? And Faltuel just defined it. He says, a mark is a designated target audience. Basically, a SMARC is a fan of wrestling who gets the gimmicks and is interested in it in a different sense than a mark. We understand pro wrestling. We understand how the industry works. So we get...
Oh, my God. So, dude, no.
Why certain things are done a certain way when we watch pro wrestling. We're not just blindly watching. We're smart marks. Yes, we are the target audience, but we intelligently understand what we're watching. We're not just...
Oh, my God. Dude, no.
Watching and not getting it. That's the difference, see? Very good.
Mars Champ, the BMW dealership would agree. Guys, I came here to get out of my lease. Great, you want to leave with another one? Wait, what?
Okay, so that's tomorrow. I hope you guys are excited. All right,
No.
Spread the word. Oh, so I should say this. If you are not yet, subscribe to DSP Reacts. Follow or subscribe over, well, not subscribe, I think it's following over on the Kick channel, DSP Gaming Reel. You want to be able to talk, right? You want to talk and chat? If you want to talk and chat, you have to be doing that for 24 hours. So get on there, as soon as possible so that you can be able to interact with the show, all right? And yes, it's on the React channel. It doesn't make sense to do it on a gaming channel. I have a React channel. I might as well have it over there and see how it goes, okay? All right.
Stop clapping. Please. I am begging you. Give that bit up.
It'll be exciting tomorrow. I'm very happy that I'm trying something new and different. And obviously, thank you to Ashton for doing it. I think originally it was kind of his idea. He came up with it, and we talked about it for months behind the scenes to make it happen. And it's just something cool to do, something that makes sense, right? Something interesting.
What the fuck is blading, Mars Champ?
Okay. All right, well, I was going to do some tech news today, but nah, I think we talked enough. I think what we should do is just a little bit of Q&A to end the show. Perry, thank you so much to Perry the White. He gifted 5 memberships when I did that big announcement. So let's get Perry up
You're right, Wolf.
on the leaderboard.
Hey, it's a buyer's market right now. This is a smart decision, and you won't regret driving off the lot in this brand new Beamer.
I believe those are the first memberships. No, Dick Jones did 5 earlier, so Perry just did 5 as well. Thank you, Perry. That's another 15 of support. That means we're up to 83. We are more than halfway to hitting another goal on this stream. And if we do, we're at 49.
Us, we.
And we're only 1 away from the marathon, okay? Very nice. Thank you, guys. Okay. We're making Smart Guys 2.0 a Kick exclusive stream avoid copyright. No. For example, I know for a fact, I think it was like a year or 2 ago, Casino did, during like a Halloween event, they watched Scooby-Doo. And basically what happened was they were allowed to do it, but then they were contacted by Kick behind the scenes and they were like, don't ever do that again. And we have to delete your video on demand immediately. Kick is more lenient, but let me tell you, I'm serious. WWE is very litigious. Or is it litigious?
Litigious.
They just want to pull down everyone's content. They're assholes. I don't know why, but even over a decade ago, I went to WrestleMania. All I did was I filmed a few dark matches that weren't even in the ring from WrestleMania, but were filmed somewhere else. And then I filmed the intros of wrestlers coming into the ring. They took all that content down and gave me copyright strike.
Yes.
Wow, you just don't allow anything. They don't allow any footage at all.
You know who else doesn't allow that shit? The fucking NFL.
Just don't want anyone filming and putting their content up. So good Lord, if you try to show any of their stuff and comment over it, it's like, forget it. I don't know how these channels do, because I've seen channels on YouTube that do a few things. I don't know how they pull it off. I'm not messing with it. Really, it's just too much of a liability to have my channel get hit with copyright strikes because the people are being assholes.
Okay. Dead air? Holy dead air, man. What are you doing? Talk. Say something.
Okay.
Dog.
Well, anyway, guys, we got about
Thank
15
you.
minutes left to hang out before I start with Stalker 2. If anyone has any topics they'd like to discuss, please tag me in the chat. Thank you for the early support. Really awesome and appreciated. More than halfway to the goal before we started the game is awesome. So thanks for that.
Fuck off, Phil.
JDTV says, I respectfully disagree regarding when wrestling changed. I believe it had the biggest changes after the passing of Chris Benoit. I mean, wrestling had a lot of different changes in eras, like the Attitude Era when that ended. And you're right. Then during that era,
Yeah, Chris Benoit. Jesus Christ, that was fucked up. Almost any time you've seen a wrestler bleed to get the blood, they keep a blade hidden on them, and when they hit the canvas, they run the blade, and bam, blood. Oh, but that's not real, right? Is what I was. Blade is where the wrestler cuts themselves to draw blood, make it look like the match was more gruesome than they really were. Okay, but Mars and wrestling, that's not a real thing, or it is a real thing? Like, you mean he thought the injuries were real from the blading?
basically right after that, they started with the whole idea that they wanted to go PG. There's been a lot of different sweeping changes in the pro wrestling arena. So.
Right, but he thought the injury was like the egregious, like some egregious injury. Okay.
I know I've heard this, that apparently Hulk Hogan is going to be on Monday Night Raw tonight shilling his new beer, that he has a line of beer. And he's going to be trying to promote it. Wow.
Dude, have you been, do you have 3,000 miles on your fucking feet? Because you look like you're due for an oil change. How are you that shiny and not sweaty? No, the computer would tell him, Lulu. The onboard BMW computer would tell him. Have you spoken in 10 seconds? Holy shit.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yes, I've seen. I didn't watch it live, but I saw it's all over the internet. When Jeff Hardy was incredibly high and he was in TNA and he had the title match against Sting, and so Sting just held him down and pinned him within 3 seconds, and that was the end of the match because it was so embarrassing. He was so high. Did I care more about the in-ring work or storylines when I watched? Both. Like, I like both. I like that part of the industry, that there was athleticism that was at play. And if
why would you care about athleticism, you fucking potato?
These athletes worked hard and choreographed an amazing match, you could respect the work, right? But then on top.
Well, I mean, I could. Yeah. I don't know if you could, because you don't know the first thing about what that takes.
Top of that you could have people who were actually good actors and had charisma and personas and change between characters. It was kind of like both. It's both athleticism, but theater at the same time. And if it comes together to be a perfect product, it truly is something unique. Lixification says, did I know wrestling was fake when I was younger? Did I
Phil gets confused because he doesn't know how to make money What? He doesn't know how to make money.
Always know it was scripted. No, I told you guys the story is that I started watching pro wrestling. It was my godfather who had it on as like a pay-per-view at his house when we were going over there like for Thanksgiving or something. I think I saw Survivor Series at his house or something like that. It was one of the pay-per-views was on, maybe SummerSlam, when I was at my godfather's house, because he was a big fan of pro wrestling. So when I was a kid, I had no idea that it was fake. I thought that it was real. You know, it wasn't until much later, probably the 90s, when I realized that pro wrestling was fake.
I'm gonna guess he was in his 20s. Oh, he thought it was real into his 30s?
Yeah, I've never seen any of the Dark Side of the Ring documentaries. I've heard of them, but I've never seen a single one. Chip Contender Dad is on Kick is saying that Ashton and I should one day watch and react to one of those documentaries together, that it would be good content. Maybe? I don't know. I've never seen it. Sergio, 34 months as a supporter. He says, Happy New Year, man. Good to see you, Sergio. Thanks for the ongoing support, man. Did I like The Godfather? I mean, The Godfather was Papa Shango. I knew him as Papa Shango.
Ah, Brian, thank you.
Oh, before his other characters. Remember, he was in the Nation of Domination. I forgot what his name was when he was part of that group, too. But, you know, the Attitude Era, having these cartoonish characters, and that's what I mean. The Godfather was like this.
The Nation of Domination sounds pornographic. I don't know how else to say it except that way. It does. It sounds pornographic. The nation of domination.
Really cartoonish character that people liked because he was so larger than life.
Chris Goblin, you missed him calling us groomers. Yeah.
If not a jinx, we could always talk. If you email me, we could talk about that. If you were willing to help out when you were here, just shoot me an email, darksidefil@hotmail.com. We can talk about it.
Darksidefil@hotmail. Would you join the rest of society?
Ugh. Kama Mustafa. That's right. He was Kama Mustafa. Wasn't he like the fighting machine or something like that?
Dude,
what's my favorite retro wrestling game?
You.
I mean, the only retro wrestling game I ever played was like wrestling on Atari. Seriously, I had that, and then I never played anything on NES. I never played anything on Super Nintendo. I never played anything on N64. Probably PS2 era, the early SmackDown game, like Here Comes the Pain and stuff like that. Those are the ones that I played. So probably those.
It's okay. 1, 2, 3.
Watching 4 hours of wrestling to do a review show is huge dedication. You're telling me Monday Night Raw is 4 hours long? Well, then
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm going to be fast forwarding a lot. I'm not watching 4 hours. I'm going to skip the commercials. I'm not going to watch the commercials and shit.
So you're not watching it live?
There's no way I'm watching 4 hours of wrestling tonight. Absolutely not. Is it seriously 4 hours? That's insane. They've never done a 4-hour show before.
I seem to remember the WWE and WCW, and I think they had some long ass shows. Yeah. The funny thing is, The Godfather owned his own strip club at the time of the gimmick, and his wife was the one who suggested the gimmick. What? Wow. Wait, so Phil's Godfather owned a strip club?
How long is it? Oh.
Phil, I one more time want to thank you for coming on Bro Interviews, Phil. When Tyrone first was talking with Kat, she had a question for Tyrone. What was that question?
How long is it?
Did she get a sufficient answer?
Also, I wonder how they're going to do it because it's live, right? So
I'm guessing missionary or doggy, Phil, but keep going.
When it's live, you probably have to watch their live broadcast.
So you're not going to be in the room. You're going to be watching remote.
But once it ends, then it probably becomes an on-demand video.
Oh, you're putting it out on your page.
But how will that work? Like, there's probably...
I don't know. Do you get a cut, or does it go to just Tyrone and Kat?
Ad breaks in there? Will they force the ad breaks? Like, there's...
Well, I don't think you're supposed to talk about forcing anything in that conversation. Not without consent. Consensual non-consent. You got to be careful there, Phil.
Plenty of on-demand services that force ad breaks anyway. I wonder how they're going to do it. By the way, I paid for the ad-free service.
You paid for the ad-free? Wow. You're telling me Kat and Tyrone were going to make you watch commercials? That's sad.
For the more expensive Netflix, that's completely ad-free. So maybe I won't have to watch the ads. I don't know.
Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop the bit.
Oh, there's absolutely no way I'm watching 3.5 hours. I'm skimming through that shit. I'm going to watch all the important stuff, all the big stuff. 3.5 hours is nuts.
Oh, The Godfather. Okay. Gotcha.
Out of their fucking minds. You think any normal person's going to sit there for 4 hours watching?
Yes. Or I thought Captain Day After Day was asking if I was on Discord. And I'm like, yes, I have my own. And then I read the message again, and I am in fact dumb.
They're idiots. That's really stupid. Netflix always had ads. Didn't Netflix? Well, wait a minute. Let me think about
Did Netflix always have ads? That was a question that actually came out of this man's mouth. No. As a matter of fact, if you want to go back to the inception of Netflix, Netflix wasn't on the internet per se. Like, you couldn't watch the movie on the internet, right? You had to choose the DVD they mailed to your house. So you see, not ads. You dumbass.
Netflix had... No. Right. Didn't they change it? Didn't they change it and say that Netflix now has a ad-supported service that's discounted, and then they have the fully ad-free. I don't even know. I got the highest tier. I got the highest tier. Guys, let me flex a little harder real quick. I know you can't see me flexing, but I am flexing. What do you mean, where's my bicep? It's right here. Oh, I have to push it up. I'm sorry. I have to push my bicep up. That's not fat. It's bicep. Because I wanted to be ad-free. I was not going to watch ads and shit, during normal content. But in this case, I think they're going to force it. I think they're going to force you to watch ads because it's a broadcast that had ads in it. I sent you a tweet Lenny Omega made about Phil if you want to show it. Let me take a gander. Pixar. Bicep in the case more. Bicep. Yes. Captain Day After Day. I'm looking. You said you sent me a tweet? Let me see. Hold on. I sent you a tweet, Lenny Omega. I am just having a dickens of a time finding this fucker. I have the dumb today. I've already said it. I cannot brain. I have the dumb. I'm seeming to find it. Tier 0. Let's go! Chris Goblin, member of the Rats for 8 months, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yes, Tier 0. We went up to 112 today. We were at 111. We're at 112. I cannot believe it. So you're probably going to have to watch the ads no matter what. Kenny Omega. Okay. Hey, good luck, Navy vet. What happened to the Dante's Inferno playthrough on DSP Throwback? It's complete. What you see there is the entirety of the playthrough. I never finished the game. That was the final part there is the last part of the playthrough. I never finished it because YouTube wouldn't allow it back in the day. YouTube kept taking those videos and taking them off my channel saying, okay, I think I got it here, Captain Day After Day. Okay. I couldn't do anything because of my online lag. My 360 wouldn't come out. Nothing I could do. The cleaner tries it. What happened next to Creed versus Omega when we finally play against each other? Oh my God. Kenny Omega. Dear God, that's savage, man. Brian A., thank you for being a neophyte for 4 months. Imagine YouTube notifying me of this milestone. Did it really? That's awesome. Go Netflix. Good night, everybody. I'm done. Fuck. Front-facing baby chick. The community rules because of ultra violence or nudity. So I was not allowed to finish the playthrough. Yeah, I got the highest tier Netflix, whatever it is. So I don't know. I think it supports up to 4K video and shit,
didn't notify you.
I have no idea what resolution Netflix actually would play on my phone. I have no clue. That's it. Actually,
why would it matter? Hold on. Why does it matter?
Yeah, I got the highest tier Netflix, whatever it is. So I don't know. I think it supports up to 4K video and shit, but I have no idea what resolution Netflix actually would play on my phone. I have no clue.
You're gonna watch on your phone?
That's it. Actually, wait a minute. How do they film Monday Night Raw now? I mean, this has been years since I watched. Did they actually film it in 4K?
Why does it matter?
Or is it just still 1080p fucking fuzzball quality? Is it 60 frames? Is it 30 frames?
1080p fuzzball quality, bitch. Get on analog signal with interlacing and then shut the fuck up. Okay?
I have no clue. I haven't seen the product in 5 years. I don't even know what they do anymore. The ring is covered in ads now. 6 ads all over the mat, not including LED screens. Oh my God. This is going to be wild. This is going to be the best commentary show ever tomorrow.
Is it?
You understand this? I've literally not watched wrestling in 5 years. All these changes it's going to be like a flood of information. It's going to destroy my brain.
One could hope.
Oh my Lord. The way they work ads on Peacock, they'll go coming up next for premium and stuff like that. So you get an ad or a video package. I have no idea how this is going to work. We're all going to find out tonight, I guess.
No, Scream, I think he may have a 23 Ultra or a 24 Ultra. He updated his phone.
Joshua says he still watches my DSP Street Fighter channel. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. For the year and a half that I did it, it's sad that Machinima killed it. You guys know that story? So back in the day, that didn't go.
Oh, not story time with Uncle Phil. God, make it stop.
I had multiple channels because I was making so much content. I didn't want to flood one channel with so much. So I had DSP Gaming, which was for
Look at him and tell me there's a God.
Regular narrative-based playthroughs or multiplayer streams. But then I had a whole fighting game channel called DSP Street Fighter where I played games like Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter Cross Tekken, Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and a bunch of others that came out too. After a year, Machinima, who was my partner network on YouTube at the time, said, so because of falling...
Oh, because it's totally not gin, and he wants to advertise his cup. But for real, it's not gin. No, really, it's not gin.
...revenues and stuff, we have to cut what we're going to pay you. So on DSP Gaming, you get more views, so we're going to pay you more for a view. But then on DSP Street Fighter, you get less views, so we're going to pay you less. And I said, why in God's green earth, in my right mind, would I upload one more video to that channel if you're going to pay me less per view? I'm just going to upload all my content on DSP Gaming then, and you're going to pay me more for it. And I swear to God, the contracts person was like, yeah, I have no idea why we would ever have done this. And that's why Machinima went out of business, folks, because they were a bunch of fucking idiots. I don't know what else to say. They were that stupid. Yeah, I've heard that. The WWE has Prime as a sponsor, which is absolutely disgusting. So I can't wait.
It could boost his viewers.
To make fun of that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've heard that. The WWE has Prime as a sponsor, which is absolutely disgusting. So I can't wait.
Prime as a sponsor? Why is that? You buy shit from Amazon all the time.
To make fun of that. I can't wait. I'm telling you, to watch this product tonight, being 5 years removed, this is going to be a wild thing. And then tomorrow to do the commentary with Ash is going to be like, it's going to be a dumpathon, I think. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Maybe it'll be something good. We'll find out.
I'm sorry. That's just too goddamn close, and I haven't got to use it in a while.
I'm a scat man.
Oh, the drink Prime. Ah, the drink Okay. Okay. If you're wondering why he progressively sweats more, because it surely can't be the gin. I mean water. It must be the blazing 50-degree Fahrenheit heat. Yes, obviously. So yeah, I didn't realize Prime that it was talking about that. So thank you for educating me as to what the fuck that was. I appreciate it. See, Phil? See how that works? Really, did I tell you the other day? I don't think you did, Navy. But you see how that works, Phil? If you don't know something, somebody corrects you, all you got to do is just be humble about it and be like, yeah, no, I didn't know that. Now I've learned something today. See how hard that is? It's not hard at all.
Blown away. Who knows? I have no idea. I don't know what to expect.
Hey, TatoBot. How you doing, bud? We out here. Suffering.
Why would I skip it? If someone says, are you going to skip the Logan Paul matches? Why would I specifically
Oh, yes, I did see that, Navy.
Matches? And why do you say matches? Does he have more than one match? Do they actually have Logan Paul wrestling more than one match on the premiere episode of Raw?
Oh, hold on. Mr. Business Degree here. Mr. I'm so smart, Machinima so stupid. Right. You said Machinima stupid. Now, Logan Paul, I don't know much about him except that, he's not really well liked amongst social circles, as I understand it. So, but like, for wrestling, I understand he's pretty popular. So either as a heel or as a, what's the other one? As a face, I think it is. So whichever it is, why would you not put the guy who's going to make you money in the ring as much as humanly possible? Speak.
No, stop. Stop right now.
Oh my God. I have to find it. I have a clip in my mind. God. Hold on. Hold on. Come on. Where is it? There it is. Oh my God. And it's Young Frankenstein. This one is going to become a soundboard item for when he is doing dead air. Come on. Load up. Why are you doing this to me? It's 4 seconds. You can't load 4 seconds? Apparently not.
Speak, why don't you speak?
There it goes.
Speak, why don't you speak?
That'll be for dead air. I'll have to pull that one down.
Ow.
3 seconds, whatever.
Someone's like, wait till you see the Prime hydration station. Just stop. No, I want to see this for the first time, and I want to actively react to it for the first time. So please stop spoiling.
Sorry, I have a soft spot in my heart for Young Frankenstein.
How long is the show going to run? I would say probably 2 hours. We'll probably talk for 2 hours because it's going to be such a thing to get caught up on this stuff. I doubt I'm covering every single match. You know, we'll see. We'll see how the show takes us. You know, how it goes.
That's Frankenstein.
It depends on how it goes. If we're doing the show and the show's doing well and we got a lot of viewers and supports coming in, we'll go.
Abby Normal. I'm almost sure that was the name. You can't afford $11.95? What's the matter with you?
Go as long as it takes. You know, tomorrow I'm only doing Indiana Jones. It's not a big deal to delay it a day if we delay it, you know. If we just do the wrestling show, it's fine. I'm not limiting the run of the show to any length. We'll see how it goes, okay?
Igor Frederick.
I was going to figure out how to do the audio for the show because I was debating if I should wear headphones or if I should just have Ash's voice come through my speakers.
I have received
Fanboys, woo! I mean, I wouldn't say no.
Make an echo. If I wear headphones, there'll be no echo, but then I gotta wear headphones for the whole dang thing. So I'm debating what to do.
Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. He would have to.
I hope it wouldn't make an echo. If I wear headphones, there'll be no echo, but then I gotta wear headphones for the whole dang thing. So I'm debating what to do. I gotta think about it. I might just do headphones. I have to charge them tonight.
Blood for the blood god!
All right. I think it's time to end the show. And,
oh my god.
Thank you guys for chilling with me here today. Thanks for the early support for those who supported. We're already halfway to our goal for the day, which is excellent. All right.
It's pronounced Igor.
So, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow there is no Level 1 podcast. Instead, we got this new, the Smart Guys, the Revival, over on DSP Reacts and on DSP Gaming Reel on K. I hope you will join me for the show if you're interested in pro wrestling. If you're not, I get it. All right. If you're not into it, you're probably not going to care, and that's okay.
Okay, we're gonna go away from you now, Phil. We're gonna go back to Raw Phil, and we're gonna take a look if he has it up still. Diddle-diddle-date. Top 20 games. Oh my god, he's playing. Oh, okay, that's Raw Phil that's playing it. Never mind. Dear God, how long's that intro? Jesus. Okay, so yes, I watched this on Vega's stream, a lot of it, but I'm sorry, I'm afraid we're just gonna have to cover it. You know, it's just past 5 o'clock. I figure we can get into this, and just for the edification of Vega, let me make sure I'm understanding you. You had me put an abnormal brain into a 7.5 foot tall, 54-inch wide gorilla.
Everyone, welcome. Please bear with me here while we do some initial setup.
Nope, hold up.
I have to update the leaderboard. I have to move the mic. I have to do a few different setup things, but we're here.
Okay, I am not dealing with you at 1x. That is not happening. So, normal. Because there is no way that was at 1.5.
You chill and relax and enjoy.
There we go.
The best playthroughs of the year countdown. I hope that's what you're here for. If not, made a wrong turn. And by the way,
okay, so I'm going to let him do his little intro bit here because I know full well he's not going to get to his number 20 for a hot minute because he's Phil and he's long-winded. So I am going to refill my water and make myself a Gamer Sups energy drink because he's making me hurt. So I will be right back.
I just find it funny. I have to emphasize this. People have awful reading comprehension because, as I stated...
And yes, I've heard this bit, and fuck me. Like, fuck you, Phil. That's all. Just fuck you, and then I'll be back.
This is the top 20 most disappointing and best playthroughs of the year. People don't read. And then they come and they complain, how dare you say that this is one of the worst games of the year? I didn't say that. Did you even pay any attention to the entire intro segment of the countdown or the actual name of the streamer video? Like, seriously, there's people leaving nasty comments. I can't believe you put this into your worst countdown of the year. Do you even have any idea what you're talking about? Or do you just, like, run at and scream at people without using your brain for 5 seconds? Like, I can't believe that people are actually complaining that I've put games into the countdown as if I said they were terrible games. That's not what I did at all. Anyway, this is not going the right way. This is too far away from me. I need to get it closer here. Let's see. I do this, I block. This is actually really close to my mouth, but now I block the screen. So it's kind of like, I can try to do it, maneuver it higher. And now it's above the screen, but now it probably won't pick me up as well. I did change the filter again this morning to try to be more sensitive, so hopefully it picks up my voice better. Good evening, Itzy. How are you? Vietnamese Comrade, how are you? King Michael, what's going on? How's everyone tonight?
Blood for the blood god!
On the desk is better. That's great. On the desk? What does that even mean? On the desk. You want the mic on the desk, just sitting on the desk, flat.
Sarah, if you would unclog your ears of earwax, you would hear that I fully talk about if I like the game or not in this countdown. And I even explain why. You know, why was Metaphor the #1 most disappointing? Because I love the game. It's so good, but I couldn't do a playthrough of it. That's why. So you got to listen. Instead of making demands on something that actually exists in the content I'm putting out, acting like it doesn't. Bulbasaur with it. I have to make a 5 fills clapping like this next to each other emote. Maybe I can make it, because on Kick you can have the moving emotes. Maybe I can make a emote of me applauding like this, and then we make 5 of them next to each other. That'd be perfect. Well, I'm glad to hear that you guys are liking Raw on Netflix. I didn't even know when it started. When did it start? I have no idea what the starting time is or how long it's going to run. You guys told me this morning it may be 4 hours long, and I was like, dang, I'll be fast forwarding a lot then. There's no effing way I'm watching 4 hours of wrestling tonight before I go to sleep. That's not happening. 8 p.m. Eastern. Okay, so it's been running for about 2 hours already. Wait. 8 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, it would be 5 p.m. Pacific. So yeah. Okay, I don't know why I had a brain fart there for a second. Okay. Does it look good now, by the way? Oh, let me test something, everyone. Hold on. That's right. I have to fix this. Hold on. I have to fix this. This has to go away. And then I have the best of. Here it is. Okay, we should be good. There it is. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. This is not in the right spot. This got to go up. There we go. For some reason, 2 of them were out of order. 12, 13, 20. Good. Now they're in order. Cool. No idea how they got out of order, but now they're in order. Sweet. And I got to move my camera down to the bottom. Let's do that. Let's get everything ready. There. Here we go. I'm in the right spot. Cool. I did get your email. I responded, actually, Dark Maggot. I don't know if you saw my response. I responded either this morning or halfway through the day. Is Monster Hunter Wilds on the list for this year? You mean games for me to play this year? I'm interested in it. I can't guarantee it. I tried playing Monster Hunter World many years ago, and no one wanted it, so I skipped it. But, I'd be interested in Wilds. All right, Slayer has tipped $1 to talk about Raw on Netflix. He says they put a ton of budget into the show. He actually didn't even watch WWE for a long time, but there's many higher production values. High-profile matches tonight. It's a longer than 2-hour show, which is what people were saying. It's going to be at least 3. He also says in Singapore, they get all of the shows of WWE on Netflix, but only Raw is being live broadcast. Everything else is only going to be on demand. But he says that the pay-per-view like Royal Rumble will be on Netflix. Yeah, I think that's ultimately what WWE is going to do here.
Damn, so I made it downstairs, filled up a water bottle, filled up another water bottle, mixed in my, it's not guacamole gamer fart, but it's raspberry gamer sups, and he still hasn't made his 20th announcement, so go fucking figure.
Is they're going to eventually go all Netflix, but the problem is they have agreements with other companies that haven't expired yet. So they have to wait for everything to expire, and I can guarantee you they're going to put it all on Netflix just like they did everywhere else. So, and let's be honest, that's more convenient for the viewer. It really is. I don't know why. It just really sucks that it really sucks that oh, you sent a reply? Oh no, I didn't see the reply. I did not see the reply.
So what did I miss? Because this is
I have received Femboys, woo!
I missed Femboys? Aw. Holy hell, that hair. Hold up. Oof. Let's see. So, damn, it kind of looks like a... You got the... Yeah, it's right
Why
there.
is there a Dom DeMonco here? Am I supposed to ride the Dom DeMonco to school?
Dude, man, you need some spray paint in there or something. My God.
Oh, cool. I can try to do something on the fly here. If it works, we'll see. Hold on. Let's see.
Oh, aggressive berating. Great.
Aha. This could
I
work.
have received Femboys, woo!
Oh, I don't even know.
Dr. Detractor, I don't know if I believe you.
Where to save this? Save it.
I still do not have a fart
noise.
noise.
Here? Am I supposed to ride the boat to school?
Let's see.
I still don't have a fart noise. Shroom Tukum. I know. I need to get one.
Fly. Whenever I do stuff on the fly, it always works perfectly. Oh, yes. Always. See here. File.
I'm sorry. What was this laugh?
Oh, yes. Always. See here.
I I don't know why he sounds like a fucking cartoon villain when he does that.
File.
I have received
Femboys.
Shroom Dukem, it was probably the one that I had when I punched a bee. Like, we'll go with that.
I have received
Femboys. Woo!
And then I'm gonna go here. I went to the wrong place. You go here instead, and you scroll down. You go here. You click here. What's it? You click here, and then I click here. I click here. Ah. Oh. Ooh. Ah. Oh.
Not a children's entertainer, everybody.
Blood for the blood god!
Who the fuck made this? Like, Phil, you need to reach out to Darksea Devil. Dude makes some fucking baller avatars. Not that I would know. But I mean, he made mine, so.
Ah. Oh.
Okay. I don't know why. If it's the mid-range that's coming out, or if it's the nasally, but the
You click here, and then I click here. I click here. Ah. Oh.
I don't know why, but that actually makes me giggle.
Oh. Ooh.
Not this part.
Oh. Ooh. I guess we'll do upper left fits, right? Yeah, that fits perfectly. Ooh. I wonder if I can put this on the thumbnail for the stream too. I don't know if it'll work because it's not widescreen, but I could try anyway. Yep.
What's up, Terpina?
Click here. Ah. Ooh, it worked. Ooh, now we have a thumbnail. Thank you, Dark Maggot. Very good. Let's see. That's good. Good news. Even though my OBS crashed earlier, it didn't corrupt the video. So it worked. Here, we can also put it over here. Watch this. Oh, I didn't need that. This. Add. File.
So we're doing tech shit.
Ooh. In this case, I'll just have to put it like upper left. I have to because I can't put the bottom left is going to be for the pop-ups for contributions. So that's probably the best place for it. Cool. What the fuck is that noise? Something outside is really loud.
Blood for the blood god!
Is that a car alarm? Really loud noise outside. Cool.
Well, may you not get seen when you're taking somebody out, Derpina. Good luck.
Will today's countdown be a spoiler for yesterday's countdown? Oh, no, not necessarily at all, Slayer. Like, maybe there'll be a small reference here or there.
I had heard that Derek is the Vietnam dude, but I mean, people know his speech patterns way better than I do. So I'm going off of what they say.
But the best of is a very different countdown than the most disappointing playthrough. Like, you know, I might say, oh, I referenced this yesterday, but I'm not going to explain why. You know what I mean? We're not going to go into like a giant. I don't think it'll be much cross-reference. Cool. We'll start shortly. We'll give you like 5 minutes. So, by the way, who's the first?
Kind of Sav. What's up, girl?
Tipper, there was a $1 tip, correct? From Slayer. Let's get Slayer on the leaderboard. Finally. Someone turned it off. It sounded like someone's car alarm was going off, like in the distance, but it was like really loud, like unbearably loud.
It was going off in the distance, but it was unbearably loud. I'm sorry, does not compute.
Very annoying. Okay.
Oh, no.
Jinx, you're back. How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Vega has an Omega Ultra combo to share with me. I am nervous already. Let's hear it together.
I have received
Femboys.
One more time.
I have received
Femboys.
I gotta get Doc's ooh-woo in there.
Yeah. Well, I don't ever talk about the Monster Hunter Rise demo that I played. You played that after Worlds? Honestly, because I don't remember. I legit don't remember playing it, nor do I even remember a game called Monster Hunter Rise. I distinctly remember Worlds. I don't remember Rise. So it must not have left much of an impression on me.
Decepticon, today was a great day. I got called a groomer. I'm still going to be a bit salty about that for quite a while. I am not a big fan of that phrase. I am especially less of a fan of that phrase being called one. So, yeah.
Excuse me. Woo.
Yeah, and anybody who is a detractor, anybody who spends money, according to Phil, you're spending money on people who are groomers. Yes, we groom people into being the dregs of society. Apparently. Because everybody knows that when somebody calls somebody a groomer, they're talking about them grooming somebody to be a dreg of society. That is just the universal truth, isn't it? That's just a term we throw around willy-nilly. Just like we actually, people who like those things that like monitor your steps, what is that called? A pedometer? Yeah, if they really like them, if they have really fancy ones, we call them pedophiles because they really like their pedometers. And that language just crosses perfectly, doesn't it? Phil did, kinda Sav. No, anybody. Oh no, God, no, I didn't get a shout out. Fuck, no, even if he knows who I am, there is not a chance in hell he'd give me the satisfaction. But anybody who detracts, anybody who makes toxic content that profits from it and puts it out there to the public, we are group. So kind of sad. He called you a groomer. Yeah, he called Decepticon a groomer. He called Vega a groomer. Yeah, all of us. And I'm just not a fan of that. I'm just not. I'm still processing it because I know what he meant. I know how I'm interpreting it. I don't like either way. And in all honesty, I think it's bait. I think he is baiting for reaction. He's baiting for response. Hoping to see truly unhinged shit, which, touche, that is the way to go if you want to see me go unhinged. Refer to me as something, refer to me as something to do with relations to kids. We will not have a good day. I will not have a good day. I'll put it that way. So if it was an attempt at bait, it was a very good attempt. But yeah, seemingly odd. It was just Phil. Phil was talking about that people that track down or that so it started off with people who in the detractor community find the people who donate and like go try and learn who they are, being psychopathic or whatever. Fine, whatever, have that argument. I don't give a shit. From there, it became, if you support detractors, you're supporting groomers. And then he said groomers of like the scum of society. So that's what that was. So you're a gooner, not a groomer kind of Sav. I wondered.
Yes, it is official. We hit 50 goals this morning. The marathon will take place on Wednesday. It's either going to be a Rageathon or a Classic Mega Man Marathon, or they're
the Goon Gang.
Exactly the same idea, because Classic Mega Man is difficult, and if I'm trying to beat all those games in a marathon, I'm going to be very, very angry. So the thing is, people were like, we want a Rageathon. I was like, oh, that's great. Can you give us some suggestions of rage-inducing games? And other people were like, yeah, how about, this one? Well, I already played that one. What about this one? I played that one too.
Yes, we get it, Phil. You are the super specialist boy of the Special Boys Club, okay? You have played all the hard games. You no longer rage at anything except Street Fighter 6 and Call of Duty and Tekken and Astrobot and every other game that you play that you don't agree with it not just giving you a win at all times. We understand you have your emotions completely under control. You get a cookie, okay? You get a cookie. Can you move the fuck on?
Right? Like, did you even know? Like, you want to read?
Fanboys, woo!
You didn't know what games to suggest, and I can't do it. So I was, we were already talking about a retro marathon. So maybe a combination of playing Classic Mega Man and then maybe at the end to do some Call of Duty or some Street Fighter or something. Things that will make me rage when I play them.
I ran out of cookies, Dr. Detractor. He took my last one. Blame him. He said he was the specialist boy and needed a cookie.
Seo says, this list is going to be interesting. I have no recollection of what games you thought were the best. By the way, so Iron Man the Power told us, keyed us in, that there will be 3 new products at Taco Bell on the 16th. So that's potential for a future DSP Tries It. However, now any new goals that we hit, we're working towards goals hit of 60, and that's when the next DSP Tries It will happen. So we need to think of another one. And sadly, I think we'll probably hit the next 10 within the next
Can you do food that isn't fast food just once?
week. So that'll be before the Taco Bell stuff comes out. So we got to think of what we want next. All right, what is the next one? What do you guys think?
Dr. Detractor. Oh my.
There was no poll. We polled up in the chats and people did vote for the Rageathon, but then no one thought about, no one thought about exactly what they wanted. Yep, we got a moving leaderboard now, and basically it auto-adjusts. When I fill it in, it auto-adjusts to auto-fit the screen. So the leaderboard now is...
Oh boy. So if we follow the norm, okay, he introduced it yesterday. This is today. No, that was 2 days ago. This was yesterday. I haven't watched today, but that was the special stream, so maybe it won't be on there. But if he follows to suit, we should only get about another 2 weeks of him saying, guys, the leaderboard moves now. And it will auto-adjust. 2 weeks. And then hopefully he'll stop telling us about it.
Improved. Everything's improved. Like literally every piece of the stream has been improved. Which flavors came in the variety pack of 99 proof shooters? Off the top of my head, banana, watermelon, apple, orange, black cherry, blackberry. That's about all I can remember. There's a few.
Jesus Christ, you were really thinking hard there, boy.
More. There were 10 different ones, but I remember those that I just mentioned. So now the question is, will you guys have me drink all 10 of them?
So, yeah, but the thing is, Shroom Dukem, and this is, I cannot believe I'm saying this, the C-SPAN and MSNBC tickers are more entertaining.
For the course of the marathon on Wednesday, right? We'll probably do just like we did previous. I'll take a shot every time that we reach $100 support. Will you have me drink all 10 shots over the course of Wednesday?
So you want $1,000.
We have for dinner homemade chicken quesadillas. But I goofed. I made a huge error. Ready? A ginormous error. I forgot to thaw out the guacamole. I left it frozen, so we had no guacamole.
What do you mean thaw? You slice an avocado. Oh my God. You can't make fucking guac? Oh, you beta male bitch. And yeah, I understand the irony of being called beta because you can't make avocado. So that's like super beta.
Guacamole with the quesadillas, and they were not nearly as good, and it's my fault. I ruined dinner again, guys. I did it. Homemade, please explain. Like, made by my wife and baked in the oven. Not some quesadilla that we ordered, not some frozen one that you just warm up. You know, tortilla, chicken, that was seasoned, cheese.
So freshly made food, but you can't make guac. Cool. Okay.
Sauce, and you actually bake them in the oven, and then you have toppings for them.
My God.
Mr. Rye Place says, donating to drink, why not skip the gaming and have the drinking stream? Well, because, you realize I am a gaming YouTuber, right? You get that, right? The name of the channel is DSP Gaming, not DSP Drinking. I'm sure I could do a drinking stream, just drinking, and people would be fine with it too, but it's good to do variety content,
But you don't do variety content. You do the same shit over and over again.
Thank you, Slayer. Yes, please let us know when Raw ends. Probably another 2 hours. How much you want to bet? It's not going to end till like 9 p.m. Keep in mind it's for ads, though. Freaking ads. Never heard of Jump Chain. No, Matthew. All right. So, by the way, just so everyone knows, yes, tonight's stream is interactive. If you support this stream in any way, I will give you a shout out. I will update the leaderboard. All right. Now, keep in mind, if I'm in the middle of talking about a particular game, I want to keep talking about that game. What I'll do is between
the forbidden guac.
The countdown parts.
I think I may have scrubbed that one in place of another feral because it was so small you couldn't even tell what it was.
The numbers. That's when I'll probably try to do shout outs. We'll see. But last night, plenty of people got their 2 cents in. Contributions I shouted out, and they were able to comment on the, the number entry that I was talking about. It went really well, so I predict it'll go well tonight as well. Ooh, excuse me. Yes, no Raw spoilers. If we see people starting to post spoilers in the chat, you're just going to get banned right away. Slayer, you can enforce that. You're watching Raw, so if you see someone in chat spoiling Raw, please ban them. We don't want anyone getting spoiled. Not that it matters. I'm watching it tonight anyway, but, for anyone else, maybe they can't watch it right away and that'd be messed up. We don't want people.
Dude, I really do want somebody to get him absolutely shithouse hammered to the point where he, lets the mask completely off. So somehow get him hammered and then also get him low support. I don't know how that could be done, but that's how his career, quote unquote career, would end.
Spoiled.
Dead air.
Background lights look good. Frame rate's good. Yeah. It's a random thing. I think what happens actually is, these lights, they run well, but the more lights you have on, certain devices get affected and get a lower frame rate. So
oh, that's true,
some of these lights are good, but then sometimes I'll notice, because I have lights around the edge of the office too, and sometimes I'll notice one of them looks really choppy. One of them's off. When did that happen? When did this light turn off? I just looked and it's all like, wait a minute. Wait, this it's on. I disabled the wrong one. Dang it. This one?
Are we really doing this?
Now it's on. Weird.
It's 7:08 his time, right? Wasn't this supposed to start like 6:45 or 6:30? Isn't that what he advertises? And we're at 7:08 and now we're fucking with RGBs?
Yeah, it's the weirdest thing. Sometimes a device will turn off randomly for no reason. And then sometimes it'll turn back on. And then sometimes I'll go to disable and it won't disable. I'll go to enable and it won't enable. It's just bizarre. And then sometimes the
Yeah, but how much do you want to bet he doesn't look for logs? How much you want to bet he doesn't try and troubleshoot that issue whatsoever? He's just like, I don't know, guys. I don't know. It doesn't say anything. The light just turned off. Did you go to Google? What's Google? Yeah, that's what I thought.
What? I'm so confused right now. I'm going to restart the lighting quick. I'm having an error. I'm literally having an error right now. Windows update. Get the fuck out of here. No Windows update.
What?
Bullshit. I was going to restart the lighting quick. No, what I was going to say was because I have so many devices going on RGB that they tend to, like, sometimes it'll overload and one will run at a really low frame rate for some odd reason. I think it's just overload. You know, I have so many going that they go crazy. You know, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different light strips.
Do you think he knows that RGBs pull like the barest minimum of power, like fractions of what it takes to like power an incandescent bulb?
Yeah, pretty nuts. This setting is more complicated than you guys think. There's not one light strip behind me. There's multiple to get it to look that good. They went out because I'm restarting right now. Restarting all the lights to try to get everything to work again properly. El Real Pet Chicken with a $5 super chat says, you know, I haven't been here in a year. I'm glad you're still streaming. Let's send positive vibes. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, so now everything looks synced. All right, everything looks synced to me. Thank you, El Real Pet Chicken, our first super chat of the night. Good to have you back. $5. So yes, we will have live updates to the leaderboard. I'm sure it would be great if we could hit a goal tonight. If we don't, it's not the end of the world. I'm not going to sit here and
Money, please.
I don't want to make this
and
about
complain
money,
and whine.
but
I'm going to be
also
focused
give
on the
me
countdown,
money.
but it would be great if we could get a goal hit tonight for support, okay?
I don't want to make this about uwoos, but give me uwoos.
Are we good? Are we good to start? Because I'm about ready to start. I can wait 5 more minutes, but I'm about ready to start now. Whatever you guys want to do.
Kind of Sav, I'm of the same opinion. I like my light bulbs to get to about 500 degrees, you know, when they're on. No lie, I think the light from old school bulbs is better. I can't explain why. It just is. Whatever.
Yeah, you know what I noticed? So Vietnamese Comrade said he was watching Smart Guys yesterday to prepare for the new show that starts tomorrow. That's right, tomorrow, for those who didn't see the podcast yet, Smart Guys, The Revival, starts tomorrow morning. I'm not doing a podcast. Instead of a podcast, I'm doing a wrestling commentary show where myself and Ashton from Pino Casino will be doing a, two-person co-commentary on Monday Night Raw that's going on right now. We're going to watch it tonight and do a commentary on it. It's going to be broadcast on my DSP Reacts channel and on my Kick channel at the same time tomorrow morning in place of the podcast. I'm skipping the podcast in the morning, okay? But what's funny is, I didn't even realize this. Did you know I never aired the final episode of Smart Guys?
Okay, I can't deal with this anymore. Dinner? What the fuck is
in front of me in case I don't know what I'm talking about, or I'm tongue-tied. I can't imagine I won't recognize one of the games, though. You know. Well, last night, I did the top 20 most disappointing playthrough.
I don't care.
And with that, we add $15 of support to the stream. Thanks for getting us rolling here tonight, Haseo. All righty. All right, guys, without further ado, I think it's time to start, don't you? All right, ladies and gentlemen, the top 20 best playthroughs of 2024 here on DSP Gaming. Let's start. All right, folks. In the number 20 spot, already we're going to have controversy and shock, so prepare your butts. The number 20 best playthrough that I did in 2024 is WWE Champions Time, brother. We pulled for Hogan.
Yeah, which, touche, right? We've been saying for God knows how long, if you really wanted to just play the game, you should play it like as a sponsored content creator. He somehow took the easiest win and bastardized it and still managed to fuck it up.
We played a mobile game live on stream, and I spent money on a mobile game live in front of an audience of hundreds of people live and thousands of people on demand. And the world was shocked and changed forever, brother. So, it is number 20 on the list, and there's a good reason. Look, can we be honest? WWE Champions is not actually a very great game. It's a mobile game that ties in with WWE, so if you like pro wrestling, you probably like this, okay? If you're interested in mobile gaming, you probably would like it.
No. Like, I understand, okay? Wrestling Ranter, if you told me that you played WWE Champions, I wouldn't think nothing of it, right? I know you're a fan, right, of wrestling, and maybe that would be up your alley, okay? But we saw you react to Paulina Hogan. We saw you react to Incredible Pulls. We saw you react to getting the whatever card of super rarity stupidness. I don't know. I haven't seen kids with that much joy in their eyes. You were a fucking crack fiend when it came to getting these polls and these cards and stuff like that. You are fucking addicted. Hands down.
Want to see how a mobile game works? You'd probably really like this. But is it a great game? No, not by any means would I say it is. It's more of a time waster game for me, you know? But why was this notable? And why am I putting it in my top 20 best playthroughs of the year? All right, folks, it's this simple. People on the internet have made this game, this stupid mobile game, a reason to not like me for the longest time.
Incorrect.
They basically went behind the scenes of any content that I put out to try to find things that I'm involved with that have nothing to do with my public face.
Okay. You're differentiating, you are splitting your private life, public life now, which, whatever, cool, fine, don't care. The issue, however, is the fact that you made your private life public, okay? Now, I had intended to go find all the times, or several times, where you said, guys, the house is fucking, I'm going to lose the house. I have two big bills. I'm not going to, lunch meat sandwiches, you guys, right? All the times that you said, guys, I really need that money. I really do, and you said it was for taxes, and you said it was for cat food, and you said it was for groceries, and you said it was for a nice night out, and things like that, right? And if I'm remembering the lore correctly, you at least put one person into bankruptcy and had another one that became homeless because they were supporting you. Again, that's of their own volition that they made those choices. But the reasoning that you gave was, help me with my house, my taxes, my this, my that. When in all actuality, while I can't say it all went to WWE Champions, I can say to probably a courtroom standard, so I'd say to a reasonable degree of certainty, I would say beyond probable cause, you spent over $40,000 on combined PayPal transactions and iTunes gift cards, okay? Those transactions just happened to match up to the taxes and fees and stuff like that for Hogan Pulse on WWE Champions. So, the issue is not that you were playing the game. I give zero fucking shits that you play WWE Champions. What I have issue with is you getting money from people under false pretenses and then spending, at least according to the bank leaks, likely upwards of $40,000 fucking dollars. And then having the balls to say, how dare you care where my money goes. That's the issue. Now, spin this, Phil. Spin this as to how you're the victim. I can't wait.
This is not a public account. This is not stuff that anyone needed to know about. But these people pried into my private life and tried to expose me for actually having been spending money behind the scenes. Ladies and gentlemen, anyone who makes any money on the internet has a right to spend it however they want, period. I'm going to say that again. Anyone on the internet who makes money has a right to spend it however they want, period.
No, and I disagree with this vehemently. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Most of the time, yeah, I would agree with you. Not in your case, you fucking disingenuous prick. Like it's this right here that draws me to Phil. This, look at me, I'm untouchable and I should have no consequence mentality that he has. And it's that attitude that he desperately needs smacked off his face in Minecraft.
No one ever had a right to criticize me for playing this game, but they did. They felt like, oh, well, if Phil makes money, he should be so responsible for it, and he should not be able to spend it on mobile games or anything else. That is wrong, okay? It doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter at all if you agree or disagree with me and my content or anything. It's full of baloney, okay? And it never actually was a big deal. However, the problem was, for the longest time, I was dishonest about it. All right, I will repeat that. For the longest time, I was dishonest about it. Instead of just immediately...
You still are being dishonest about it.
...fessing up and saying, yeah, I play it and I spend money on it. I kept it kind of this stupid thing where I don't want to talk about it, and I kept denying it for years and years. And that's...
Yeah, you lied. Let's be clear. You lied. And you still are.
Why it blew up, okay? And so, this year, when I finally played it publicly, and I admitted that, yes, I had played it in the past, and I had spent money on it.
But you didn't say how much, and you didn't say when you were begging.
People didn't run for the hills. People didn't say, oh, I can never trust you again, I hate you, and then they left. Instead, they said, we want to see this game, play it. And then when I played it, they sent me money to spend on it, live on a stream. And this happened many times. In fact, this was the first time in many years I made over $1,000 on a stream playing WWE Champions. In fact, I don't even think I've made that much.
Yeah, exactly, Dapper. That's exactly. I don't care if you spend your own money on stuff. I don't care if anybody spent. I wouldn't care if he was like, yeah, I'm using this for WWE Champions, and somebody gave him $1,000. That's their $1,000 to fucking waste on Phil. I don't give a shit. My entire beef, my entire problem comes back to him out and out lying, throwing fucking pity parties about how he can't eat, he's not going to be able to live, he's not going to have power, he's not going to be able to pay his taxes, and he's going to go to jail and all this other stuff, and then taking that money and spending it on fucking pixels, ones and fucking zeros.
Money again in one night since. So, if anything, it sure proved that all the nonsense that these haters and obsessive trolls and weirdos on the internet, all their behavior towards me was completely unwarranted.
Never fucking testify in open court if you actually believe that is a proof of whatever the fuck it is you just said.
They're unhinged. They're crazy. Nothing that they said mattered. Nobody ever cared to begin with. I was the one who was kind of fooling myself into thinking that people would care and being so afraid, and it was a big, big relief off of my back.
Oh, he did the whole grab his own titties thing again.
Fooling myself into thinking that people would care and being so afraid, and it was a big, big...
Yeah, he's still got depth in there. Like, that should be closer to flat unless you actually have a chest, which we know he doesn't, so that's man tits.
Big relief off of my back to finally be able to just relax and say, you know what? Now that this is out there, I can just be myself and stop having to worry about morons saying crap about me.
All you gotta do is show that you're down from the rafters. That would go quite a long ways to build good faith. Well, not build good faith, but how shall I say? Show that you're trying to change. All right, that would start building the bridge.
Although they haven't stopped, they still act like this is a big deal, despite the fact that I'm still here, still making content, I'm still good, nobody cares. They think it's a big deal. It never was.
Wait a second. About 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, did we not do a bit where he was looking down at the ground and be like, my RGBs, they aren't synced, you guys, hold on. And he did some troubleshooting and then he made sure that his RGBs were good. I don't think I'm hallucinating that. I think that happened. Okay, let's just say it did. Why does it matter? It's not in his background. Relief off his back. Oh, yeah. That should be weight off my shoulders. Yeah, monkey off the back, relief off his shoulder. So monkey off the shoulders, getting something off your chest. Yeah, there's that one too. But yeah, getting something off your back. No, that's more of an addiction. Confessing is supposed to be getting something off your chest. Yeah, he fucked that up.
No, that's why I'm happy I did this playthrough. Now, the funny part about it all is we played this game on and off for about 2 months, right? I'd say it was probably like about 2 months worth of time. And after that, we literally got bored of it. All of us, me and you, collectively. We said, there's nothing here to really make content out of. It's a very boring game. There's no reason to continue. And so I stopped. And no one cares. So it never was a big deal. It never was a must play. It never was a must see. And now that it's out there, it's done. And nobody cares, right? So that's the great part, is that really, this is like a cross off of my back that I don't have to bear anymore. And we can just relax and move.
A cross off of your back that you don't have to... He's fucking the phrase up by like one small degree, and it's actually rubbing me the wrong way.
Forward positively with our lives and with my content. So that's why I'm so happy that I did.
Yeah, Captain Day After Day. Make like a tree and get out of here.
And that's why I'm happy to have done it and done a good playthrough out of it, because now people can actually go back and see what a mobile game is like. I actually used my gameplay of this game as a cautionary tale.
You fucking what?
Do not overspend. Here's what happens when you do mega pulls. Sometimes you win, a lot of the times you lose. This is a giant risk you're taking, and you're spending insane amounts of money doing it. You know, I think a lot of people saw that.
Okay, but how many times, Phil, because you were talking about mega pulls. Mega pulls are $100, okay? I would say from how I test, when I test software, I am looking for before I declare something to be a problem, especially from a statistical standpoint that, hey, we're seeing this too many times, I want to run something like 10 times, 20 times. And then when I see the same result 10, 20, 30 times, I go, look, this is the trend we're seeing. This is the pattern we're seeing. Okay. And you're saying that you use this as a cautionary tale. How many times did you pull $100, you fuck? You wouldn't do that after just 1 or 2 times. You'd be like, hey, I got it this time, and I didn't get it this time. That's a 50-50 split. So, how many times did you fucking pull?
And we're like, whoa, now we can see how bad this can be. Let's not do it. And I think people actually learn from my streams and videos, and that's a very good thing. So, thank you all for watching it, but it probably ain't ever coming back, just being honest, okay? So there you go, right off the bat, the #1 entry. Was that game good? No, but it was one of the best playthroughs. Do you see the difference? Not one of the top 20 best games of the year, but definitely one of the best playthroughs of the year because in context, it was really meaningful and makes a lot of sense. I hope that made sense to you, okay? All right, continuing on. No, this was not that was not the first time I ever made $1,000 on a stream. No, but it was the first, it was like, no lie, I think that one night playing WWE Champions was the most I've made in one stream in years. I mean, it was, like I said, it was over $1,000 in one night.
Oh, hint. Yeah, guys, it was the first time I made $1,000 in years. Let me do that one more time. Let me get this queued up right. Hold on.
That one night playing WWE, that was not the first time I ever made $1,000 on a stream. No, but it was the first. It was like, no lie, I think that one night playing WWE Champions was the most I've made in one stream in years. I mean, it was, like I said, it was over $1,000 in one night playing WWE Champions, which is actually ridiculous to think about, right? Okay, continuing on.
The poor man.
The number 19 entry. Whoa, the number 19 entry in the best playthroughs of 2024 countdown is the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Game Classics Collection, or whatever the holy hell it's called. Okay.
I just don't give 3 shits about this.
Yeah, I actually still don't know the name of it today because they made such a convoluted name. It's really dumb that they did that.
It looks like it's called Clash of Superheroes.
But anyway, so this collection, all right? Here's the deal. I grew up playing the Versus series of fighting games in arcades and in tournaments. It actually was the first series of fighting games that I played competitively against people in a competitive environment like a tournament. Previous to this, for many, many years, since the inception of Street Fighter 2 in American arcades, I've been playing Street Fighter, but I never entered a tournament until Marvel vs. Capcom 1, okay? And the reason I was so happy that this collection came out this year was because it allowed me to finally show my passion and how good I was at these games, how much I...
Wait, what? Hold on.
Here was because it allowed me to finally show my passion.
Which I'm fine with. Showing passion is good. This sounds cringe.
And how good I was at these games, how much I loved them in my knowledge.
How good I was at these games. Like, dude, just then let your fucking skill talk, okay?
Base and all of that. Now, here's the thing. This collection, at first, was very hyped. People had always wanted a Versus collection of games to come out for a very long time. And people were like, you know, they're leaving money on the table by not releasing this. And people had big online campaigns, free MVC2 and the like, right? So it took a long time for this collection to come out. And I was very happy to see it come out. Really, I was very happy that it finally was released. However, it certainly is not without its issues. Like when you think about it, this collection is not cross-platform, which severely limits it. You know, it means that basically you're not going to get a lot of people playing it after just a few months.
This is him hyping the game up. This is him. It was the what's the name of this fucking stream? The top 20 games. This is weird. Like you're shitting on it.
And sadly, that's what's happened. Is after a few months of this game being out, no one's really playing it except for Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Like right now, this is footage of Marvel vs. Capcom 1, and no one plays this game in it anymore. It's completely dead. Like you can't find anyone playing this collection anymore for MVC 1. It's only 2, and that's bad. This collection has a ton of games in it, and you can't find anyone online to play it. That's really dumb. It should have been cross-platform.
Oh, top 20 playthroughs. That's right. Lawn Man, you have missed Suffering, but it kind of the good kind of suffering, I guess.
Also, the fact that literally there is no punishment for rage quitting. So anyone can play the game, be losing a match, pull the plug, keep all their points, not lose anything, and just keep playing.
So that's right up your alley then, isn't it, Phil?
It makes sense. Like, what? It's nonsensical. Basically, it's kind of a half-finished collection. If you're looking for a collection that's a great way to keep these games historical so you can play them on single player with your friends, it's great. If you're actually looking for a great online experience, you're not going to get it, particularly now, because this collection came out in September, and now that we're in January of the next year, it's actually quite hard to find consistent good connections.
God damn it.
This collection came out in September, and now that we're in January of the next year, it's actually quite hard to find consistent good connections. You know, I just played it last week and playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2, the only game that has comp left. You can't even really find good connections. Half the time I'm playing red or orange connections and the game is lagging and skipping all over the place. So it's sad. Listen, Why is this number 19 on the countdown and not higher? It's this simple. If this collection were great, if it were executed properly, and actually had good netcode, and actually had a much better, situation of having crossplay and everything, then it probably would have been like top 5. I'm not even kidding, because that's how much these games mean to me. But I kind of knew that Capcom was going to half-ass it, and they did. Capcom half-assed it again. So that's why.
Jesus Christ! Anytime he says this shit about how they can't code, they don't test, they're half-assing it, they're this, they're that. Okay, go do better, Phil. Go get the fucking job. Okay, go get their job, go do better, or shut the fuck up.
I can only basically say, it's on there, but it's not, a high ranking. So MVC collection, it's good if you like these games.
Yeah, if I won more, I'd rate it higher.
And you want to have a way to play them, just don't expect the best. Don't expect anything better than kind of a bare minimum, because that's really what the collection is. However, I am very happy that I got to play these games again and share them with you. Even if it was short-lived and I really can't play anything but MVC2 again, at least we had a little bit of time with the classics, right? Shout out to Flippy Flappy, who did a $2 super chat and says, great job, Darkside Phil. Thank you so much to Flippy Flappy for a $2 super chat here tonight. Let's get you up on the leaderboard there and then continue. Okay.
Oof, I'm sorry to hear that, Wolf. You've missed Suffering. No, you've missed WWE Champions being number 20 and some Marvel vs. Capcom being number 19.
All right. So continuing on, my friends.
You don't have friends.
Now on to number 18. What is the number 18 best playthrough that I did in 2024? I'll tell you what it is, folks. It was... Anyone recognize it? Probably not yet. All right. I'll give you a hint. I'll fast forward a bit so then you can actually tell what game it is. Ladies and gentlemen, this game is called Still Wakes the Deep. Many of you might not have actually watched me play it because it was one of those very, very low profile, kind of indie Game Pass games. I played it earlier on in the year. I want to say it came out like March. I'm not sure if that's when it came out. But basically, it was a pretty interesting first-person style indie horror game. What was the premise? Well, you are on some kind of an offshore oil rig, okay? And while you're on this oil rig, all of a sudden, things start going haywire. Apparently, the drill has hit something and you don't know what. And then all of a sudden, all around the oil rig, these mutant alien-like tentacles are starting to writhe around the entire rig, destroying it. And anyone who comes into contact with them is getting turned into a monster. Okay? So,
I remember seeing him drown there. Why did you cut it off? You drowned there.
Course of this game, you're going through this oil rig trying to figure out what in the hell is going on. It's actually quite well written. The character acting is good. The voice acting is good. The graphics are good. In fact, I don't think there's really much of a negative at all. Now, keep in mind, it's a short game and it's a Game Pass game. It's only around 5 hours long. And the game keeps you guessing about what's going on and, what is the nature of this thing that you found? Is it an alien? Is it just something that was at the core of the earth? Is it a demon? Is everything really happening? Are you guys,
Okay, it's the playthrough, man. Get to the fucking point.
Dating or whatever. I like games that have interesting stories like that. Okay? So, it's number 18 on my list for a few reasons. Number one, I do feel like the game was short and could have been fleshed out into a much longer experience if it had the budget or the means. It didn't. Okay, this game was not allowed to have the budget or the means to really be a big budget scary game. For what it was.
So because it wasn't AAA, you're fucking knocking it down. Shouldn't that be a reason to pump it up?
It's respectable, but it is kind of unfortunate. I do wish that the game were longer or better, and it is sad to me that it didn't end up being a bigger thing. Like a lot of people didn't even really talk about it or know that it existed. That's number one. And number two, this is the biggest one for me. They keep doing this with modern horror games. The ending.
Modern horror games?
They keep doing this with modern horror games.
What was he trying to say? Was that a cutoff? Modern horror game. I know he's trying to say horror. What word are you saying before that?
They keep doing this with modern horror games. The ending was not decisive. Even having played through the entirety of the game, I can't even explain to you exactly how it ended or what happened. It just left you kind of scratching your head in a little bit of confusion. And quite frankly, it was a cop-out. It feels to me like they didn't actually have a definitive ending for the game, so they want to leave it open to interpretation, so they make it kind of really unspecific, almost like, how can I say, anomalous, almost like, what happened? I don't know, roll credits. I don't like that. And they do that with horror movies today as well. They do it with horror games. If I'm going to invest my time with you, all right, I want an actual ending. If I'm going to give you 5 hours.
Tough shit. Get fucked. You didn't get it. You're not getting it. Move on.
My time. I want to see how the story ends. Not, it didn't end, or here's something that you have to figure out for yourself. That's nonsense. Give me an ending. Stop giving me. Why does every game have to be like the ending of The Sopranos?
The ending is very clear, and it's conclusive, and it's only open-ended if you look for shit that ain't there. Why am I not surprised, Sudden Fool?
Today, where there's no definitive. You figure out what happened. Did Tony live or die? What actually happened? I don't know. It faded to black. There's no ending. You didn't give us an ending. Now we have to figure it out for ourselves, right? I don't like that. And that's how the game ended. So just know if you're going
he doesn't like that. Okay. Well, no one gives a shit what you like. Quit fucked.
Play this game right now. It's probably really cheap because when it came out, I think it was 30 or 40 bucks, but it was on Game Pass, which is why I played it. Absolutely. With this game, I enjoyed the ride. I just didn't like the ending. And that's probably why it's so low on the list. If the ending had been definitive and decisive and good, I probably would have put it way higher on the list, but that's why it is what it is. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's just roll into the next one, shall we?
No, let's sit around for 20 minutes and do nothing. Yes, move on.
Okay. Number 17 in the best playthroughs of 2024 is... That's right. You thought I forgot about this one, didn't you? Oh, no, I didn't. And you know what? I'm going to say this. Thank you to those who earlier on in the year convinced me to try Helldivers 2. When Helldivers 2 first came out early in the year, I kind of didn't...
You were being a pussy because you knew it was going to be online multiplayer and you thought people were going to come out and get you. Right, we know. Cowards going to be cowards. Continue.
Get it. All right. I didn't really understand what the appeal was. I was told it's just an online team-based shooter. And I thought, unless I have like a team of dedicated friends who are teaming up with me to play it, I'm probably not going to like it.
But you don't have friends.
I'm going to miss the point and only get half the experience. So I decided against playing it at first. But then after a couple months of the game being out, it got increasingly more and more popular. And you guys kept asking me to play it. And finally I said, all right, you know what? Since you guys have not given up on this, I will give in and I will play. And I'll tell you, for about the 2 months that I played, I think it was on 2 months that I played it on and off, it was great. It was a great multiplayer addition to the streams and the content. The game having the unique, alien classes was nice, the different worlds and the different styles of objectives. If you remember, even as I played it, they were adding in new weapons and new gameplay styles and things like that, which is really...
I need to get back into Helldivers. I enjoyed it, but I was during peak travel season and I'd have to drop out of it, be gone for a week, come back in, like play 2 rounds and, be running a household, you guys. I'd have to do shit around the house. So I'd only get like 1 or 2 games in at a time. So I'd maybe get to play for a couple hours over a weekend and boom, I'd be back at it. So, I need to get back into it. It was I remember it being a fucking blast.
Really nice.
Zombie fan, big caveat. If for some reason somebody does end up wanting to game with me, when it comes to shit like this with objectives and especially competitive, I am hot fucking garbage. Yeah, I am absolute dog shit. So, I will do my best. I will fuck your squad up and I will cost you samples probably, but I'll still play.
Graphics, look, this is on on PS5. And it runs beautifully, even on a console. Sometimes these games on console versus PC, one's inferior, but the game runs absolutely gorgeous on PS5. I almost always had a good connection. I think very rarely did I have a bad connection or anything like that. The game has interesting lore. It has great gameplay elements, and it's sound. The gameplay loop is addictive and fun, and it makes it that you want to go back more and more. Why? Because you want to unlock the next new item, whether it's a piece of equipment, whether it's a new gun, whether it's a new airstrike that you can do. You always have something to work towards to unlock. So I really enjoyed it, and the truth is...
Dude, I'm not going to lie. In the, peak automaton, I've only been up to, not even close to the end game, but when I was getting whatever fucking level I am and we were doing automaton, that shit is like straight out of a horror movie when it's nothing but black and red eyes running towards you. It's fucking intense. I love and hate the automatons.
That I feel like if I jumped in when it first came out, I probably would have liked it even more, but I already joined a couple months in, and then sadly what happened was the content kind of dried up. I played it for about 2 months, and I got to the point where I kind of had almost the optimal set. I had great weapons, good airstrikes and everything, the orbital laser coming in. I felt like I didn't really need to unlock anything else. So when I started playing, I was like, oh, so now...
Okay, so then you didn't get to fucking suicide or hell or whatever it is, the end all be all fucking levels where if you don't have some fucking good gear, you're going to get bodied in 0.2 of a second. Okay.
Right, but I'm not going to get to unlock anything else that's meaningful. Well, now it kind of feels like you've hit the wall, right? And unless I stayed there and I grinded endlessly, I wasn't even going to get anything significant. So I kind of fell out of love with it and didn't really play it again. And it's true, since then, I haven't even had an inkling to go back. And quite frankly, neither do you, right? For the 2 months I played it, everyone loved it. And then it just seems like this game kind of over the course of 2024
stopped getting me money.
Just kind of fell out of favor. I barely hear anyone talk about Helldivers 2 anymore. It was white hot popular at one point, and now it's just kind of I'm sure it's there, and I'm sure it still has a player base, but it just doesn't seem to have that mainstream appeal like it did earlier on in the year. And I think this is what happens, especially this game came out of left field, and no one was really expecting it to be good. And then the fact that it got good, and they were scrambling to try to make content for it to keep up with the monstrous amount of demand that they were now faced with. I actually feel like they did do a good job, but ultimately, it just kind of runs out of stuff to do. Now, what's funny is, I've just been talking to my viewers recently, and people had told me they actually did add a third alien race. I was like, oh, well, that might be interesting. A third alien race, maybe there's a reason to go back. But you know what? No one asked me to go back. I think it's just a kind of game.
But why would anybody ask you to go back? You went ahead and fucking nixed it, dude.
When you're in that bubble of people who like it, it's great. But once you're kind of out of that bubble, it's kind of it doesn't exist anymore. So
yeah, Trayvon, Womack. I'm just going to call you Womack. Sony announcing the Helldivers 2 movie. I heard about that. I don't know if they're going to fuck that up. My guess is yes. But now, it's Helldivers is lame and boring and out of touch. Of course. Makes complete and total sense.
My time with it, I enjoyed it. I had a good time, but sadly, I think that most people who played this went over to games like Marvel Rivals, and this game was kind of a blip on the radar that now you're not really going to see many people play again. Okay? All right. So far, so good. Hope that you guys are enjoying our countdown here.
Come on, bring in a Begman.
So surprisingly enough, I'm not seeing anyone who is going crazy in the chat today. Last night was the opposite. For the disappointing playthroughs countdown, people were upset. Tonight, people are kind of like, that makes sense. That makes sense. So that's good. I'm glad that we're of a same mind today.
You're speaking positively about something. Very few times people are going to, actively disagree with you for speaking positively about something.
Night, and no one's freaking out.
Good night, Kat.
Signaling to burn down my house and stuff today. You know what I mean?
Kakashi.
Okay.
Have a good one.
I'm being told by Bone-In Chicken is work. What a great name.
Bone-In Chicken is work. Are you going to get butthurt this time, you fucking pussy?
They're saying, it fell off a while ago. They forced PC players to log into a Sony account, and many people lost access to the game. Oh, yeah, we had talked about that, right? That in some countries you couldn't even make a Sony account or something like that. And Retro Danny says, Still Wakes the Deep was very fun to watch. I wanted to play it. I can't wait till it's finally on PlayStation 5. Right, because it was PC and Xbox console exclusive. I think it will be on PS5 eventually. Alrighty. Let's continue, everybody.
So this I don't know about because I was busy looking for a video clip to send Vega, so I missed 5 in a row. So I don't know what these are.
Let's continue. All right. Our number 16 best playthrough of 2024 is... Ooh. Did you expect this one?
Would you just shut up?
I think this is the first. Well, I take that back. This is the second item, but I don't think anyone expected me to put this one on here. All right.
Must be Hades. Yeah, Hades too.
But I liked this game so much for the limited time that I played it. I had to put it on here. Okay. Hades 2 early access. And I have to say that because the reason that I didn't continue to play this game and finish it is because my audience gave me a lot of clapping back. They were like, listen, we want to see you play Hades 2. But we want to see you play Hades 2 when the game is out. And you're playing the game in early access and you're kind of spoiling the game because this isn't the finalized game. This is, early on what the game's going to be, but it might change. It might actually be different.
Has Hades 2 come out yet?
Let me tell you, for an early access game, this game sure felt like it was a finished game to me. Look at the graphics. Does that not look...
Okay, graphics do not make a finished game. Trust me.
Great. It's actually even better, I would say, than Hades 1. It had new combat abilities, new things that were added that are very different from the original game that made it feel like a fresh new game. When I played it, I really enjoyed getting further and further in. If you remember, I think I had beaten 3 of the worlds, didn't I? At least 2. I don't know if I ever beat the 3rd world. But I'm almost positive I beat 2 to 3 worlds, and I was really digging it. I was enjoying the game and having a great time. And the only reason that I stopped playing was at the behest of the audience saying, hey, tap the brakes. We don't want you to go through the entirety of this game before it's even fully out. When it's fully out, it may actually have more content, be balanced differently, have different weapons, and be played in a different style. And if you beat it now, you're kind of spoiled on that experience. So after having played this in several streams, I want to say I played it like 9 to 12 hours, something like that. Eventually I said, all right, I'm going to listen to what people say, and I stopped playing it. Now, I absolutely...
Yeah, didn't he also wage quit this one? I want to say it didn't get him his support, and he was like, fine, if it's not going to get me support, I'll just stop playing, you guys.
Absolutely, we'll go back. I own the game. When this game is finished, I will start it from scratch. I guess we'll start over, and we'll play it, from the beginning, and we're going to do a playthrough of it, all right? So it's still one of my best playthroughs of the year, even though it's unfinished. I still really, really enjoyed playing the game. So, hopefully, if you are interested in Hades, and you haven't seen this yet, you'll give it a look.
I'm in it right now, watching you.
But understand that it is an unfinished playthrough for good reason. People literally told me not to keep playing it and to play it at a future date, which I will do, okay? So Hades 2 was good stuff. In early access things, I almost never play early access games, so maybe, I don't know, maybe that's for good reason. But great game overall. Can't wait for more. Okay, the number 15 best playthrough of 2024 is... yes. So...
Okay, this is 5 times, I think, now in a row, at least 4. Where after he shows it, would you please tell us the name of the game, or just tell us your fucking list and just be done with it? Would you stop making sound effects?
Even though I feel that Stalker 2 is a wonky game, even though I feel that it definitely is bereft of polish, it has technical issues, it has polish and refinement issues. It has frustrating parts that feel way too difficult. I'm still over 20 hours into the game and enjoying it. Even today, as I was playing.
God damn, hold on.
Way too difficult.
Man!
That glass is clean.
Still over 20 hours.
That is really good.
Hours into the game and enjoying it. Even today, as I was playing, there was one part that was felt so unbalanced. Why am I being attacked by 100 dudes at once in an area? I don't get it. Like, I just didn't.
Because the area, and hear me out here, Phil, was designed to have 100 dudes attack you in that area. Do you know why? Because it's a game.
Understand it. But overall, I'm still enjoying my experience with the game. Okay, the story is intriguing, despite the fact that, again, it doesn't seem like it's been written by a studio that had $1 zillion budget and could have a team of writers all hacking at it and making it make a lot more sense. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You got to play this game with a grain of salt, understanding that it's from a small dev team in Ukraine that was in the middle of a war and couldn't really do what everyone else did. They had to basically make do the best that they could.
Oh God, for a second there, I was going to be like, dude, if you're not breaking the lock, just stop.
And as you're seeing even here, I mean, look at that. Even just to get the door open, it was wonky. I had to like hit it in a certain way. While another game, it would just easily open. And this one, it's like, everything's a little off, right? The gunplay is challenging, more challenging than most other FPS exploration RPGs.
Okay, so that means it has bullet drop. It has actual gun physics. Okay.
You have to constantly pop items to stay alive, like healing, bandage, I'm hungry, so eat food. Oh no, I'm tired, chug an energy drink. Oh no, I got radiation, use the radiation medicine. Oh no, I'm low on health again, pump this, pump this. A lot of the times you have to just keep pumping drugs into you.
But remember, guys, in a shit hits the fan situation, Phil thinks that he could give the old college try and survive. But video game survival too hard.
Body, okay? Doesn't necessarily feel like the smoothest formula or even, game engine. But it still works. And the game is lengthy and it has a lot of content and it's worth a look. Particularly if you like Fallout or if you like
Lusagi, 80 wheels of cheese.
Metro, or if you like a game that is just open world exploration in general, and also if you like more difficult games with a survival aspect, because this game has certain moments where they'll be like, oh no, there's a radiation storm coming. Drop everything you're doing and run to a point of safety.
If you could do a field trip to show how someone does a professional top 10 versus Phil, are you asking who I would go to? My go-to would be, I'm biased and I know Vega used him, but really he's the only one that comes to mind. It's going to be Yahtzee.
50. And you have to. If you don't, you will die instantly when that storm hits. So you have to have that survival element to it. You'll be in the middle of a firefight and all of a sudden you'll be like, oh, your stomach's grumbling. You must eat right now. And you have to take a giant sausage and go, right in the middle of a fight. I'm serious. They'll be like, oh, your stomach's grumbling. You must eat right now. And you have to...
So before Tyrone agreed to live with you and Kat, was there something that she had to do?
Take a giant sausage and go, right in the middle of a fight. I'm serious. You have to just eat right in the middle of a fight to stay alive. That's kind of the element of the game. It's kind of like, to me, it's kind of like, it has this wonky charm to it. Like the fact that it is unpolished, the fact that it has bugs, the fact that it has these weird issues and spikes in difficulty and then no difficulty, and it's not really paced well, almost makes it feel like that's what it's all about.
Yeah, Angry Joe would be a good one too, I guess.
I think people who like Stalker, that's you know that's what it is going
I completely brainhold Angry Joe for some reason. I don't know why.
Into it, right? Like you learn to expect it and you're okay with it. So don't listen to this guy who's probably complaining right now. Overall, this game is a good experience, all right? But there's definitely times of frustration. There's moments of anger and disappointment. But overall, it is a good game. That's why I'm still playing it over 20 hours in.
So you're a spurg. Like you spurg out when things don't go your way? You're finally admitting it? No. First step is admitting.
Able to put it into my best playthroughs of the year, even though I haven't really beaten it yet. So, okay.
Oh man, thank God his RGBs are all synced up. Otherwise, I just don't know what I would do if his background looked just like it does right now.
Oh no, Slayer. He goes, oh, so it's like real life combat, where in terms of you're doing prolonged combat, you're going to get hungry or tired. No, this game is ridiculous. There's times when you'll run into an enemy. And
I'm sorry. Why are you speaking about combat in any way, shape, or form? You ever you shouldered armor, son?
Instantly, every single person within a mile radius knows where you are. There's times when people will shoot.
I'm sorry. Hold on.
You'll run into an enemy, and instantly every single person within a mile radius knows where you are. There's times when people will shoot through walls, even though there's no line of sight to you. They're able to shoot you. It's ridiculous. Like I said, it's wonky. It's not polished. It's not AAA material. It still has charm. It's still a fun game to play when you get to the better parts, but there are parts that are just absolutely ridiculous. So, Jade, how are you? Good evening. Good to see you, Jade. Okay, let's continue on because we're about 5 entries in and we're making good progress, right? We're making good progress here. Let's continue.
Well, Magnificent Walrus, maybe when he didn't get support and he couldn't afford to take his wife out, they probably fasted from eating out and then they, ate at home, but no.
Continue. Ladies and gentlemen, the number 14.
Are we gonna get a ooh when he shows it? Let's find out.
Playthrough of the year is drum roll. Oh, I actually do have a drum roll. Wait a second.
Oh dear God.
Yes.
Baldur's Gate, yep.
That is right. You all asked me, despite the fact that this game did not come out in 2024, would I have it in my countdown of the best playthroughs of 2024?
Did
the
you
answer
fucking
is
miss?
yes. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, now listen, I want to make something abundantly clear. I like this game. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't have played it for 140 hours. But unlike a lot of people,
1 Minute Man disagrees.
well, I didn't love this game. I think that the game had some shortcomings to it, notably the amount of investment that it required in order to actually be good at it and enjoy it. Also, the fact that the way that it plays is so starkly different from other RPGs that I'm used to, right? Most RPGs I'm used to are more turn-based, but the combat is kind of isolated to one part of a combat area, even its own screen. It's not these big maps with strategic rules about order and fighting this certain way and getting the drop on this person and getting this many turns or this many moves or this
yeah, Brian. Yeah, it ruined the business completely because it definitely ruined RPGs for him. Yes.
This and that. It's a very complex game in that regard, right? It really is. And I went into it basically not equipped for that. Like, I didn't know what I was getting into.
Hey, Wrestling Rancher, you're not the only one, man. Like, I feel like I'm definitely missing an element of the game because I feel like I can only actually engage in one fight before, like, I'm useless because I've used all my fucking spells and all my caltrops and all that shit. And it's like, okay, well, that was one fight. Now I got to go fucking do a camp. I'm sure I'm fucking up somehow because I don't know how the builds work or, but I haven't given it another shot. If I do, I'm going to start over. Just because I can't even remember what the fuck I'm doing right now.
Now, when I started playing it, people wanted to see me continue. You know, it was voted as Game of the Year last year. And so I said, all right, but, you know, it really, really took me for a loop how long it was and how much of an investment I had to put into it to actually complete it. I don't know if I would ever.
No. So, not Marsh Champ. I mean, missing concept-wise. Like, you know, I see people that are, like, going through maps and, you know, going through dungeons or whatever, like, you know, enemy after enemy after enemy after enemy after enemy. Everything's, you know, they're just seamlessly jumping through. It feels like every time I come across an enemy, it takes my entire team God knows how long to fucking smoke them. And then once I'm done with that combat, I've used every fucking spell I've had. I've used every fucking caltrop I've got. And, you know, I'm basically like, okay, now I can hit you with a sword or a fucking bow. And it's like, okay, well, let me long rest. And it just, so I know I'm doing something wrong. I just don't know what I'm doing wrong. I got to try and figure it out.
That again, quite frankly, invest that much time into one game like that because 140 hours is an insane amount of time for one singular RPG. But for what it was, here's the thing. Since I played it, I now can say I played this style of RPG. I understand what it is. I get why everyone was in love with it. You know, maybe some of the things there I didn't care so much about, like the social relationships and the amazing amount of customization and all that stuff that a lot of people really got into. You know, people who actually role play as the characters and stuff. And I certainly didn't get that deep into the game.
Fuck yeah, Dr. Detractor, feel free.
But I still really, really liked it. But is it my game of the year? No. I'm not saying that this game is not likable. I'm not saying that the game sucks. I'm just saying that this kind of a game is only going to appeal to a certain kind of player when it comes to being like a game of the year contender. And I'm not that kind of player, right? Doesn't mean the game's bad. Doesn't mean that the game, you know, that's not valid if someone else said it was game of the year. It certainly could. It could be a valid game of the year for anyone. I mean, just on the sheer amount of content.
Okay, dude, we get it. It's not your game of the year. Move on.
That's in the game. I played 140 hours and I didn't even do everything, right? I mean, that's insanity. When I'm talking about value, bang for your buck, this game has that in droves. Like probably one of the best value investments you can ever make playing a video game because of the insane amount of content that's actually in the game, right? And hey, if you like the lore of D&D, you know, Dungeons and Dragons, this game is probably so good for you because, you know, you've always wanted to see the best live action video game representation possible and you've got it now instead of just, you know, tabletop gaming. So there you have it. I've included it. I hope people are satisfied seriously because some people were like, Phil will never.
Everybody but your wife.
Never include this in his list. He's biased. He didn't like the game. So untrue. You know, it's so untrue. I did like the game.
Thanks, William. I appreciate it, man.
And I wanted to give it credit that it was a great game to play. It gave me the experience that I wanted, you know, when it comes to knowing what this kind of style of RPG is about. It's just not necessarily my cup of tea because of its length and because of the complexity of the combat engine. I feel like if it was simplified and shorter, I probably would have liked it a lot more. But that's my personal preference. Okay? All right. That's right. Hiseo said, now you can forget that it ever was on any list and move on. That's right.
What is wrong with you?
Now I can forget that Baldur's Gate 3 ever existed and we can move on nice and calmly. Very good. Very good. Okay.
Are you sure we can't move forward positively?
Ladies and gentlemen, let's continue. The number 13 best playthrough of the year is. That's right. That's right. And a lot of you are going to be like, what? Yes. Folks, Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals, I feel, is a darn good game. Now, you might say,
it's just you guys don't support it, so I had to get rid of it.
I don't understand why Marvel Rivals is on this list and why it's so high on the list. You're not even playing it anymore. All right? Allow me to explain. Number one, I like Marvel Comics characters. If you were to ask me who are my favorite...
Dude, could you miss any more with a target-rich environment and a fucking long gun? Holy shit.
Comic book characters of all time?
Meant to do. Thanks for stopping by, man. Night.
You know, it's always Marvel. You know, I like...
Oh, wait. You were answering to Dr. Detractor. My bad. Good night, Doctor. My bad.
DC too, but Marvel was always the one that I liked the most and I actually read the most.
Doc, did you eat? You better have eaten.
But to see Marvel characters represented in a game like this is really cool. I like Overwatch. Yeah, I really liked Overwatch. If you actually go back to when Overwatch was first released, I played the early access beta.
Really? Dude.
I really liked Overwatch. If you actually go back to when Overwatch was first released, I played the early access beta. I played the...
How? Come on. Oh, come. There we go. Okay, so you're on target now. Now you're aiming at a fucking wall. And this is when you crack the shot off. No, you're above the shoulder, actually. Wow, that's impressive.
Final version, and I kept going back to the final version when new content and new characters were released. I played Overwatch for like years, right? Like a year and a half before finally I dropped it because basically people just didn't like it. They were like, you know, it's kind of getting bored. It's the same thing. It's repetitive. It's stale. And I said, all right, if you guys are bored, then I'm not going to keep playing it. And that's when I dropped it. But I like
No, you dropped it when people stopped paying.
Overwatch, okay? I was sad when Overwatch over the years degraded itself.
Good.
And then when Overwatch 2 came out, had the worst video game launch in video game history. The game was literally unplayable for over 3 days after launch. What a joke, right? Like you had to sit there in server queues to even try to play a game.
Yeah, so what's that fucking vampire game? They want to have a conversation with you, Phil.
No one could consistently get in. It was an absolute embarrassment. So I hadn't played Overwatch in ages, and then when this game's beta came out in the summer and I played it, I was like, oh my God, I got the itch back. The class-based hero shooter. Watch in ages, and then when this game's beta came out in the summer and I played it, I was like, oh my God, I got the itch back. The class-based hero shooter. Everyone has new abilities. Everyone has...
That means Tyrone cheated.
These crazy things going on. I really like this. So, you know, I was able to jump in during the summer and play with a good variety of characters during the beta. And then I was again able to play it now when the final version came out in December. And I was really enjoying trying out all these
Yeah, I'm actually surprised he played as Black Widow with that, you know...
Big juicy butt.
Character builds. The thing is, I do have some criticisms of the game. Notably, it doesn't feel like the game is balanced. And what I mean by that is there are characters who are of the same class type, where one is absolutely, positively better than the other. For example...
Okay.
In the sniper class type, there's Black Widow and there's Hawkeye. Black Widow is incredibly hard to play with, but even if you play good with her, she's still not as good as Hawkeye, who basically is much easier to play with, can do
Well, you have to buy her dinner first. Then you have to compliment her. You have to show that you have ambition. Then you can play with her.
Or DPS, has better abilities. You would always want to play Hawkeye if you wanted to do the best for your team, as opposed to playing with Black Widow. So why does Black Widow exist? Don't know. There's definitely big flaws in the game design of the game. But overall, the game is free. The game is fun. The game is already getting content. Like, there's going to be a Season 1 expansion soon that adds the Fantastic Four. It seems to be the best of all worlds.
That's because the game is in Season 0. They're putting on the first balance patch. Okay.
It seems to me like the only problem that people might have with the game is that it's Overwatch. And if that's your problem with the game, that's an incredibly valid problem to bring up because it is Overwatch. It literally is Overwatch. It looks like Overwatch. It plays like Overwatch. It sounds like Overwatch. The characters are just hybrids of the abilities of the characters from Overwatch. Some of the things are like copy-paste from Overwatch, like straight up. So as long as you're okay with that, I think you're really going to enjoy the game. Well, over 170,000 people are enjoying the game at any given time on Steam, and it is seeing some really large success right now. Good for them, okay?
Good for them, but not for me.
So this was also on my disappointing countdown, and the reason being, I like the game so much, I wanted to keep playing it.
Right, but oh dear God, here we go.
To keep trying new characters. I didn't even get a chance to choose who my mains were yet, so that I could jump into ranked eventually and try to get good, because people already got bored. And that's sadly the fact with a lot of these multiplayer games is even though they may work for a certain group of viewers, a certain group of content creators, I feel like my audience doesn't really like it that much. And therefore, when people stop showing up, I had to stop playing it. All right. But more power to them. I think the game is great. If you haven't tried it yet, I recommend it. It is a very, very well-designed game, even if I'm walking off of ledges and killing myself while trying to snipe Wolverine. I really enjoyed the time that I did spend with it. I wish that I could spend more, but I got to play what people are going to come for. And they stopped showing. I really enjoyed the time that I did spend with it. I wish that I could spend more, but I got to play what people are going to come for. And
yeah, also $20 to pick a character. Who the fuck would pay $20 to pick a character?
They stopped showing up for this game, so I had to move on. Okay?
That's right, Dapper. The whales don't control his gameplay. Now, why aren't there 5,000 people giving him $1?
Yes, Jade, I know you play a lot of that now. Sayo says, maybe go back to Marvel Rivals for a random stream once in a while to see how it comes. I mean, but here's the thing, like, that's what I was doing. I wasn't even, the thing is now, with my variety content creation, right, and the way that I play games, I don't constantly play the same game over and over, because I do feel that if I did that, there would be oversaturation and people would feel like they get burnt out. I was only playing Rivals 1 to 2 times a week.
Oh, David Cohen, yeah, no, he doesn't.
And still people wouldn't.
He doesn't pay attention to his surroundings. He doesn't, dude, there are times, like, there's a clip out there that's like, the announcer's over top, and this is, I think it's Black Ops 2, or Black Ops, whatever it is, the Call of Duty that he's playing, and it's like, the enemy's capturing C, or, we're losing C. The enemy's capturing C. The enemy's captured C. And he's like one room away from C, but he's too busy looking out a window trying to off people as they're coming into C. So, yeah, he's a tool. He's an absolute douche canoe.
Show up for it. They were complaining it's not interesting, it's Overwatch. So there's not much I can really do about that. I can't change the core aspect of how a game plays. What's up, Game Boy? How are you tonight? Okay. Let's wrap up the top 10, shall we? Because we're now coming on to 45 minutes in this video, and I would like to wrap up our top 10 playthrough, or excuse me, our top 20 playthroughs of the year before we get to the top 10, I should say. So, ladies and gentlemen, the number 12 best playthrough of 2024 is, that's right, Microsoft Flight Simulator.
What?
2024.
Why would this be anybody's top 20 in the top 20 games? Flight Simulator's barely a game.
Why? Well, let me tell you why. Dramatically improved graphics, dramatically improved scans of the planet, insanely wide variety of aircraft to fly around and control, new added game modes, the ability, as wonky and silly as it is, to land and walk around on foot.
Okay, so this is straight up because people were giving you money to quote-unquote fly to places, wasn't it?
Okay, there's just a lot to like about the game, right? It's silly, but also it is an incredibly good sim. Now, I'm not playing it for the sim properties. I'm playing it to just fly around and relax and enjoy doing.
Yeah, because your day is so stressful of gaming. I got nothing.
Aerial tourism with all of you. So if that's what you're looking for, check out my playthrough of the game. But I felt that so far, the times that I've played Flight Sim have been some of the most relaxing, satisfying, interactive times that I've spent with you guys in many, many months. Like playing this game has allowed me to chat while I'm also
holy shit
enjoying different parts of the world that I get to learn about. And a lot of the times you guys have picked where I'm going and then told me about those.
Okay, I'm sorry. All of a sudden I saw just this eye from behind Phil, just like creeping over and looking at him. And I was like, what the fuck is that? And I didn't realize he's basically superimposed himself over top of himself. And it's kind of creepy.
Areas while I was there, which is neat, which is fun, which is exciting. I really have enjoyed relaxing. But ultimately, I think the most funny part about the game is when you finally go down on, look at this, when you go down on foot and you are walking around these various communities, that you land at, whether it's a theme park, whether it's just a street, a landmark. This is actually my backyard. That's what it looks like when you walk around in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024.
What were you expecting, Phil? Were you expecting a fucking, like, laser print of your backyard? Why would you have an expectation of anything else?
That is walking around on foot in the game. So obviously it's not exactly street accurate, but it's funny when you're walking around and it looks cool from the sky just to land and realize how wonky this game actually is when you're walking on foot. But if you're in the sky and you're flying around a landmark or a recognizable area and you're looking at a beautiful sunset and you're feeling the awesome control of the plane, and you even can do like, I wonder how many...
Feeling the awesome control. Isn't he playing on keyboard and mouse, or is he playing on, like, do you even have a stick?
Loopy-loops I can do, right? You start doing freaking barrel rolls and loopy-loops and stuff. It's just relaxing fun. It's just, there's something to it. There's something about aerial tourism and being able to hang out with an audience and just relax and have a good time that just resonates with me in the audience. It resonates.
I prefer to be seated down in the plane itself and looking out the window, but that's just me.
3-4 years ago when we played this on the Xbox One. It resonates now on PC. The game is great. I really like the improvements because now playing this at 4K, take a look at the level of detail that you get when you're flying over these areas. It's photorealistic.
No, it's not.
You're right. And here's the thing. Like Dunsfelter says, you didn't even try rescue missions yet. No, I did like nothing. The game has a photo mode. The game has a rescue mode. The game has all this content I haven't even touched upon yet. And I already really like the game for its base value of just flying around looking at stuff. So the game has so much content in it. It is definitely worth it. Understand, it's not action-packed. It's not full of challenging or anything like that. That's not the point of the game. It's still an incredibly valid game that I very much enjoy. If anything, I'm a little disappointed the last couple of weeks. I haven't played it that much. I've been so busy with things like special holiday events like the Christmas event, this year-end series that it kind of has fallen by the wayside, but I'm looking forward to getting back into the rotation regularly and being able to fly around the world again with you.
Hold up. I was wondering, somebody said, oh man, the leaderboard is tripping me out. And I was like, why is the leaderboard tripping him out? I didn't realize I had cut it off. But yeah, give this a gander. This would bother me like terribly.
Basis. All right. And this is it. This is it for the top 20, right? The number 11 best playthrough of 2024 is Crow Country, a game that I bet many of you completely forgot about.
I don't know anything about this game.
A game that for me was a complete throwback to the past. A game that had tons of charm, that had a great intriguing story, interesting gameplay elements, puzzles that were unique and challenging, and horror. Man, did it have horror. It basically was a combination of a lot of things. Maps that very, very much resembled Resident Evil or a classic survival horror game like that. A pixel art style that was definitely, resembled classic PlayStation 1 style games. A very creepy atmosphere, great soundtrack. And even though it looks retro, it plays modern. When enemies are coming at you, it's easy to aim and actually shoot and hit the enemy, rather than classic survival horror games where you had tank controls and you can aim for anything and you're constantly missing. In this game, the combat was heavily improved and refined and made way more easy to make viable. So
yeah,
I actually had a
screen,
really great time playing Crow Country for all of you guys. And if you missed out on this playthrough because you didn't hear about the game, you didn't know what it was, or you just took one look at my gameplay and you were like, oh, that looks terrible. The game looks so outdated. I wouldn't want to watch that game or play that game. Really, you should give it a look. You should give it a chance. It is that good of a game. It is worth your time. And especially, again, if you're a fan of classic Resident Evil, Silent Hill, that kind of survival horror, if you're just looking for a game that has a very creepy atmosphere and a very intriguing story, the ending is mind-blowing. Let me just put it that way. The ending of the game is absolutely like, what just happened? Crazy levels, all right? So I definitely recommend it, although I will say this, you might want a guide for it because there are some really cryptic things, secrets and puzzles that are pretty tough to figure out if you don't have any kind of help. So I do recommend that perhaps you keep some help nearby or else you may find yourself very, very confused a lot of the time. For the most part, it is an absolutely great game that I hope you'll enjoy. All right, one more. Let's squeeze one more into this part because we're only about 50 minutes in. Let's squeeze in number 10. Ladies and gentlemen, the number 10 best playthrough that I did in 2024 is Night Springs DLC for Alan Wake 2. Okay,
see, I've never played
Let me tell you something.
Alan
This
Wake.
is the polar opposite of my feelings about the second DLC that they made called The Lake House. If you loved Alan Wake 2, and after you beat it, you were left with lingering questions, such as, what actually happened with Alan when he was getting contacted, or supposedly people in town were being contacted by him? Was that real or not?
Okay, here's the thing. When I hear this, I cannot stop thinking Alan. I just... Every time I hear about Alan...
Alan!
She's all neck and legs, look at her.
Oh, I am.
I don't know why, but I have
what's
to.
the tie of Alan Wake 2 to the game Control? Who the heck actually is Mr. Door, the character that kept showing up over the course of Alan Wake 2? Is there any explanation for who he is, how he has the powers he has? And whatever happened to the sheriff character, who Alan Wake kept running into during the course of the game, who seemed to keep disappearing and getting caught in various different places? Well, this game, or I should say, this DLC, answers all of those questions for you. It actually is, in my opinion, one of the best written, well-executed, downloadable content pieces I've ever played in any video game ever. For as short as it is, it's only a little over 3 hours long. It is
What the fuck am I watching right now? Is this like a mini game within the game?
incredibly satisfying. It is everything that you ever wanted. And as you can see, it's ingenious. It's got different gameplay styles to it. It's not just, oh, you're playing Alan Wake 2 again. It goes through all different kinds of things in it that let you play different kinds of games and stuff. It's really well done. It actually, in some cases, almost breaks the fourth wall, okay?
Okay, so it's more psychological. Okay.
In fact, it's so good, it disappoints when you play the next DLC because the next DLC is nowhere near as good. And that's sad. Like, I feel like they should have saved the best for last, but instead they released Night Springs first. And because of that, it's actually a disappointment because you were hoping there would be even more of a build-up in their second DLC. But instead, their second DLC felt completely extra and superfluous and not interesting compared to the first. So if you have Alan Wake 2 and you've been on the fence about playing the DLCs, sadly, you can't buy them individually. You have to buy the expansion pass, and it includes both. But I might even go as far to say, just play Night Springs. You're going to enjoy the plot. You're going to get answers. You're going to enjoy the expanded world lore. But you might just want to skip the Lake House because the Lake House is pretty underwhelming and crappy. But this, one of the best pieces of content I played all year. I strongly recommend you play it, or you check out my playthrough of it if you're a fan of Alan Wake 2. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, that was 20 through 10. When we come back, we're going to have the finale, 9 through 1.
This means he's going to stop recording, right? So he's going to stop. Does anybody smell that?
best playthroughs of the year. I thank you all for hanging out with me here tonight.
Yeah, I
will
smell
see you
it.
for the second half and the conclusion shortly.
And it's getting stronger.
All right. Whew, good stuff, guys. I need to take a short break. I'm out of water.
Well, maybe not.
I also want to pee. Now, while I am on this short break, guys, please support the stream. As you can see, basically, I've gotten 0 support since I started. We had a good amount of support to start, and then as soon as I started with the countdown, it completely stopped.
And there was much rejoicing.
So we're literally at 23 bucks. All right. We definitely can do better than that. Please support the stream tonight. Anything is appreciated. Super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, subs, gifted subs, or tips. Particularly, I'm looking at Kick because we've had a pretty slow.
I don't want to make this about uwoos, but give me uwoos.
Time with Kick these last couple of days. It would be great to get some subs tonight.
I don't want to make this about femboys, but give me femboys.
Okay, but in the meantime, I gotta pee. So if you can bear with me here, I'm just gonna run downstairs, get more water, and use the restroom. Oh, really? It's over? All right, I'm being told Monday Night Raw already ended. It ended around the 3-hour mark. That's good. That's good because I'll probably be able to skim through it a bit. If there's any ads, hopefully I can skip them. I should be able to watch it all tonight then. Excellent. Okay. All right, guys, I'll be back. Give me a few minutes here, and then I'll be back. Please relax, and I'll see you in just a few.
Okay, that.
A few minutes here.
This little on the mic, it bothers me.
And then I'll be back. Please relax, and I'll see you in just a few.
This. It bothers me, well, way more than it should. Come on. Oh, come on. 1 gigabit downpipe and you can't handle this?
We would appreciate it. We're at 23 bucks. We got about an hour left as I go through the top 9 games of the year, or actually top 9 playthroughs of the year. You know, obviously having a great night last night. I wouldn't want night 2 of this to now be a complete flop when it comes to support. You guys are here and enjoying, right? So if you are here, please support, all right, in some way. There's so many ways
Money, please.
to support. Would appreciate.
Give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money.
We could do one of those things. All right, let's get to our goal. Let's start moving towards next week's goal.
Us, we.
Shall we? We absolutely should. Okay. All right, ready? Let's continue here.
Anybody know of anyone that, like, if you're thirsty or your mouth is dry, that you sip this amount of water from a cup? That's gin.
All right, ready? Let's continue. Here we go. Okay, everyone. DSP here, and welcome back to the top 20 best playthroughs of 2024 countdown. We already got through number 20 all the way through number 10. So now we're in the big finale, the top 9 best of the year. Do this. All right. Here we are. Night Springs. No, sorry, that was the last one. I just forgot to unclick it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The number 9 best playthrough 2024 is Yoshimitsu versus Yoshimitsu. That's right. Tekken 8. Tekken 8, arguably, was the only good...
You fucking wage quit this.
...new fighting game of 2024. I think, honestly, it really was because even though other games came out like Multiversus and the like, I really consider 2D fighting to be the epitome of fighting games. And this game was a...
Wait, what? Hold on.
Versus and the like, I really consider 2D fighting to be the epitome of...
This isn't 2D.
Fighting games.
That's a sidestep.
Even though other games came out like Multiversus and the like, I really...
He rolled back.
Consider 2D fighting to be the epitome of fighting.
Right here. So you got Yoshimitsu staring at what's his nuts over here, right? He's going to step off to his left.
Games.
Just like that. That's not 2D.
And this game was a really good game. Great graphics on the PlayStation 5, very responsive controls. In fact, I even admitted playing this game online, I felt like Tekken 8 was far more responsive than even Street Fighter 6 was. I really feel that way. Like Street Fighter 6 had this...
you got bodied.
It's kind of like a little bit of installed delay in the way that it played.
Hey, Emo loves lemons. Thank you for subbing.
While in Tekken 8, you could immediately try to get that hit in, and it would lead to a big combo or a juggle or whatever. It just felt better. Now, here's the thing. As you know, I grew up playing Street Fighter. I did play Tekken, but just not nearly to the level that I played Street Fighter. And so, when I try to pick a fighting game that I'm going to play, I try to pick something that maybe I'll have a little bit more history with. And I do have history with Tekken 8. Don't get me wrong. I do. Like all the Tekken games I've played over the years as a YouTuber, I played them before that. You know, back in the day in arcades, 1, 2, and 3 were all games that I played at kind of a fun level. I even won a tournament in Tekken 3 back in the day.
Oh, yes. That's the one that he has his little trophy. It's his one fucking, like, looky what I got, besides the 4th place at EVO.
But
and it was in a mall. That's right, Nugs.
Actively tried to be competitive in Tekken pretty much ever. This was the case with Tekken 8. This was really the
No, real bad news, Bradley. The water was like, it was barely a sip.
first case where I actively tried to get good at Tekken as a fighting game. And I played it for roughly about a month and a half to 2 months. And in that time frame, I got Yoshimitsu up to a really high rank, actually way higher than you're even seeing here.
Wasn't it purple? I think.
This match, like I got him up to a pretty darn high.
And then he got bodied, like, because it's not like Street Fighter 6, I guess, where once you get to the certain rank of master in Street Fighter 6, you can't be brought below it. But in Tekken 8, once you get to purple, yeah, once you get to purple, it's you can get your ass bodied.
And a lot of people were interested in seeing how high I could go. But the thing was, ultimately, I had to kind of give up on it. And here's the reason why. Everyone knows that kind of the big staple fighting game franchise that I play is Street Fighter. And after having played Tekken 8 for about 2 months, I hadn't played Street Fighter at all. And people were kind of starting to crave it again and say, you know, really, we would like to see you play more Street Fighter. And I was like, well, I can't play.
Actually, I think you just got bodied in this game and you couldn't deal.
2 competitive fighting games at once, and I hope you understand why. They're completely different. They're not even similar, right, when it comes to fighting game mechanics and the like. And it's just going to take a lot of practice to even stay at any kind of a level for either one of these games. So if you tell me you want to see me play Tekken 8 at any kind of a competitive level, well, then
wow, it is? Wow. No, because I didn't know that.
Sadly cannot focus on Street Fighter at the same time. It's got to be one or the other. And so after having this conversation, after having played this for, say, 2 months, people ultimately decided they wanted to see me go back to Street Fighter. But take a look. You know, I was doing well. I was getting great combos, juggles. I was
okay, so this is him retconning. Okay.
really mastering the game at the level that I was playing. In fact, the only reason that I really gave it up was very simple. In order to get any better, I kind of hit the wall with Tekken 8. I would have had to consistently play it all the time and even more. All right, I would have had to play Tekken 8 2, 3, 4, 5 times a week to actually get better than the level that I had already reached. And I just wasn't willing to put in that level of commitment because I'm a variety content creator. But I want you to understand, this game has amazing amounts of content. It's got a lengthy, very interesting story mode with various different kinds of gameplay and minigames in it. It's got amazing graphics. It's got a wide cast of characters. It's got a lot of content and fun things to do in it, including the virtual mode where you pretend to be an arcade player traveling around the world to enter Tekken tournaments and the like.
Oh, pretending to enter tournaments and being a fucking... Yeah, that'd be right up your alley.
The first of its kind. Never seen that in any kind of a fighting game, notably a Tekken game. So really well executed, really well done. Great content, great game, great value for your dollar. Strongly recommend it if you haven't checked out Tekken 8 yet. It's a great game. But sadly, I just don't have time to play 2 games at a good level. So that's why I never went back to it. Okay, but Tekken 8, great fighting game. Really enjoyed playing it when I did.
Doubt.
Okay, that's right. The try-hard wall. People who are just playing one fighting game only, focusing in on it. I'm never gonna...
Wait, no. You don't get to run this argument. No. You don't get to just be like, I am intrinsically good at all games, and then say, but people who beat me are tryhards. Like, no. I'm not letting you get away with that. Fuck you.
Beat those players when I'm trying to take my time among various different games or trying to go back and forth between Street Fighter and Tekken. It ain't gonna happen. I would have to focus solely on Tekken to do any better. So there you go. Okay. Continuing on, the number 8 best playthrough of 2024 is Balatro. That's right, a game that I've only just recently started playing.
Oh, yeah, by the way, thanks to Vega, and once I discovered that you could put it on mobile, I went and downloaded it on mobile. Nobody fucking warned me that this game was fucking crack.
Near the very end of December. It's a game that I didn't even know existed, but got nominated for Game of the Year. And when it did, I got interested.
And isn't it Balatro, not Balatro?
And I said, man, I want to check this game out, and I want to see what it's all about. And let me tell you, I know how to play poker.
No, you don't.
I played 5-card stud, Texas Hold'em, and other variations of poker over the course of my life.
No, you haven't.
So in this game, I heard it was all about poker. I was like, oh, that's actually kind of right up my alley. So let's give it a look.
Yeah, I watched one of these streams, and he was like, is a flush better than 3 of a kind? It's like, oh my God. Yeah, real big poker player here, let me tell you.
I've only done maybe 3 streams of the game, but every single time that I've played it, I've had a great time. I absolutely love that in this game you can start with different starter decks that create variables that make the game feel different. I like how, even though you're good at the game, you may have a bad run because...
Oh no, I didn't know that, Dapper, but yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm like, I've made it to the last the last anti-boss of the first of the red deck, and I got about 2/3 of it and, died. And I was like, oh, I can play one more. And then I looked up and I had missed a fucking work call. Yeah, that was bad.
Roguelike, if you're not aware, Balatro is a roguelike game where basically you are trying to earn points by playing poker hands, but you have to earn a certain amount of points within a certain amount of hands or else you fail and your run has to start completely over from scratch. Now, there's joker cards that you can get that will give you added variables, such as multiply my score by a certain number if I have a club in my hand, or if I played a diamond or something like that. So there's many different variations and ways that you can play the game. I've had tons of fun. In fact, I've actually beaten the game twice, but each time you beat it, you unlock more content and more great stuff to make you want to go.
Yeah, Captain Day after day, he'd break the bank because they wouldn't be able to store all his money.
Back, it's incredibly addictive. Even if you win, you want to go back and play again with a different deck, with a different play style, try different jokers to see if you can win in another creative or interesting different way. So very, very addictive.
Yeah, but I was listening to Vega, and he said that I guess he only beat, like, I'm guessing the red deck. Like, he beat the red deck and was like, okay, I'm done.
Game. But here's the thing. Honestly, if you're not a fan of poker or you've never played poker before, I don't think this would actually be a very good game.
You're wrong. This game is so easy to pick up. You're just a fucking retard.
Game. Just being honest. I actually feel like it would be a disappointing game because it really is just poker, and more poker. You need to love poker to understand and like Balatro.
No, you absolutely do not. That is one of the dumbest sentences that has come out of your fucking mouth.
So if you're not into cards or poker particularly, this is probably going to be a skip for you and you're not going to care about it. But if you do happen to be into poker or you know, competitive.
Fuck poker. If you're into solitaire, right? And you can understand what a run is, if you understand what 2 of a kind, 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind is, you understand what a flush is, things like that. Like, you don't have to be a poker player because when you're playing poker, you're playing the man, you're not playing the cards. Which is why Phil, I am sure, got bodied every time he played poker, if he ever actually played. But this game is, think of it like a bastardized single player of like Hearthstone or something. It's not, because, you know, it's a 52 card deck with jokers and stuff like that, but that's more the feel of it. It's a single player game against a computer with wonky elements, like, you know, a fighting card game.
Card play and stuff like that, you'll probably end up really liking it. It's funny because I said I never heard of the game, but it got nominated for Game of the Year, so I would try it. And then when I tried it, I was like, wow, this is incredibly good. I kind of get it now. I just wish that a game like this maybe had gotten more notoriety before it got nominated for Game of the Year, because I didn't know anything about it. And I feel like if it hadn't gotten nominated, I never would have played it, and I never.
Isn't that the point then of like getting the nomination? So it deserved it, but because you didn't hear about it, that's bad. Isn't that testament to like the Game Awards doing good? Whatever.
Would have enjoyed it. Yeah, by the way, it's got a very chill soundtrack, despite the fact that it's trying to go for an 8-bit visual style or whatever. The sound.
What did he say?
Would have enjoyed it. Yeah, by the way, it's got a very chill soundtrack, despite the fact that it's trying to go for an 8-bit visual style or whatever. The soundtrack is very relaxing and fun and chill, and the game is great, and you can just sit there and meld with it and have a good time and have a good stream.
Okay, first of all, fucker, because I remember the soundtrack bit, because Vega had said something like, it's just like 8 notes in a different variety. I was like, surely it can't be just that. And if it was just that, surely it can't be good. No, Vega's right. It's like the same 8 to 10 notes, different cadence, different sequence. It's really good, but it's not a fucking soundtrack. It's background music. But what was the... This isn't 8-bit. This isn't even 32, but what are you talking about?
Balatro streams have been some great opportunity to interact with you guys, which I very much enjoyed. So, Balatro stuff, I've only done a few streams of it, but I've really enjoyed it. I will be playing it more in the future. Definitely one of my favorite playthroughs of last year.
Fucking tard.
Whew. Continuing on. This is hard to do, to just talk constantly for hours on end without a break, let me tell you.
Yes, I know, Phil. Vega does it way more than you.
My number 7 best playthrough of 2024 is...
Yes, pixel art. That's what it is.
I almost said Super Mario. Wow. Astrobot on the PlayStation 5 Pro particularly. Astrobot is an incredibly well-designed, well-polished, ingenious, gorgeous, well-performing, fun-to-play, innovative, chill style platformer.
Style.
It's all of those things at the same time. It really is. Look at this. You're Parappa the Rapper Bot beating up a giant robot beetle, bouncing off of the beetle to get a puzzle piece, using jet boots to hover over to a open sunflower. The game itself is just so... Why
does he sound zesty with that? Open sunflower.
To get a puzzle piece, using jet boots to hover over to a open sunflower. The game itself is just so well done. Okay, I like the fact that, number one, the game ties in so many different Sony properties into one game. It really feels like...
Yeah, I was going to say, how is this innovative? It's a platformer. Crazy. I mean, don't get me wrong, it does look polished, it does look good, but it's a platformer.
Dream-style game where Kratos could be in the same realm as characters from The Last of Us, which could be in the same realm as, characters from The Last Guardian, right? It's pretty wild to think about that. I also like the fact that it's not openly cutesy. You know, some platformers, Sally, you'll get...
This isn't openly cutesy?
Kirby game or whatever, and it has that stigma that, oh, this is just a kid's game. I don't necessarily feel that playing Astrobot, although sadly a lot of people do still feel like it has that stigma. I don't believe that. I actually think that
You can not believe it all you want, but it does.
Astrobot is a good game for all audiences, for all ages. It also has a great amount of content.
So Super Mario Brothers, but it still has a kid element to it.
You know, has about roughly anywhere between 15 to 20 hours of content.
It can be a kid's game and also be a game for adults. I mean, they're not mutually exclusive, you fucking retard.
Former, that's a great amount of content, honestly. I like the variety in the levels and the way that they're designed. For example, each level feels completely self-contained as a different world. You know, some are themed during different cultural things, some are nautical, some are in the skies.
Cultural? What culture does this represent, Phil? We've got looks like a basket in the water. We in the rice paddies. Like, what culture are we representing here?
Some are underground. Some is futuristic. Some feels more like ancient. I like how there's so many different Sony properties. Here's Jumping Flash being represented in the game. And not only is it challenging stages based on platforming skill, but also there's these optional puzzles and things to explore in the hub world as well.
Oh, is that what it was? It was Atlantis. I mean, well, he said culture, so I'm thinking like ethnic cultures.
Platforming, more challenges, unlock more characters, more customizables. The game just has a ton of content. And then even if you want the ultimate challenge, it's got that too. It's got these ultra difficult Sony symbol stages that really put your platforming skills to the test. Yes, they made me rage during the playthrough, but at the same
time, because you're a fucking tard.
I overcame and I beat all of the challenging content of the game. The only thing that I didn't do was all the collectathon stuff, because there's a few random odds and ends collectathon things that you can get that I didn't. But I literally beat every stage in it, including all the hardest challenge stages. So if I can do it, you can definitely do it. All right. Now, it's high up on my list. It's number 7. But you're like, well, wait, it's not game of the year? No, not for me. You want to know why? Because here's the truth. This game is great. So was Super Mario Wonder last year. I would actually say they're probably about on par when it comes to Mario versus Sony, Nintendo versus Sony properties. They're about equivalent. I like Mario Wonder just about as much as I liked Astrobot. They're great games in their own right. But did I say that Mario Wonder was my favorite game of last year? No. In reality, I feel that the reason that Astrobot won Game of the Year at the Game Awards is simply put because 2024 was an incredibly underwhelming.
Sorry.
Underperforming year for games. There were tons of games that you thought would absolutely be world-changing, game-changing AAA releases, and they mostly sucked. And so, in a year when everything else is worse, a game that's good likely is going to be considered great because there's nothing else to compete with. And I honestly think that's really what happened, is that this game didn't have much competition, and it was a very fine game, best in class. Right? What's the best platformer of 2024? Astrobot. Well, then it's just Game of the Year. Well, no, not really. I don't believe that, but I think a lot of games journalists thought that way. Okay, in a year of disappointments, a year of underwhelming releases, this one.
So wait, what are you basing this on?
Lived up to the hype and expectation. So because of that, by default, it wins Game of the Year. For me, it's a fine game. It's fun, good concepts, original content, great graphics, great controls. Overall, a little bit something for everyone, very enjoyable, and a good value for the dollar. But for me, it's just not innovative enough or didn't blow me away enough to be Game of the Year. Okay?
Well, I guess, who gives a shit about... Never mind.
Slayer says, do you think this game deserved to be awarded the Game of the Year by the Game Awards? So like I said, I think I know I did, but I don't agree. I know why I did, because again, a game that had hype behind it but didn't suck, as opposed to a lot of other games that had hype behind them but did end up sucking or were underwhelming. This one didn't. So just by default, de facto, it's Game of the Year. I don't agree with that mentality, though. I really don't. Okay. And again, the other point that I made, Super Mario Wonder was just as good as Astrobot. Why was Mario Wonder not a serious contender for Game of the Year last year, but Astrobot won? Doesn't seem to make sense, does it?
I don't know, Phil. Why the fuck should anybody listen to you? Like, there's a dude that was saying that he's a Nintendo dick rider, and you can tell by his videos that he has like an issue mentally, which is fine, except that he posts really egregious hot takes on, I can't remember what game it was. It was Helldivers or something else. But he was like, it was Elden Ring. It was Elden Ring. He posted a hot take on Elden Ring saying, Sony is lying about Elden Ring numbers. Offered no evidence to this, and basically said that no game would ever outsell Breath of the Wild. And then like 2 weeks later, it's outsold Breath of the Wild. It was, yeah. So that guy has just as much insight as you do, Phil, and I put your opinions on about the same page.
Okay. I received a contribution, which I'd like to shout out. $10 tip from Yorichi, who says, I am enjoying your countdown. Thank you to Yorichi.
Might be Lulu.
For a $10 tip tonight. I really appreciate that. As you guys can see,
I'll take a look, see if it is.
For any kind of contributions towards my content. So appreciate that, Yorichi. Let's get you up on the leaderboard. And I will take the moment to say, hey, everyone, if you are enjoying this countdown, the effort that I put into it, if you could please support the stream tonight, I would very much appreciate that.
Yep, that's him. That's him, Astral. And Lulu.
Okay. So we are at $33 of support. Guys, let's keep it rolling. Let's get that momentum going, please, and support the top best playthroughs of 2024. All right? Okay. Retro Danny says, I love Tekken.
Sorry. I need to get that out there, so.
Give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money.
That game reminds me of childhood wowzers. What was your first Tekken? Tekken 1. I played Tekken 1 on release day when it hit American arcades in the 90s. Let me tell you, they didn't look too great back then, just being honest. They were pretty rough around the edges with how they looked.
They looked amazing for the time. They were fucking mind-blowing.
Very, very blocky stuff. Okay. Continuing on. Let's keep going, folks. My pick for number 6, best playthrough of the year, is...
Indiana Jones, really?
Indy! Dr. Jones, you're in the top 10. Ladies and gentlemen, Indiana Jones and the Great...
Racist prick.
Circle. That is right. I really like Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I like it a lot more than I thought I was going to like it. Quite frankly, when this game was announced and all we saw was this first-person combat, it left a lot to be desired, and people were wondering, would it be any good? Well, I'm happy to report the game is good. It's got fun platforming. It's got interesting puzzles. It's got a great story with some great lore. And of course, you get to play as Indiana Jones. You get to whip the living shit out of a bunch of fascists and Nazis. You get to punch them with your fist, and it goes whoopsh, whoopsh, just like the movies.
How was that again, Phil? Was it like...
It's very well executed. Now, it's certainly not perfect.
Do you see that, Phil? You see? It's a button that you press.
And it goes whoopsh, whoopsh, just like the movies. It's very well executed. Now, it's certainly not perfect.
Indy over Baldur's Gate 3, yeah.
Perfect. The physics are a little wonky.
There's more racism coming.
One of its biggest strengths is also one of its biggest weaknesses. What do I mean by that? Well, several times during the course of the game, there are open world segments where you can wander around and you're free to explore and find content. Now, sometimes you'll stumble upon someone who has a mission for you, or you'll stumble upon a puzzle you can solve and get a rare collectible that then gives you experience points so you can level up. But sometimes you just end up going in circles, okay? You do. You just end up kind of like going in circles and not knowing what the hell is going on because you don't know where you're supposed to go. Sometimes the map will say to go one way, you go there, you're kind of confused, did I go to the right spot? So it's definitely not perfect, okay? But it's a great game. It is. It absolutely is a great game. It's fun to be Indiana Jones. It's fun to have a clone of you next to you.
Yeah, you know, you're not actually Indy, Phil. It's pretend. Yeah, and exactly. Why is he attacking his fellow Nazis?
Hold on. It's starting to bother me. Okay, that's better. It's fun to be Indiana Jones. It's fun to be able to be in the shoes of a legendary hero. It really is. I really am enjoying this game a lot, and I'm not done with it yet. I'm more than halfway through it at this point.
Yeah, I've also heard that he's tarred. His level of tarred is showing because most people get through this game in like 6 to 8 hours.
And the more I play it, the more it grows on me. If anything, I will say this. I think it's a little confusing, and the reason I say that, when the game starts, the first area, you end up in an open world area and you think, oh, is this the whole game? Well, it's not. The game actually has lots of different locations. The game even has narrative-based areas that are very linear, where you're just going to be doing platforming, combat, and kind of big set pieces, on-rail shooting parts, and then you go back to another area, and then you end up eventually in another open world area. But the game's not very clear at explaining that. So when I first got to the first area of the game called the Vatican, I thought that was the whole game.
I don't know, Trevon. I don't know why he does half the shit he does.
And I was like, oh, maybe I should take my time doing this and that. But in reality, the game is long and has a lot of content to explore. It's not just one area. You feel like Indiana Jones playing the game. You're whipping, you're swinging, you're beating Nazis up, you're doing all kinds of crazy stuff. And
did you apologize afterwards for beating up your brethren, Phil?
Troy Baker does an absolutely great job voice acting Indy. You can tell that he studied the movies, he studied Harrison Ford's tone and inflections in his voice, and I feel like he nails the character. He sounds very close to Harrison Ford. So kudos to Troy Baker for his voice acting in this game. But
oh, he does? I didn't know that.
I'm having an absolutely great time with it. If you like a game such as Dishonored, which is first-person, open-world exploration, looting, and puzzles, and you don't care about having magical powers, but you want to whip the shit out of someone, you should play Indiana Jones.
Why would they just call it fascist? Why don't they call it Nazi?
Now, sadly, this game came out in December. And what happens with games that come out in December? They get forgotten or overlooked because most people already have played what they wanted to play or bought what they were going to get for Christmas. And this game likely did not get the attention that it deserves. It's actually an outstanding game. And if it had come out earlier in the year, I guarantee you this would have been a Game of the Year contender at the Game Awards. But it came out late. And because of that, they said, oh, it missed the cutoff. It can't be nominated. So now I guarantee you next year, no one's going to remember Indiana Jones. And that's unfortunate. That's just
I'm going to laugh my ass off if Indy wins Game of the Year.
The Game Awards are. They shouldn't have the nomination cutoffs end in November. That is absolutely preposterous. They should be going through December to the end of the year.
Okay, so how the fuck, if I release a game on December 30th, I wouldn't want my game as a contender for Game of the Year if I release December 30th. What the fuck is wrong with you?
that comes out in the year should be eligible as Game of the Year for that year. I'm kind of upset with the way that Jeff Keighley does the Game Awards because I feel it's completely unfair and that this game should get more attention and more nominations, but a lot of people are just kind of glossing over.
Right, but you have to remember, Phil, that despite all your great ideas about the Game Awards and YouTube and coding and Discord turning off 3D or hardware acceleration and all that stuff, even though, according to you, you are the smartest boy in the classroom, no one gives a shit about you, like, at all. So you can yell at the clouds, old man yell at clouds, that's fine. Just understand, you're not going to be effecting change anytime soon.
Pretending like it doesn't exist. It's a great game. Do not sleep on indie. All righty. Continuing on. Ladies and gentlemen, now we're doing it. Now we're getting into the big ones. It's time for the top 5. And so, my number 5 best playthrough of 2024 is Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Close enough. Sorry.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, after a couple of years of duds, of multiplayer experiences that did not live up to the hype, I feel that Black Ops 6 is a return to form for Call of Duty. Now, I want you to understand something. The game still has bad spawns. The game still has netcode that is bereft of skill-based matchmaking, where they will throw you into a match with a bunch of people with worse connections, and all of a sudden, you can't have your bullets register properly, but theirs do. The game still...
hold on, that's...
netcode for Call of Duty. Now, I want you to understand something. The game still has bad spawns. The game still has netcode that is bereft of skill-based matchmaking, where they will throw you into a match with a bunch of people with worse connections, and all of a sudden, you can't have your bullets register properly, but theirs do.
That is not how networking works.
The game still suffers from all of these problems, but Black Ops 6 plays so much better than either of the previous Modern Warfare iterations that it definitely deserves notoriety, and it deserves
notoriety. No, you never mind.
Respect, because it is a great game that feels like Call of Duty again. Now, there is some silliness. There is some
Look at him and tell me there's a god.
Nonsense. It's not perfect, but I'm having more fun with Black Ops 6.
Are you? Because you fucking raged like a little child, like a lot on it.
Than I've had with Call of Duty in many, many years.
You also wage quit it for a while.
I mean, I've been playing it now for, 2-3 months straight, and I'm still playing it, and I'm not bored. By the way, adopting keyboard and mouse to play it has really, really improved and up my experience with the game. I know that for pad players, it's still good, but I gotta say keyboard and mouse is the way to go. I'm so happy that I now have a keyboard and mouse set up to play the game on, because I'm doing so much better. Like, literally, I'm doing better and better every time I play. I'm upping my game and performing even better, because keyboard and mouse is that much better than controller. So
yeah, I was gonna say, this feels like I haven't played it. I don't have any desire to play it, but this feels like a very standard fucking first-person shooter.
I'm having a great time. I mean, I would be doing the game a disservice if I didn't mention how much content it has. Personally, I don't like the single-player campaign, but it has a decent-length single-player campaign. I played Zombies co-op, and I loved it. I had a great time with the Zombies co-op in Black Ops 6. It's just sad I never had a chance to go back and play it again, but for the couple of hours I played it, I had amazingly fun time with it. Warzone, I played it like once. I thought it was fun. It's just that people, I think, are enjoying watching me play the standard multiplayer way more than Warzone.
No, you sucked at Warzone.
So there is potential that maybe I would go back to the Battle Royale at some point, but the multiplayer is good enough. The multiplayer holds interest. The multiplayer keeps me...
Dude, could you walk any slower? Jesus Christ.
Excited and engaged, and keeps you guys having a great time watching me either shoot people up or rage when I mess up. So it's just been a great time. I'm really enjoying the game. I legit can't wait to play more. Look at that. My God. Grenade to the face, kill. Epic, right? Absolutely epic. I literally can't wait to play more. I wish I could play more right now, but I got to finish this countdown. Anyway, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, great multiplayer game. Really, really enjoyed it.
I love the fact that he picked scenes where, he doesn't die in 2 seconds.
Tune into my streams moving forward as I keep playing it. I'm having so much fun. I can't wait for more. All right. Very nice.
Are you smoking yet? Smoke.
Continuing on. The number 4 best playthrough of 2024 is another Crab's Treasure. That is right.
I mean, I've heard good things about it, but top 4? Really?
Right. Out of all the Souls-likes that came out in 2024, this game ended up shocking me with how good it was. First of all, it ran absolutely beautifully on the Xbox Series X, as you can see here. Beautiful frame rate, great graphics. The fact that they took the Souls-like formula and they put it into an underwater kingdom where things such as bottle caps or cans or seashells became critical parts of your armor set or your weapons. The fact that you had undersea creatures being giant big bosses and having the same elements as bonfires and, having ultra difficult enemies, with super high defense and a stun meter and a parry system and all those things that you've come to like from Souls-like games actually be an active part of this game made it so awesome. The fact that the game was so long. The game was over 20 hours long with a ton of content. Just when you think it's over, no, it continues. There's more going. Secret bosses, epic fights, really, really tough battles, but at the same time, a rewarding system that wants you to keep going. And you can play the game in different ways, depending on what weapon or what armor you've equipped.
Oh, wow. You mean that the core component of changing weapons and armor and it impacting the game is a feature? Next, you're going to say color is a feature. Then you're going to say controls are a feature.
You could go for fully offensive combos and overwhelming tactics. You could go for a more defensive stance where you have a lot more armor on. You can block or counter or parry more before you counterattack. You go for ranged tactics because there's certain builds where you can actually shoot things. So
what else is there, Phil?
There's a lot of ways to play the game. And
is there a magic build? Because if there's magic, then guess what, Phil? You could do magic.
It feel different depending on how exactly you want to focus on it and you want to play it for yourself. I love that about the game. It's not just a one-go experience like, say, Sekiro, where almost everyone's playthrough ends up kind of feeling the same. In this game, there is so much to do and so many different ways to do it. I will say this. The cutesy charm of the game is great, but it does have a few flaws. As you can see right here, because this is made by a smaller studio, there are a few bugs and a few annoyances that happened during my playthrough that maybe wouldn't have necessarily happened if this game had really been made by FromSoft. I happen to highlight one of them here in this clip that I made where I got stuck in a wall. Ultimately, I think I did get out of this wall. I think it took me over 5 minutes, but I actually did get out of the wall. All right? But you can expect that there will be some wonkiness and silliness to the game as a result. But at the same time, man, is the game fun. And I hope that you will give it a look if you haven't yet. By the way, it's on Game Pass. This is one of the best games of the year. Original, fun, creative, and it's on Game Pass. How could you possibly go wrong?
Well, I mean, you recommended it, so it's tough to want to play it because you recommended it.
So, do not pass on Another Crab's Treasure if you're interested in Souls-like games.
Dude, how much can you suck? Oh my god.
And you want to see a unique one and a fun one? This is one that very well may have gone right off your radar. You might have missed it. Definitely don't pass it by. Check it out. You're going to love it. It's really unique and fun and well-made, and oh no. That's a shame. But you see, it's that kind of game where you want to keep trying to do stuff. You want to keep going for that jump. You want to keep exploring. You want to see if you can get that new thing, that new hidden item that may be over there or whatever. It really opens itself up to open world exploration and fun in that regard. And that's one of the major reasons I really liked it. So, Another Crab's Treasure.
Oh, Asmund liked it? Okay, well, maybe then. I don't know.
Great Souls-like attempt. Underwater Kingdom style. Very unique art structure. Great combat. Great elements. Even a unique and interesting story, if you can believe it. Well executed. Definitely give it a look. Okay. I'm even being told by DJ Sonic Swag that it actually got a New Game Plus update that made it even better.
Stop it. Stop it.
Suffice it to say, in a year when a hermit crab is one of the most compelling characters in gaming, it was probably a slow year. I'm just saying. I'm nothing against this game, but man.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't like to clean his house. That does bother me about him.
See that the style of games I'm saying were some of the best playthroughs of the year. I think this is very representative of the year that we had last year. You understand? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The top 3 best playthroughs of the year. What games will make the cut and what games will be forgotten? About to find out. Thank you so much to Yurichi, who over on Kick just had a 2-month re-upping of their membership.
Don't care.
3 best playthroughs of the year.
Okay, there we go. God.
Ladies and gentlemen, my number 3 best playthrough of 2024 is
Stardew Valley? No. Oh,
Elden Ring Shadow of the Ed Tree. Yeah.
The fucking what?
That is correct. Another DLC made it into my Game of the Year countdown for a very good reason. This game was basically throwing everything at you if you liked Elden Ring, plus the kitchen sink. Like, I don't think they left anything out of this DLC. Crazy, over-the-top, amazing bosses, check. Improved visuals with awesome, colorful vistas, variety, and fun things to explore and check out, check. Insane amounts of new weapons, new play styles, and basically reimagining the way that the game can be played in various different ways, check. An incredible amount of content for the value that you're paying into it, absolutely. You know, and a map that is deceptively large because it looks small. But when you start to explore it, you realize that there's layer upon layer upon layer in said map, and that there's all this hidden content that makes it actually much longer than it appears. Yeah, it's got all of that stuff. It really is that good of a DLC. As you can see, fighting with a giant mutated sunflower in this video. As I go through this mansion full of enemies, and I'm, wandering around.
Why does he say sunflower so weird?
Around, exploring, hammering the crap out of stuff. And as you can see, it performs very, very well on the PlayStation 5. I'm sure it probably runs even better on PS5 Pro, but I played it on the PS5 and I had a great time with it. I mean, in reality, I don't think I have many complaints. At first, I thought that it was going to be pretty short and not that good, but overall, as I played it more and more, I actually realized how lengthy it was. and I was actually quite pleased. The final boss, without spoiling, probably the boss that everyone would have really wanted anyway. Like, totally made sense that that was the actual
Oh, I know. Mario from Wish, I know.
final boss of the game. And it was incredibly hard.
Mario from Temu.
Hard, but fair. That's another thing that I want to say about Elden Ring in general. Are there difficult parts? Yes. But I feel like there are pretty fair. The final boss was very, very difficult. The hardest of the entire series, I would say. Probably Melania took me a little bit longer to beat because I wasn't as good at the games when I first reached Melania. By the time that I fought the final boss of this DLC, I had played the first game twice. So I'd gotten a little bit better at it. And I feel like that's why I did as well as I did against him, changing my build. You know, I'm intelligent enough to change my build on the fly and try different things.
Intelligent enough, dude. You have no fucking intelligence. Like, stop coping.
To figure out exactly what's going to work against the final boss, as opposed to with Melania, I was just kind of going through the game once, doing jumping attacks and kind of fucking around and hope for the best. So, yeah, okay. I have one complaint. Just one. Literally, I have one complaint about Shadows of the Erd Tree. Sadly, there were parts of the map that I thought were a little too empty. Like, for example, there's a centralized kind of like haunted, cursed woods, or it's like the Woods of Madness. There's just nothing really there besides one optional dungeon and a bunch of generic enemies. There's nothing else there. I don't even understand why it's that empty. There's also 2 or 3 fingerprint areas where it looks like something amazing and giant will be there, and there's really not much there. There's just a couple items, and that's it. What's funny is there actually is a final optional awesome boss related to the fingerprint areas, but it's not even on the fingerprint areas. Very confusing. But overall, really enjoyed it. Great DLC. You know, high production value, top of the line, great stuff. Absolutely not disappointed whatsoever with this DLC. Take a look at me, running in circles here with double smashing. You know, well done. A great way to give a send-off to Elden Ring. And we thought that we were done until they announced another Elden Ring game coming out this year that's not related to really the mainstream storyline, but instead it's kind of what-if scenario, teaming up with other people and doing co-op combat and the like. That looks like it's going to be very interesting. But, man, I love Shadows of the Erd Tree. Definitely one of my favorite playthroughs of the year.
Stop it.
All right, now wait a minute. Hold on a second. If that's only number 3,
then yes, there's 2 and 1. Counting is linear.
What the heck are the top 2?
Oh dear, fuck you, Phil. Oh.
That's because, ladies and gentlemen, it is Metaphor Ray Fantasio. Yes. Yes, and everyone's going to say, I can't believe he put this on his list. He had it on his other list. How could he have it on 2? How could he have it so high? How could he do it?
It sounds like someone's posting cringe.
He lost. He posted cringe.
Dude, why are you this...
You joined Broside Phil? Banned.
Kanor, thank you so much. Gifted 5 subs. We got the Member Bomb. Thank you so much, my dude. Let's see who got him. Nexus Galaxy, Guerrera, Apollo JPV, Warren A, and DSP Video Game. Congrats, guys. Kanor, hooked you up.
Broside Phil? Banned.
And I greatly appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Hey, great news. If you guys haven't been here from earlier, I am actively working on a video. Thus far, I've got 14 audio clips rendered. They're in play. I still have, I don't know, 30 minutes, 40 minutes of raw.
Phil? Banned.
Raw Phil content to react to or go through. But as a member of a gym rat, being a gym rat or a gym neophyte, you will get early access to that, and then everybody else will get to look at it at 9 a.m. The next day. So whenever I get that done, hopefully here in a few days or hopefully tomorrow, that'll be out. So it's good times. It's good times.
Banned.
So good timing there, Kanor. Thank you. I know they'll appreciate it. If you guys like my my actual video content beyond my my streaming content.
I'll tell you why. Because the game, in the 12 hours of it that I played, was that good. And I feel like my playthrough was good. Even though I had to cut it short because people stopped showing up for it. All right? Now, this is a topic that we had in the most disappointing playthroughs of the year countdown. Why was my Metaphor playthrough so disappointing? Because it ended at 12 hours. Why did it end at 12 hours?
Because you guys didn't pay. Fucking asshole.
People stopped showing up, stopped watching, engaging, and supporting the playthrough. If I...
Give me money.
Money, please.
I don't want to make this about money, but also give me money.
The entirety of Metaphor Ray Fantasio. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm of the opinion, I could be wrong because I didn't. I'm of the opinion this would have been my personal game of the year for 2024. I firmly believe that, 100%. But
then go play it.
I was not allowed to play
the
whole game. Because
what do you mean you were not allowed? Who's your slave master, you fucking cunt?
I am running a business. This isn't just my personal hobby where I can just play what I want. I have to play things on stream that people are going to come by.
Oh, eat my fucking ass, Phil. I swear to God.
I'm a scat man.
You weren't allowed. I'm not allowed to because I have to make it a bit. Well, then play it after hours. Okay? Play it after hours.
And watch and engage and support. Or else, why am I playing them on stream? I could just play them off stream for myself, right?
Then go do that and shut the fuck up.
And so I gave this 12 hours to get looked at and picked up and enjoyed by an audience that would come back and engage and support with it. And it didn't happen.
Then quit fucked.
Tried playing it once and again and again and again. And after 4 attempts, I finally threw in the towel. I was this close to finishing the demo and actually just continuing on with the main game. But there was just no way that I was going to be able to continue and take up stream time with this game. Now,
take up stream time. Good, then don't take up stream time. Instead of playing your fucking WWE Champions bullshit when you're just relaxing on the couch with your wife, play fucking this.
Some people in chat right now are saying, well, you could have played it offline. You're correct. But sadly, my lifestyle doesn't allow for that. I don't.
Well, whose problem is that, you fucking dick?
I don't have hundreds of hours of free time outside of my streams to play video games.
Yes, you do. You just don't know how you can't manage your time. You are literally a fucking toddler, okay?
In fact, as I've told you, I prefer a work-life balance where since I play games all day on stream, I'm not playing video games all day, when I'm off stream. This is where all my video game-centric stuff is. You get it? So.
Get it? And since you guys won't give me money, that means that I can't play the game that probably would have been game of the year.
Because you guys didn't really like the game, or I should say, the majority of my viewers didn't like the game. It's not everyone. There was a group of people who liked it, but they just couldn't support enough to warrant the game coming back again and again and again.
So let me get that straight there real quick, Phil. You had a group of people that were coming back to watch, but they couldn't pay. Well, you know what? Even though I give you entertainment, quit fucked. You also watch ads on my stuff. Quit fucked. I'm not gonna pay. I'm not gonna play it because you fucking peasants didn't pay the king's tax.
When you have streams where, you only have 150 viewers and you're making $30.
William Close, racist bastard. Dude, you don't have to apologize for saying the word bastards. This guy's a fucking cunt of a bastard.
There's not much I can do about that. I can't keep doing it every night. Get it? I mean, again, I have to play what's smart. I have to play what's fair. I have to play what people want.
You know what? Go ahead and pour me a little bit of a full glass of that rum.
Bert.
No ice, no ice.
Why else would I be streaming? I'm not streaming for myself. I'm streaming for you. Okay?
I'm not streaming for myself. I'm streaming for you. Look. Okay, well, stop. Please. I don't want you to stream for us anymore. As a matter of fact, just stop streaming.
So, even though this game was not played more than 12 hours, it was still my second most favorite playthrough of the year. I wish I could have kept playing.
But you guys won't let me. I can't play because you guys... I really like the game. You guys didn't pay for it, though. It's not fair. It's terrible.
Wish I could have explored more.
Kanor, hope the night is going well. Just now tuning in. Did I miss anything? Kanor, you have missed hell. You have missed probably the third circle of hell. That's where we are right now.
Story is great. The graphics are great. It feels like Persona, but in a fantasy universe with tons of improvements. It's great running on PC. The enemies are unique and interesting. The characters that aren't Personas, but are similar, are engaging and fun to level up and change around. It's just a great, great game. I really love it.
But
I wish that I could have played it. I'm sad that I couldn't, and it sucks that I basically can't. I'm locked out of playing this game because I don't have enough free time to play it, and it didn't work on stream. So, Metaphor, my second favorite playthrough of the year. I thought that it was the second best. I legitimately did, and I actually think it would have been my favorite game of the year if I could have played it, but I couldn't. And that's just the sad fact, and that's the reality I live in.
Dude, you are harping on this so hard, okay? No one is going to pop into your stream and go, Daddy Phil, I'll pay you. I'll pay you to play the game. I feel so bad for you. No one's going to do that, Phil.
Folks. Okay. So, that is it. That means there's only one game left. Before I announce it, I'm going to stand up and stretch because I'm getting tired here. Give me a second to stand up.
Oh, God, leg day's tomorrow. Fuck.
And, stretch a little bit, and then we'll finish. Hold on.
Wow. He didn't pop up out of the chair. He must not be power walking no more. Oh my God, what are you doing? Sit your fucking ass back down.
Time for the... Yeah.
Did you hear that?
All right, guys.
Oh my god, he actually fatty grunted.
All right, guys. Time for the finale.
Did you hear that?
This list is hype.
Hypnotic Jinx is to the $20 super chat. This list is hype. Let's go number 1. When we find out the Game of the Year nomination. Yes, here we go. Let's get Jinx on the leaderboard. Thank you, Jinx. Sorry, guys. I'm losing steam here because this is it's tough to talk this long, to be honest.
It's tough to talk this long? Bitch, get on our level, okay? You're weak.
Like talk back and forth with you, but just to talk to myself like this, like I'm doing. And I'm getting exhausted from doing it 2 nights in a row. I'm losing my...
Oh my god, you guys, I'm doing... Hint, hint. Hint, hint. Hint, hint. Hint, hint. Hey guys, hey guys, hey guys. It's really tough to talk this long. I should be compensated for that, don't you think, guys? Hint, hint. Hey, did I not make it abundantly clear when I was mentioning Persona that I really want to be paid? Was I clear? Because if I wasn't, there's super chats and there's memberships and gifted memberships and tips, and you can support me on Kick, and you can mail your life savings to me as well. Was I clear? Hint, hint, guys. Hint, hint.
Hey, Steam, I'm glad that we're at the end here because I'm pretty beat right now.
I'm pretty beat right now. I would fucking destroy you.
Thank you, Jinx. All right, now we're up to 58, excuse me, $58 in support tonight. Thank you, Jinx. Okay. Okay.
Look at him and tell me there's a God.
All right, are we ready?
Oh, and then we got gifted memberships from... Of course we do.
Haseo just gifted 5 memberships to the community.
Stop pointing at the camera with your fucking little grubby fucking hand.
Community. Thank you, Haseo, for gifting 5 memberships to the community. Everyone who's getting one right now, please enjoy. That means that Haseo.
Well, Wrestling Ranter, he also breaks out into a flop sweat when he's playing Street Fighter 6.
Hold on. Overall tonight, Haseo has gifted 10 overall memberships to the community on YouTube. We've got 0 contributions tonight over on Kick.
And there was much rejoicing.
0. None. Nada.
And there was much rejoicing.
Zilch.
And there was much rejoicing.
Nothing.
And there was much rejoicing.
Nothing on Kick. Nothing.
If he's going to keep saying it.
How many people are watching on Kick tonight? Hold on a second here. I got to look into it. How many people are on Kick right now? 47? There's 47 of you? I thought there would have been 4. 47 of you. And there's no one on Kick who is supported in any way.
And there was much rejoicing.
Really? No one.
And there was much rejoicing.
The sub that I got on Kick was a resub, an automatic resub. It was not an active sub, so nice try there. I think you know the point I'm making here. Yeah.
God!
Did not get any gifted subs whatsoever on Kick.
And there was much rejoicing.
Tonight, during a big night. Wow. Wow.
Hey, guess what, Phil? You're entitled to fucking 0. Okay? You're entitled to 0. Just because you show up and stream does not mean that you immediately get a Kick sub, you immediately get a YouTube membership, that you get a super chat of any dollar value whatsoever. If they elect because they think you've earned or they want to support, you're indebted to them at that point. You're not indebted, but you are indebted. I don't know how to put it. Like, they chose to give you money. They chose to. It wasn't a fee. It wasn't a purchase. It was a choice. Okay, and you're trying to compel somebody to choose to give you money, and you fucking suck. You suck. Okay. There's a post stream. Oh no.
What is going on? You don't have any money. You're a liar. You are a dirty liar. You have money right now in your person, on your person, in your home. There's money. I'm not saying it's spendable money. I'm just saying you're lying. You definitely have money. Okay.
You joined Broside Phil? Banned, banned, banned.
Shale 578, thank you, buddy. I appreciate the 5 gifted. I'm sorry, I took my headphones off. Okay, got them back on now. So who got them? Let's see. Shale 578 again. I'm sorry if I'm coming across as not enthusiastic. I am very appreciative. Phil just hit me at a terrible fucking moment. So Chris George, Wally Wonka, ES, Wesley Thompson, and Baked Bigfoot. Thank Shale for dropping the member bomb. We greatly appreciate it. I greatly appreciate it. I know those 5 greatly appreciate it.
Band.
Thank you guys. Really, you guys have been fantastic. You guys are always fantastic. What am I talking about? You guys are always fantastic. Member bombs.
See, look. This is what happens. I talk so long. I'm serious.
But I got to hear this again.
I hope so.
I got to hear this one more time.
Broside Phil. Band.
See, look.
Oh, I must have hit a back button or something because I can't. Okay, let's.
I talk so long. I'm serious. I'm like oxygen deprived. Seriously.
Oxygen
talking
deprived?
for 2 nights straight, nonstop. It actually it tires me out. So, okay. We ready? Let's do this.
No, I let him go. Hold on.
Phil. Band.
What is going on? Wow. You don't have any money. You're a liar. You're a dirty liar. You have money right now in your person, on your person, in your home. There's money. I'm not saying it's spendable money. I'm just saying you're lying. You definitely have money.
Gotta find it. Dapper. Just gotta find it. There you are. Hey, Phil.
Kill yourself.
Please. Like, in Minecraft. One more time, please.
Kill yourself.
One more time, please.
Kill yourself.
One more time.
Kill yourself.
Oh, okay. In Minecraft. Marsh Champ! Thank you, bud.
You joined Broside Phil. Band.
I greatly appreciate it. Let's see. We got Pepsi Pimpin', Richard Williams, Golden Mask, Nev is the Red. I feel like it's been a hot minute since I've seen you, Nev. How you been? And Samurai Sansa all got a membership. Thanks to Marsh Champ. Again, I'm going to try and pump that video out as fast as I can to get you guys your, the value of having a membership. Marsh Champ, thank you, my dude. I know those 5 really appreciate it. You guys, again, have been fantastic. I love you all. Thank you guys so much.
Okay. Okay.
Kill yourself.
To resume and finish here, I hope so.
Band.
Now, Emo's love lemons. He's not even standing. He's seated.
Look. This is what happens. I talk so long.
I'm serious. I'm like oxygen deprived. Seriously.
You joined Broside Phil. Band.
Y'all.
I'm talking for 2 nights straight, nonstop. It actually tires me out. So, okay.
Dude, I swear to God, I have not met somebody as physically weak as Phil outside of, like, somebody with brittle bone disease.
Band.
This is cringe.
Ready? Let's do this. Let's finish. Here we go. The big finale. Okay. Hold on. Where am I? Here I am. Okay. Okay, folks. This is it. The big finale. What is the best playthrough that I did in 2024? Are you ready? Drum roll. Here it comes.
Please clap.
Oh, dear fucking Christ.
It sounds like someone's posting cringe.
He lost. He
Why?
It is.
Die.
I think everyone knew what it was. I mean, come on. Silent Hill 2 Remake. Silent Hill 2 Remake, folks. Probably it was a given. I think everyone kind of knew this from the start. That, first of all, I love survival horror. Okay, just to be honest, it's one of my favorite genres of game. And the Silent Hill franchise, over the years, has become one of my favorite franchises of, survival horror. Keep in mind, I never played these games back in the day. I only played them as a YouTuber and experienced them for the first time with all of you as my live audience. This game does everything you want. AAA level remake. Okay, improved graphics, improved soundtrack.
Oh, Drax, yeah, you missed a hot minute, my dude. This has been fun. I wish, man. I would. This has been hot fucking garbage.
Story that's the original, but even expanded upon in certain ways that make it even better. Great gameplay that's been refined upon and expanded upon. Now it feels like a modern game rather than being stuck with old tank controls, locked camera angles. Instead, You get to actively play the game in a way that makes you feel more empowered. At the same time, the game's not overly easy. They've changed the challenge level and difficulty level of the game to make it feel tough, even though you have active control of your body, okay? Puzzles, completely redesigned from the ground up. Or somewhere...
Well, Dank Tank, something else to notice, the guy who did the art for the best playthroughs of 2024, you'll notice Cat's not in here,
Smoke.
Jasper's not in here, it's just Phil. Divorce coin going through the fucking roof.
Identical. You don't know what the game's going to throw at you at any given moment because some things are the same and some things are dramatically different. Boss fights. Oh, Silent Hill 2 does not have a lot of bosses, but for the ones that they kept in there and they redesigned them
to the moon
to be so good. For example, I'm just going to say this, the abstract daddy boss.
Could you never say that ever again, Phil?
To be so good. For example, I'm just going to say this, the abstract daddy boss is ridiculously good in this game. Over the top, way
Not what I meant to press.
Say this, the abstract daddy boss is ridiculously good in this game. Over the top, way better than in the original. It blew me away how well done it was. Also, the final boss, way improved upon and much better in this game than it was in the original. I like that it still retains all of the options to have all these different endings. At the same time, it adds another ending or two, so there's something to aspire to, even for those who are hardcore fans of the series. You could still get new content out of it, which is really awesome. I love both the real world and hell world gameplay. I think that it's cool that it changes completely the atmosphere of the game, yet retains the same kind of classic gameplay style from the original. Honestly, the best way that I can really...
Yes, Lulu Tyrone is Daddy Boss.
...explain this game of why I like it so much. So, do you remember many years ago we had Resident Evil 2 Remake? When Resident Evil 2 Remake came out, up until this point, when we heard the words remake, we thought, oh, that just means they're going to take the original game and they're just going to patch it to run at a higher resolution. Maybe they're going to add a little bit more detail to the graphics. Maybe they'll fix a bug or two that was in the original. Maybe a ability to save more often or save better auto saves, perhaps. And maybe just a tweak here or there. But for the most part, you would buy a remake.
Is he face tanking?
Start to play it and realize it's the same game. Resident Evil 2 Remake took the spirit of the original game and completely redesigned it and reimagined it as a modern gaming experience.
He's face tanking.
It's definitely the same plot, the same characters, the same enemies, completely reimagined for a new modern audience, right? Silent Hill 2 Remake is exactly the same thing. Taking the classic Silent Hill 2 game and redesigning it and reimagining it for people who need more modernist things. I don't want to be hindered because I have to turn with tank controls and I can't see because the camera's stuck and I'm fumbling around in the dark. Instead, you want to be able to play and enjoy the game. And as you can see, with the improvements and refinements that they made to the engine, you absolutely are allowed to. Again, I like the fact that some of the puzzles are redone. So it's not feeling like if you just played Silent Hill 2 before you played this game, you could play this game and not feel bored. Because it feels like two completely different runs or playthroughs.
Oh, he is gamer facing
itself instead of the same game twice. That's great. And I'm just going to say this.
And then he had to do a tip check.
This is not a spoiler. I'm not going to spoil it. There was a plot device that was confirmed after the fact by the game devs that make it that this game directly ties into Silent Hill 2.
Okay, so it's canon. Okay.
I don't mean that it's the same game and the same plot. I mean, actually, this game is actually the continuation of Silent Hill 2. That's all I'm going to say. And if you're like, what does he mean?
Yeah, tip check or lean in manual.
Play the game to find out. I'm not going to spoil it. I'm just going to say, play the game, and you're actually going to find out that this game is basically the sequel, the direct sequel to Silent Hill 2. Okay? It's not the same game. It's not a reimagining. It's literally the sequel. Now, that doesn't get you to play it if you didn't yet. Hopefully, you'll go play it now, because it's that good of a game. Or if you want to watch me play it, you can. My playthrough is live, but it's that good of a game, you should give it a look.
Nobody wants to watch you play this game, man. You just face tanked like half a level, it looked like.
The modern reimagining of Silent Hill 2 for a modern audience, great gameplay mechanics, amazing. And, at the time, they said that Resident Evil 2 Remake was kind of the gold standard, the poster boy example of what a remake would be. I would argue this game is just in line, if not even better. You know what I mean? Like, I think it is. Like, all during the playthrough, people kept asking me, is this better than Resident Evil 2 Remake? I kept saying, it's at least as good. Now, I definitely feel like it's just as good, if not better. So,
dude, so I'm curious, what exactly did he think was going to happen after, running through, antagonizing all these enemies and then running right into a central spot? Did he think they were just going to go away?
That's my feeling on it. And I hope that, again, if you haven't seen it or tried it yet, you will. It's an absolute great game. Don't skip it. Oh, it's Bluebird Team. Bluebird Team is great. Oh, but it didn't win many or any awards at the Game Awards. Who gives a crap about the Game Awards? Who cares about the Jeff
You do.
Keighley Buddies Club? You stroke my dick, I stroke yours. Everyone's happy-go-lucky about what games they like. Everyone, we're going to conspire to vote for the game that's the feel-good game of the year instead of the game that's good. This game undoubtedly is one of the best games of 2024, no matter what a bunch of game journalists with agendas say. It really was that good of a game.
Dude, tell me you're salty without telling me you're salty.
Salt. Don't skip it. Don't miss it, because the game journos didn't kiss its butt. It's really, really good.
Yeah, instead listen to Phil, because Phil is the bastion of honesty and integrity.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the conclusion of my best playthroughs of 2024 countdown.
Apparently there's something here post-wise,
to say the least,
so
right?
I can't
2024
wait.
was a year when it had, on paper, it had potential to be one of the best for various reasons. RPG overload, disappointing AAA game performances, etc. It ended up being one of the most disappointing years in recent memory, okay? If anything, what we saw this year was that independent games like Helldivers 2 or Balatro could stand up to
73 here.
Big AAA titans and actually get just as much attention, if not more.
For those that don't know, the U.S. government actually made $2 bills. What moron?
He's not salty, he's passionate. I can't tell if that's a rip at me or not, because I say I'm not angry, I'm passionate. And if it is a rip at me, that's fair. I probably deserve that. Thank you for the 2, brother. God damn. He's not salty, he's passionate. Oh, I feel attacked.
Here, when a game that was just a platformer like Astrobot ended up actually being some kind of an absolute amazing experience, when just last year a game like Mario Wonder didn't really cut the mustard, right? You know, it's just a weird one. But I really feel like moving forward, we may see a shift in the industry. Maybe not. Perhaps, just perhaps. We will see in 2025.
Hey guys, I have this feeling that this thing is going to happen. But it might not happen too. Wow, what insight. Something could happen or something might not happen. Oh my God, are you writing a book?
AAA gaming industry recover. Maybe we will actually start to see big high-profile releases get notoriety again. I don't know. You know, I'm a little worried. In my 16 years as a content creator and a YouTuber, I haven't seen a year where a lot of the AAA games failed as badly as they did this year. You know, games that you thought on, oh my God, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is going to completely crush it. And then it underwhelmed and underperformed. That's shocking. So I'm curious how things are going to go moving forward. We'll see. Perhaps this year it's going to be more of the same. Maybe we'll see a recovery. I don't know. All I can tell you is, no matter what, I'm going to be here covering the games, having fun, having good times. Because that's the thing about the best playthroughs of 2024. It's not the best games. It's the best.
You need to shut the fuck up. That's what I do if I don't have no army. I would fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Times we had together this year. And I would argue that these times were the best times overall, that we hung out and had a great time with games on stream. So if you didn't see some of these playthroughs, I urge you to give them a look. It's going to be a great time. You're going to enjoy that gameplay. You're going to enjoy the interaction.
No, you're not.
I had with the audience, no matter what the game was, they were all great experiences. So thank you all. 2024 was an amazing year for me and my content, a resurgence, positivity, great stuff.
Robin Williams had a bit on this. I think it was Colin Powell he was making fun of. He was like, this man sells everything perfectly. I don't know when. I don't know how. And we don't know who. But something terrible is coming.
I mean, take a look at me now versus the
or maybe not.
Beginning of 2024. So the sky's the limit at this point. Let's hope for the best in 2025. I look forward to hanging out with all of you to enjoy playthroughs, games, culture, and the like. I'm along for the ride with all of you. I hope that you'll come by on DSP Gaming and now, of course, on DSP Gaming Reel on Kick for my co-streams. Great stuff to come in the future, my friends, and I hope that you'll be along here with me. But for 2024, it's time to stick a fork in it. It was a year, that's for sure. It's time to move past it and to see if we got better stuff coming in the future.
I don't want to make this about uwoos, but give me uwoos.
For the top playthroughs, the best playthroughs of 2024, I'm DSP. I thank you for watching. I'll see you soon for something new. Have a good night. Peace out.
Anybody smell something? I smell something.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, that's what I'm smelling.
Night. Peace out. Oh.
I'm smelling the gap in his hair.
Okay. I'm relieved I got through it, guys. I'm not even lying. I'm sore. I'm sore from...
Bitch, could you repeat that one more time, please? I need to... I need to hear that.
Okay. I'm relieved I got through it, guys. I'm not even lying. I'm sore.
So, when you watch your wife get fucked by Tyrone like the beta cuck you are, do you videotape it, or does she wait for you to cry? Do you cheer them on? Do you suck his dick to get him started? You fucking bitch.
I'm sore from doing this because 2 nights in a row, like over 4 hours of just sitting here talking about these games is very exhausting. Like, I like having a conversation with you guys, not just blabbing, you know? We should raid Kino Casino tonight.
I don't understand this at all. I'm sore from sitting and talking. Your job is to talk. Your job is to be entertaining. Okay? Yeah, Lulu, I was about ready to say, how about you work a fucking call center, my dude? You'd be a fucking dead man. Yeah, he's had a hard day and a hard life, and his life's been tough. Yeah. Hey, Phil, do me a favor. Look up and learn where Pope lives, right? Then I want you to go meet Pope. I'll pay for the fucking trip. And then I want you to tell him about how you streamed 2 nights in a row and that you were sore. If I see you again, I'll give you $1,000.
Totally forgot to do it last night, and that's on me. I they haven't been on in a while, so because they hadn't been streaming in a while, I totally forgot, and I could have rated them last night, and I didn't. So we'll do that. Remind me here in a few minutes to do that, okay? Whew. They've been felting Trudeau for 2 straight hours. Oh, man. Very nice. All right. So, guys, does anyone have anything last minute they'd like to talk about?
I bet you I know what you want to talk about last minute.
Any last minute conversations? Any topics?
No, Pope, you get 10.
Topics to bring up? Any last minute contributions?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Maybe someone.
Give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money.
Right to bring up.
This has to be the one of the worst fucking things. Like, most egregious mask off moments I've ever fucking seen.
Any last minute contributions?
This is gonna get spammed. I hope you know it.
If maybe someone would like to add to the end of the stream, since we didn't hit
Money, please.
our goal, maybe some last minute, tithings for the king's taxes.
Give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money.
Perhaps to end the stream.
I told you. I warned you.
Saying, something at the end would be very nice,
Not funny. Not funny at all. Yeah, I'm going to wait for that to hit, MRC.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Thank you very much, MRC.
Retro Danny says it was very fun. He was happy Silent Hill 2 won Game of the Year. Well, it didn't win Game of the
Wow, I was actually expecting the Begment to go longer.
Year. It won Best Playthrough of the Year, but I understand what you're saying. I have no initial thoughts about Raw. I'm going to watch it tonight. I don't know what happened on it. I'm going to find out, and I haven't spoiled.
Time to eat the nails.
Borderlands? I don't know. Game Boy, it doesn't look very good to me. First of all, I didn't like Borderlands 3.
James Mason, I don't know. I think his mom smoked meth.
I thought it was quite repetitive and boring, and Borderlands 4 doesn't look any better, so I don't know.
Hold on.
Borderlands, I don't know. Game Boy, it doesn't look very good. I'm going to find out, and I haven't spoiled.
Okay. All right. Bear with me here. Nail bite.
Am I planning on covering the new
It's not out of his hand. Trust me. Trust me on this one. He still has the nail.
Borderlands, I don't know. Game Boy, it doesn't look very good to me. First of all, I didn't like Borderlands 3. I thought it was quite repetitive and boring, and Borderlands 4 doesn't look any better, so I don't know.
Either that, okay, so it was either in his mouth or in his hand, and he just pulled it out, or he just threw it back in his mouth.
Like Borderlands 3. I thought it was quite repetitive and boring, and Borderlands 4 doesn't look any better, so I don't know.
Dude.
Can we get a super sticker count? We do. Super sticker is included in Super Chat. Where you see it says Top SC, I include super stickers and Super Chats in the same thing. Yeah, we need to...
Are we just holding for fucking... How much more time do we have? We have another 20 minutes.
Start planning on a new DSP Tries It, because today we hit the goal to do the marathon. So now every support goal that we hit will go towards 60. When we hit 60, there's another DSP Tries It reward, and we have to figure out what it is. Earlier today, Iron Man the Power said that there's going to be new items at Taco Bell, but not till the 16th. That there's like a new burrito and a new version of the Baja Blast. And
he's going to go for another 12 minutes before he signs off. 12 minutes until he signs off.
But that's not till the 16th.
He grabs his toes. What?
16th, and we're probably going to hit the goal before the 16th. So we have to figure out one other DSP Tries It in between. I'm not sure what. I'm open to suggestions.
And here we go.
I didn't see that we're going to make your lists, and that was entertaining. This was a weird year. Like, who could have predicted what this year was going to be? Honestly, it was such a weird year. I don't think that I knew until I started looking at all my playlists. Of all
Dude, fucking call it out. Just call it out. You see it. You see it. Fucking call it out.
I played this year. I didn't know what was going to be in those countdowns. I had to really refresh myself on all the games that I had played in order to even know what the hell was going on. Because it was such a weird year with underperforming games, underwhelming games that I loved but that I couldn't play because people weren't showing up for them. It was just so weird. So, yeah, I agree with you. That was a bizarre year, for sure. Snoozy Susie has just gifted 5 memberships to the community. Congrats to everyone who just got one, and thank you, Snoozy Susie.
Oh, my God. He was bending over and grabbing his toes. Ew.
For the support here. That will get us up to $88 of support tonight. We're now past the halfway point. Thank you so much, Snoozy Susie. Waiting on Dino Crisis? Yeah, don't worry, we're gonna get to it. We're definitely doing Dino Crisis. I can't wait for it, actually. Have a good night, Vietnamese comrade.
Good night, Derek.
So Retro Danny has a haiku for tonight. He says, fireworks flying. Cheers for 2025. A new year coming. Thank you. Thank you, Danny.
Yes, Emos loves lemons. Yes, so when he folds his arms, apparently that has been universally described to be siege mode. So when he goes into it, I have this, and when he exits,
remind you of a Garbage Pail Kids card. Yeah, that's true. The Garbage Pail Kids, remember them? Snoozy Susie, like Booger Bob, Snotty Steve, you know, Barty Fred, Fecal Phil. Oh.
I'm a scat man.
Is there a Sizzler in my area? No, the Sizzler here closed down.
Dead air.
Why wasn't Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth on the list? 2 reasons. Number 1, it did not resonate with me like the first game, even though it had better gameplay elements with the 2.
It doesn't.
You joined Broside Phil? Band.
Hey, Johnny Rico 23 popped his membership. Oh, wait, is it new? No, member for 1 month. Okay, sorry. This thing sometimes confuses me. It says new member, but thank you for being a member of the Gym Rats for a month. Love it. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate it. Fuck, what was I going to say? Hold on.
2 reasons. Number 1, it did not resonate with me like the first game.
That's right. Now, if you guys remember, we got this.
Test me, bitch.
After he went off on King Be Cruel, because he said, I can't believe they made a game that's literally about my life. And this now it doesn't resonate with him.
Why wasn't Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth on the list? 2 reasons. Number 1, it did not resonate with me like the first game, even though it had better gameplay elements with the 2 different.
But I thought they were just like you for real, Phil. I'm so confused. I'm so lost.
Locations. I felt like it wasn't as fun as the first game, and really the big letdown for me was the story. I thought that the whole second half of the story was not good, and the ending kind of sucked, honestly, and it made me feel like, man, it wasn't worth all the time investment I put into it.
Zerglings beware.
I think that the ending should have been dramatically better than it was, and because of that, I didn't really think about the game after I'd beaten it. Like, literally, once I beat it, it was out of sight, out of mind, and I never thought about it yet again. Even reviewing the playthroughs, for best playthroughs of the year, I was like, it sucks. I really thought Like a Dragon 7 was much better. I hope that they do better with the next one, to be frank.
Fur? You really hope for?
Okay.
Dead air. Okay, dude, you're not getting it. You can sign off now. I thought you needed to go spend time with your wife.
Am I gonna play the Yakuza Pirate game? I don't know. I'm on the fence. I really am. I'm on the fence. Like, I think I would enjoy playing it, but people show up for it to hang out and support, or is it gonna be every time I play it, I have 150 viewers, half the viewers complain the game sucks, and no one supports it? Because if that's the case, that I can.
Cobain, not Phil. Phil is not good. Phil is an asshole and deserves whatever life gives him.
Can't play it. I've got to do stuff people want to see on my streams.
Wow.
So I don't know. Again, in case I want to play it, I don't know if people are going to care. The one I'm really concerned about is the Suikoden collection.
Okay, so care, not gonna pop it. It's when he mentions support. So that's just trying to establish my ground rules here.
Coming out in a month or 2. I love Suikoden 1 and 2. I want to.
No, Whitney. He didn't do it at the end. He did it at the beginning. That's how we got King Be Cruel free of his grip.
Experience those games with you guys. I haven't played them since the late 90s, but I love them and I want to play them. The soundtracks are amazing. The gameplay is outstanding. The story is great. But if I play it, I don't know if people are going to show up, and that really upsets me. It really does, guys.
Oh, who really upsets me? Shows up. Oh, that's close. That's close.
You have to understand something. I'm actually very upset. I want to play RPG.
You're upset.
But they just aren't working, and I don't know what to do to fix that. I don't think I can fix it. I don't think it's me. I think people have.
Sorry, it's worth it. It's happening.
A stigma against them. There's a stereotype.
Give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money.
I don't want to make this about money, but also give me money.
Please.
RPGs that
All right, I'll let it go.
You absolutely cannot like these games because they're too long and they're not action-packed and they're not adrenaline pumping through your veins and you're not ripping your shirt off and you're not screaming in rage or in glorious victory because it's more slow-paced. People just don't like slow-paced games anymore. Can we admit it?
Fuck you?
People do not like slow-paced games anymore, at least in the mainstream. There are people who like them, but they don't come to my streams. So there's nothing I can do to make that viable outside of appealing to people to please show up if you like those games and support them.
Ah, there it is. Boy, I am getting use out of this button today.
Cody Carl's at a $5 super chat. You ever missed the pre-recorded end of the year vids where you did voiceovers and funny editing? Yes, I do. Like now that I'm getting into DaVinci Resolve, I'm like, I got a craving for it. I got a bug for it. I'm like, dude, I want to make a video, but it's like, look at tonight, right? I just talked over the last 2 days for like 4 or 5 hours straight. I'm exhausted. Tonight,
I'm so exhausted, you guys. I'm exhausted.
I have received
Hulk Hogan.
Zesty ass.
Come.
You guys don't understand how hard my life is.
I gotta get a little bit of setup for tomorrow's wrestling commentary show. I don't have time to do any editing tonight. I don't. After I'm done with the stream, I have to upload. I have to set that up for tomorrow, and that's it. I'm done. I gotta go watch Monday Night Raw and go to sleep. So I love it. Like I loved the editing that I did back in the day, but I just don't sadly have a lot of time to do it anymore because I'm a streamer now. You know, I changed who I was. I changed my content up. So now I just gotta kind of live with that change, and you know that's what's allowed me to make a living. Even though I get that craving to edit, I don't really have time for it.
Damn, that timed out
Is there
well.
any way for you to have at least a couple streams a month for you to play games you want to play? See, here's the thing.
Oh, here we go.
When I got this big surge of attention in August, September, and October.
Shut the fuck up, Phil.
And all of a sudden, all my views went up. And I started getting people coming by and supporting in droves for my content, right? The sky was the limit. I was like, hey, I can play a game, and if I don't like it, I can drop it. And I could buy any game on a whim, and I could do this and do that. And then what happened?
But
Is if you look at the last few months, I did what I needed to do with the extra money I made. I got a new washer and dryer. I got fans installed in my home. I cleaned my house out from top to bottom, so now I can actually do things with it that
I'm sorry, why couldn't you clean your house out before? Because you couldn't hire people to come do it, you fucking lazy ass piece of shit.
I want. I upgraded all of my setup head to toe, so now I'm future-proofed, right? I did all the necessary things I needed to do. I was smart. Instead of blowing the money on frivolous nonsense, like some people would have said, let's go on a vacation and go spend 10 grand. I didn't do that, right?
No, you spent 10 grand on everything, but that you still haven't accounted for where 30 of it went.
Instead, I spent it on all the essentials that I needed right now.
Yeah, but where's the 30 grand, Phil?
And now in a position that if I keep doing as well as I'm doing, then yes, perhaps it's not a big deal if a few streams a month, maybe 2-3 streams a month, I can just play whatever I want. Okay, but now I'm in a position where it's like a New Year's hitting, right? And what I really should do if I'm smart is
which you're not.
Should be playing.
Hey, what's up, movie son? How you doing, man?
Stuff that will keep.
Hope your shift was good.
Making me money so that I can start to save money. Something that I haven't been able to do in many, many years. That way, if an emergency comes up, or I have stuff.
I got $10. Says he doesn't save a fucking dime.
I'm starting to put towards savings for a retirement, which I haven't done. I haven't been able to.
Yeah. I wonder. I am actually starting to wonder if he watches my shit because I bring up his 401k that he doesn't have all the time.
Do that. That's what I really should be doing instead of, oh, well, now that, the immediate stuff has ended.
Do you have any idea how much money you're going to have to save to get on par with where you should be right now, Phil? You're 42. You should have damn near $250,000 in your fucking 401k. Damn near. At least 200,000. And you have zero.
Just lean back and relax and play games that no one cares about. It should be the opposite. It should be, oh, I'm committing now, right? I'm committing now to doing things that are going to make money and bring people in to watch because I need to keep doing that so I can do what's best for my family. That's the position I'm in right now is that, let's take a look at the last few months, right? First I had this burst. Now the burst is gone.
You can't do that, Phil.
Now is that, let's take a look at the last few months, right? First I had this burst. Now the burst is gone. The big burst in attention and support is pretty much gone. I'm back down to the same viewership that I had. Why? Because I didn't ride the drama. I didn't want to be a drama YouTuber.
I didn't ride the drama. Ride the snake.
And it was the only way that I could maintain would be to drama YouTuber, which I don't want to be.
Why are you doing this to me?
And you guys didn't want me to. You guys outright told me, do not, absolutely, do not be a drama YouTuber. That's not who you are. That's not what we want from you. So I changed for the better. You know what I'm saying? I said, no, I'm not going to keep doing it. And so I stopped doing the drama. And
hey, Michael, before you got a pension, dog. That's better than a 401k. That's guaranteed for fucking life.
All of that, all those people just stopped coming by. That's naturally what was going to happen. At the very least, I did the right thing with the money I made, for sure.
Did you?
I did the right things. Upgrading setup and doing the necessities around the home is what I needed to do. But now it's like, now I'm in a tough position. Allow me to explain.
Oh,
so now it's a new year.
Dude, we're at 22 minutes past 9 o'clock. We're saying fuck cat tonight.
Here.
Not literally. That's Tyrone's job, for fuck's sake. We're not actually fucking cat. No, that's why we got Tyrone.
Back to square one. The good news is I am getting more support. Like I am literally getting more support now than I was before. this happened.
Drinking Gatorade to refuel, Lulu.
But now
he left all his electrolytes with Kat.
It's like, well, I can't do everything at once. So do I save money? Do I take extra days off to spend with my wife and family? Do I play games that I know are not going to make any money when I play them? Or what combination of the three? Because I can't do all three. I can't have 4 streams a month where I make 0. Also be able to take extra days off to spend with my wife.
William Close. Let's fucking go, my dude. Fuck yes.
And also have money for savings. It's just not possible. So now it's like, what's the smart thing to do? I don't know. I really don't know. I wish I had all the answers. I don't have the answers in this case. Like I'm in a situation where things are good. Like it's good to have more and to have positive.
Oh yeah, Gaming Guru. If you've got IPO stock, you're in a good place. You're in a good place, man. But see, here's the thing, man. Even if you took it out in your 30s, your 401k, and you did the stupid thing, right? You have at least the foresight that you've been going, man, I've got to make this up, right? This is the first time Phil has ever thought about retirement. He's 42. He just now started thinking about it.
Positivity. And now it's like, so what do I control? Do I control the amount of money I'm making to put it in savings? Do I control my fun levels on stream and play things I want to play, even though I know I'm not going to make anything on it?
I don't know, Phil. What would an adult do?
Or do I focus on spending time with my wife? I don't know what I do. I really don't know what I do. To be honest, this week.
What would a provider do? What should a man do? What should an ethical and noble person do? The great philosophers, Plato, Socrates, Marcus Aurelius, they ask, what makes a man noble, right? Ask that question. You'll know what you're supposed to do. If you're supposed to take care of your wife, your mall wife, even if you don't have a kid, if that's what you're supposed to do, and you think you're going to die before her, she better have a fucking retirement package, like, ready to go for her. So guess what? You should probably save your fucking money.
I was going to have an extra day with my wife, and we talked about it, and she decided against it. She was like, nah, I don't feel like doing it this week. We actually have in a week or two, we have a week where we have a bunch of appointments.
Appointments? What appointment? I thought Tyrone would come to you.
Have to have an extra day off, and I think that weird noise. I think that's what we were leaning towards at this point is probably just sticking it out until then and working 6 days a week until then, and then that week having the extra day off. But yeah, being honest, I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do, you guys. I also haven't seen any more contributions come in, and I don't know what to do.
Right now, I don't know what to do. It's a good position because it's better than what I was in. I was in, have to work 6 days a week, bust my ass,
Yeah, if you bust your ass 6 days a week and you aren't able to save, you're in the wrong profession. Figure it out.
I'm barely making it. Now, I'm in a good position. But now what do I do with what I've got? It's a tough question to answer. What's the balance? What do you do? Would I love to play the Suikoden collection when it comes out? Yes, but I doubt I'm going to make any money on those streams. So now what suffers because of that, right? Do I not get to have as much time off with my wife? Does that mean I can't save any money? Like, what do I do? I don't know.
Yeah, he's telling Kat to kick rocks. Yeah. Gwit fucked, Kat. Not by me.
Basically, completely different people in chats both said the same thing. Haseo and Jerk Marination both basically said, try alternating. Maybe take a month or two and do one of those things, and then take a month or two and do the next, and take a month or two and do the next. Could work.
No, it couldn't. You are so far behind your retirement savings. You are fucking cooked. You won't be able to retire till you're 75. If you start putting it, what do I put in? I want to say I put in about $350 a paycheck. I get paid twice, so I put in $700 a month, and that gets matched. So I put in $1,400 a month to my 401k. If he started off doing that now, he wouldn't be able to retire until he's 80.
Could work. All right. Well, speaking of which, I really should get out of here because I got to do the daily wrap. I got to upload. I have to set the scenes for tomorrow's wrestling commentary show to be on my stream deck so that I can easily just jump to those scenes with the button. I also have to set up the pop-ups, the React pop-ups to work because they weren't working in OBS because...
Okay, so go do that. Fucking sign off.
Remember I said they had screwed up, so I need to get those working. So I have just a few quick things to do before I sign off for the night.
Like, beg one more time? Come on.
And because of that, I gotta get out of here so I can work on that stuff. Now, to remind everyone, tomorrow, there is no podcast tomorrow. Tomorrow is the premiere of my pro wrestling show, Smart Guys, The Revival. Myself and Ashton from Kino Casino will be doing...
Yeah, he's hoping his parents die, Michael.
Co-op commentary on Monday Night Raw, which we're both going to watch tonight. And then we're going to hang out and talk about it tomorrow. It will not be broadcast on this channel on YouTube. It will be on the DSP Reacts channel, at DSP Reacts. So head over there and subscribe now so you can talk during the show. If you're here on Kick...
So, Dapper, again, you're in a good spot. You understand, my critique of Phil not being where he should be is not a critique of anybody else who is not where they should be, or quote-unquote should be, okay? The life experience that you have had is vastly different than Phil's. Phil had the opportunity He didn't have the struggle. He didn't have the complexities. He had all the cash up front, went full fucking retard, and didn't save any of it. That's why I chastise him for it. You guys have been through hell and back, and you're able to start savings. That's a win. You are clocking a W. Phil is clocking an L. Hope that makes sense.
You're in the right spot. The Kick channel is where I'll be broadcasting that. That's going to start roughly around 11:30 a.m. Pacific time and probably run 1 to 2 hours depending on how much we have to talk about, okay? Then, if there's extra time, which I think there will be, we're going to come back over here to DSP Gaming, and we're going to do some Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. And then the late stream tomorrow night is Call of Duty Black Ops 6, okay?
No one cares.
I think. I'm pretty sure it's Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Double check that. I need to know for the...
God damn, Chase, anyway. That's savage.
Yes, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on the late stream. So, there you go. Now, you're wondering, when's the marathon that we just qualified for today? Wednesday. Wednesday will be a day-long gaming marathon. Now, will it be a Rageathon, or will it be Mega Man, or will it be a combination of those two? We'll figure out. Well, let's try to figure that out over the course of tomorrow. But there'll be a gaming marathon all day on Wednesday.
Look, he got another one from Bloomkit.
With food, I'm going to order some food for a episode of Feasting with the King, and booze. I have that set of 99 fruits shots, 99 bananas, and a whole bunch of other fruits that I'll take in over the course of the day when I get levels of support. So that's going to be a great marathon all day long Wednesday, and then
oh my God, who the hell cares?
Log off, go be with your wife, Phil.
Thursday, okay? Bloomkit with a $5 super chat says, if you're going to commit to a long RPG playthrough, it should be a metaphor, not Suikoden. I don't think anyone would be interested in it. I don't think anyone would be interested in metaphor anymore either. It's too late. That's the problem with these games.
Oh my God, just fucking log off!
Bloomkit, you have to strike when the fire is hot. Either I play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth or Metaphor or whatever when it's new, or I might as well not play it. I'm just being honest, okay? I don't think that I would bring in any attendance or interest in Metaphor if it didn't happen when it launched. There's no way it's gonna happen.
I can't believe you didn't say support.
But now, at least with Suikoden, it'll be a new game, right? So at least there's a chance that maybe I would get some initial interest, being that it's a brand new collection coming out, that I would get people to come hang out with me and watch it. So
wow, come out and watch it. He cut it off. He's cut off the word support 3 times in a row.
There you go. Thank you for the super chat, Bloomkit. All right, guys, I gotta get out of here. Everyone, thank you for watching. I really appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow for the wrestling show, Smart Guys, The Revival, and for gameplay here on DSP Gaming, all right? Everyone, peace out. Have a good night. I'll see you all. Oh, Gabriel the Blessed did a final $2 super chat to round us off at $100 of support tonight, which I really appreciate. Doing the 100 tonight is nice. Thank you for that. And everyone, please have a good night. See you tomorrow. Peace out.
Now, this is called Rest in Peace, so we're hoping that...
Me, folks. Oh, fuck. That's...
Oh.
And home prices are numbers.
Yep. Yep, he cut the stream. So, cutting the stream means a victory for us. So that was the trumpets playing that Raw Phil does now for that. So, goddamn, I can't... Guys, I've been going for 5.5 hours. Oh, God, I'm sore. I'm sore, you guys. I don't know why I'm so sore. I've been talking for so long. I'm a victim. I'm a professional victim. Did you know that? It's fucking terrible what the world has done to me.
Test me, bitch.
Oh my God, I fucking hate that man. Okay, so yeah, today was fucking interesting, man. I didn't think he was gonna be that bad so the pre-stream from 2 days yesterday to 2 days ago, I don't remember. That was bad. It started off boring as shit, and then it went full psychotic, and then it went enraging, and then I caught all of the bits from the fucking best playthroughs that I missed on Vega's stream, and I am very sad that I actually watched that, because that was fucking horrendous. But yeah, never underestimate Phil. Yeah, I was the sore arm arc. Yeah. Oh yeah, the finger systems, guys. I was pushing a plastic wire in between metal. It wrecked my thumbs. They're wrecked, completely wrecked. Yeah, I'm not watching the wrestling crap. I can't. One, and this is just a me thing. No offense, ranter. Professional wrestling never been my bag. I can't get into it, and I don't know why. I've tried every now and again. I had a buddy of mine who's a big professional wrestling fan and tried to get me into it. It just doesn't hit for me. I've accepted that. But yeah, Soreside Bro kind of sav, yes. But I've also accepted that people like it. Good on them. It's good to have hobbies. It's good to have something that you like. And I do not begrudge anybody for liking professional wrestling. Fuck it. I like 90s anime like Dragon Ball Z and Cowboy Bebop. Judge away. I give a damn. But Oh, Duty clipped the good part? Okay, I'll have to give it a look. Anyway, I'm probably going to go downstairs. Yeah, grab some food. Perhaps tomorrow morning I'll be able to get up and get a few more segments into the video that I'm making. Again, because of how long it's been since I've made one, I am going to try and make sure that this video has a bit more love to it. So who knows? It'll be a hopefully lengthy one. Need a little late. But let's see. I got to see who I can send y'all to, right? Because that's just what you do. You gots to send people somewhere. I know kind of Sav's not streaming, because if she was, she wouldn't be in the chat. So I don't think Sav's streaming. But let's see who is. I got Guy with 2 names, which I didn't know I followed that person. Anybody else know if somebody's streaming? Because I got Raw Phil and that's it. I don't know Guy with 2 names, I don't think. Yes, hey Brosyrus, see you, Space Cowboy. Fuck yes. Oh, by the way, Brosyrus, this will interest you. My 40th birthday present was an IWI Jericho 9mm full steel frame, just like Spike's. So yeah, it was awesome. Lynn's scheduled at 6:20. So let me see here. My God, there's a lot of. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Lynn did arranged. Upcoming. Is it the? Yeah, it's Call of Rafters Down. That's got to be it, right? 8:20 p.m. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna send you there. You got 18 minutes to wait. Yeah, Brosyrus. Yeah, it's awesome. Oh, he's low key. Okay, so probably shouldn't send you to Guy with 2 names. All right. You got 17 minutes and 50 seconds to wait, but I'm going to send you to Lynn. He's good people. As a matter of fact, they're coming up at some point. Someone might guest with him. Someone. Obviously, it's kind of Sav. So I don't know when that is, but that might happen at some point. But till next time, guys. Friday. Friday. I don't know when I'm going to stream or if I'm going to stream. I am being interviewed for the TV spot on the case that I worked about 10 years ago. Oh my God, it's been fucking 10 years. Holy shit. But that interview is supposed to go for about 3 hours. They said I should be done by 6 p.m. my time. I don't know if I'm going to stream. But if I decide to, I'll have some topic lined up, be it a This Is How You Don't Play or Phil being an absolute douche canoe. If not, who knows? Maybe I'll stream on Saturday, or maybe we'll just take one for the team and we won't get to the tier 0 goal of 113. But you know what? The next time we stream, I have a solid feeling that we will hit that 113. So until the next time I see you, can't say it's till Friday. Swole is the goal for a troll. Lift heavy, eat clean, take care of yourself, take care of each other. Don't be like Phil. Never be like Phil. If you can help it anyway. And until next time, guys. Bye.